It's MARKPIRES.
I was walking
and it's real talk.
Today, looking for another way
to ease my mind
and
help my living. It's real talk. It's the daily variety show, MARKPIRES Real Talk. I'm here to connect with you, to amplify your current state. And I'm here with you on day 635 in a row of the MARKPIRES Real Talk show. And look, guys, not that it's a competition or anything, but if it was, Glynis would be the winner. She's winning big league, people. Brian is winning big league. Liz is winning big league. We are starting off our Friday night right. We're going to rock out tonight. I got so many things planned, but none at all. I did one face swap, that's it. The rest of it's just going to be us talking and connecting and getting into what we usually do, which is just a lot of clean fun, really. Really. I was thinking about it. Like, we laugh, but we don't have to use profanity to do it. And I guess because I've been doing that for 635 days, it's just natural to me. You will never find me using profanity in order to make you laugh. You may see a little body humor, like Sleeps Over Joe pooping his pants or something, but look, it happens. I am only speaking truth. Do you think they'd really tell you? Say, look, I can tell you what would happen, ready? Oh, CNN is coming to interview the Sleeps Over, and Don Lemonhead, he walks into the house with Jill. Oh, hi, Jill, how are you? Oh, good, come sit down, Joe, we'll be out in a minute. Oh, okay. 7 hours later, the guy stumbles out. He's like, "Oh, what's going on?" "Well, my Aunt Judy told me you were here. How can I help you?" And they're like, "Oh, we're here to interview you." They're like, Did you have a dog, Joe? Mr. Vice President? "No, I don't have a dog." "Oh, it smells like..." "Did you step on... Do you have a dog, neighborhood dog, step on poop or something?" "No, I didn't step on any poop. I may have pooped my pants." Ding, ding, ding. But you'd never hear that from the Lemonhead. They'd just be like, "Nope, he had a great day. In fact, his poop was solid. He had the greatest poop. He actually showed us his poop that day. He went to the toilet and took pictures of it, but we decided to keep it for, we're not going to go there." It's just insane. I got to say hello to my people. Brian, Glenn, Deborah, Liz. You guys are awesome. Positives in the house, which is really... love always wins, I think. Am I right about that? Oh my goodness, guys. More cowbell, guys. More cowbell. Look, if you have not yet, head to YouTube, subscribe and ding the bell. Head to DLive. Follow the show. We are at 76 or something over there. We need to get to 200. When we get to 200, then the fun really starts on DLive. At the end of every episode, I'm going to be opening up that treasure... Look, Stab Wound's over there. Stab Wound knows, because we're going to be opening up that treasure chest today. It hasn't been opened in like 3 or 4 shows, so it's probably sitting there ready. It's ripe, right? Glynis was the last to win. Glynis has been cleaning up, guys. She's on fire in there, because I think the way I understand this is it opens, and whoever clicks on it first gets it. Guys, we need it. Give it to me, Zabrosk. Woo-hoo! Yes! The woo-hoo! Oh, it starts us off every show, doesn't it, my friends? You need the woo-hoo, especially on a Friday evening when we're about to get into some music, and we're going to really get into it tonight. We just went through Hotel California. I never played that song ever until like a week, I think it was about a week ago. And right here on the show, one of our family members asked to hear Hotel California. I'm pretty sure, let me think about who it was. Who asked for it last week, guys? Do you remember? But we did it. Kathy, how are you? Deborah, how are you? I am Laura Lee. How are you? Guys, look, we are here to connect. I'm going to open up the YouTube page real quick and just see who's on with us. And just remember, guys, this is about a 3 to 6 hour stream. So we're just getting started. And it's unscripted, so we're going to take it wherever. I have some pretty exciting stuff coming up that I want to share with you guys. And I hope that it's exciting for you too. We're going to have a ton of people on. I'm going to start having interviews again. But one of the first interviews, Ralph, how are you, my brother? One of the first interviews is going to be with Wages. We're going to have Wages on the show and just to chat. I actually was on his show just listening, and he has been unbelievable. All of you guys are here because of Wages, and he believes in what we're doing here. And he said, we're talking about some pretty deep and pretty heavy stuff on my platform and on lots of platforms. He's like, I hope you know what you're doing is really helping people. And he wants to help get people here in order to have a release. And that means a lot to me because I've been here for over 600 days trying to get people to understand that there's a platform for that exact reason. And if you look back over those 635, you're just going to see a lot of fun and just light and positivity. And to me, I've always been trying to take your mind off of the fact that this world stinks right now. The people out there are treating each other horribly. The government is a complete wreck. Both parties are a mess. People are being lied to. Like, that's the goal, is let's just get people to believe something that's not true. And then the amount of content that's being posted, fake news, garbage, drivel. And my question is always this: if you hate the president of the United States, why is every story coming out now when they had him on the ropes during the impeachment? All they needed was one real story about him saying X about the military or about the Jewish race. None of that stuff happened. It's just when you take an anonymous source and just create some drivel, guess what you get? People in this country gaslight. Oh, look, can you believe it? Guys, let's shut it all off. Let's just connect here and let's brighten up our lives. That's what I want to do. So today I have a face swap for you, as I do every day, guys. Joanna, how are you? So listen, Joanna, I know Joanna really likes these face swaps, and so does Stab Wound and Glynis and Laura Lee and Deborah and Kathy and Ralph and Glenn and everybody who's on right now. I love you all. And we're about to get into today's face swap. Here we go.
It's Amarilyn Jameson live from the studio. We go to Donald Trump as he shares some information from the campaign trail. Good afternoon. Thank you for joining me on the press segment of the Donald Trump show. We're taking questions. What do you got?
Yes, Mr. President.
No, not you. Not the fake news. You be quiet. I'm talking to you. Yeah, what do you got?
Do you think that you really have a chance to beat Joe Biden in the race?
Well, yes, of course. We're going to take out Sleeps Over Joe. He doesn't really have much of a mind anymore. I'm sure you know that. I think he pooped his pants and then he called his Aunt Judy. Seems to be what the protocol is for Sleepy. But look, when I get into a debate with him, it's going to be like child's play. I mean, seriously? Sleeps over? The guy falls asleep on camera. I'm looking forward to seeing that happen during debate number 2. How about you? Do you have a question?
Mr. President, will you be holding President Xi responsible for Hunter Biden's actions?
No, look, I think that the President Xi hole is a problem for us still. We're going to have to deal with him. And if President Xi hole doesn't share everything he knows about Hunter Biden, we're going to have a problem, really. So he better speak up or forever hold his Xi hole.
Forever hold his Geo. Oh, come on, guys. Reiki's in the house. Ralph, you like that? Guys, every day I create one for you. That was today's. I don't know. I don't even know what the heck I'm going to do on a daily basis. It's funny. Right before I was starting this, I was thinking to myself, maybe I'll do another debate. Because we have one debate. You guys have seen the Trump debates, right? Everybody wants to see a debate between Joe Biden and Sleep Sofa Joe. And Donald Trump, but it's already happened. You guys didn't realize? Joe's in trouble with Hunter. Yeah, Ralph says that. So Stab Wound wants me to turn a song. He wants me to come up with a song. Ready? This is the song. Michael Jackson, Black or White, and here are the lyrics. If you don't vote Democrat, then you ain't black or white. Stab Wound, you're hilarious. Okay, we're going to have to do that. Conspiracy Realist Mom is in the house. So good to see you. We are currently in the process of rocking out. Bradley's in the house, my brother. And we're going to rock out right now, guys. I'll have some music going for you in a second. But I do think it's appropriate because everybody's looking to see these debates. We did this yesterday, but every time I do it, it seems to be fun. And what we're going to do is we're going to make a new one of these. That's the thought, is they'll just keep doing one a week, which I haven't done yet. But this is the first one. And then we'll get into a song. Let's see how this goes. Donald, are you there? Donald. I hate when he does this. Sometimes he doesn't answer. Donald.
Yeah.
Oh. Hold on. I guess I switched it out, people. Give me one moment because I have a sleep sofa on hold. Here we go. Donald, are you there finally, for the love of God? Donald,
Hi, Mark.
There he is.
How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
Look, I just got some information that you're going to stop the Trump show.
Oh, yeah.
What are you thinking? The only reason people watch your program is because of the Donald. Look,
Donald.
there's only one Trumper, and I'm here. I'm going to stay 4 more years. Look, we're going to beat the sleep sofa.
You have to win
I just don't know
first.
why you're stopping.
Well, it doesn't seem
It's
to be
like
working.
2020 is the year where vulgarity no longer was the line. It is really about whether it's Trump material.
So true.
I can't believe it, really. Used to be like F-bombs, now it's Trump. Ooh, we've got to censor that one.
It used to be, I don't even swear. Look, do you mind if I get Sleep Sofa on for a
Look,
debate?
if you want to bring Sleep Sofa Joe on the program to debate me, I'm fine with that, Mark. All you have to do is somehow get him out of his basement. You know he's a groundhog, right?
Donald, I have him on hold right now.
Oh, I didn't know you already had him on the line. I'll hold.
Joe, you there?
Well, hi, Mark.
There he
it's
is.
Joe Sleepy, Joe Biden. Well, it's actually just Joe Biden. My Aunt Judy told me that I should go by Joe. So we call me Simple Joe. Sometimes we call me Poop in the Pants Joe.
I call
But I
him
understand you got Donald Trump on tonight.
that. I do.
We're going to have a
yeah.
little debate.
You up
I'm
for
ready.
it? You are. Donald.
Sleepy, open your eyes, Sleepy. Right now you have them closed. Open them. Right now you're
Donald.
looking. I don't even know why you're looking there. We're over here in front of you. You think, flap your eyes. Could you do like a bird or something?
Donald, that doesn't
Open
help.
your eyes. We're right here. Sleeps over Joe.
Yeah, I hear you over there, Donald. You're lucky I don't come over and knock your block off.
Whoa.
Something
Joe.
my wife, Joe Biden, wouldn't allow.
Joe.
Look, Sleep Sofa, I get it. You don't want to upset your husband, Joe Biden. I don't want to upset my wife, Melania, but I get where... Well, no, I really don't understand how you're married to yourself. But anyway...
I said I'm Jill Biden's husband.
No, you didn't. Look, every time you do something stupid, you just say it's a joke. I don't get it, Sleepy. Why don't you just not do stupid things? I'm asking for a friend.
You know, Donald, I can think of a couple stupid things that you've done. Like, let's shoot people up with antiseptic. It will be open by Easter.
I just don't like how you're handling your campaign, to be honest. You get up and you blame all of your left-wing protests on the right wing. It doesn't even make sense. It's your fake news media that's been saying peaceful protests. If it was a Trump thing, believe me, they would not have been saying peaceful protests.
Oh,
You know, that's so true, Joe.
well, you stay out of this, Mark.
Whoa.
Look, Sleepy, I'm sorry for coming up with the nickname Sleep Sofa Joe. And also for bumbling Biden. I mean, they're accurate. I know. That's why I made them up. They come up from the surface of the earth. And Trump just tells the world it's just something that I have a gift. Really.
Got a gift.
Anyway, look, Joe, I'm sorry. And when I demolish you in the square, I just want you to be prepared that when your arms are sent to the different parts of the planet to be buried and sacrificed to the wolves, that is just kind of par for the course, and I will mark down a birdie.
He's talking about golf again. He's not
Yes.
thinking about fixing the problems in America. He's thinking about his golf score.
Yeah.
This is our president of the United States. That's why we need to get me in there.
What?
I only had 44 years originally. Not enough time to get anything done.
Sleep Sofa, do you know how lucky you are to go 44 years keeping the same job while being mediocre? It's kind of phenomenal, really.
What'd you do? Build a couple skyscrapers?
I made a couple billion with my time.
Whoa. Guys,
Anyway, look, Mark, thank you so much for allowing me to debate Sleep Sofa Joe, the bumbling Biden, in his Joey futon. And Sleep Sofa, I can't wait to make it official on CNN, Fox News, whatever.
If we do this debate, I'm gonna beat you in the head with my lightning quick responses.
With your lightning quick ability to nap, really.
Why don't you shut up there, Donald?
Whoa.
You know we call you the Orange Kim Jong-un, right?
Oh my goodness.
Well, racist much, Sleeps Over Joe?
Yeah.
Look, sure you want to equate me to some sort of dictator who's got, instead of orange skin, he's got a different color. Skin. I see what you did there. Look, you could say what you want, Sleepy, but you had 44 years. I've had 3.5. And we're winning big league.
Look, Donald, barring me getting COVID-19, I can't wait for this debate.
Well, Joe, we all know that's what they're going to pull. Anyway, look, I appreciate you guys.
Mark, I'm sad you're not doing the Trump show anymore.
Yeah.
I still don't understand.
Well, because it's so one-sided, you bozo. We're going to get into this next time. I'm going to take a nap. Sleep Sofa Joe. Out.
Take a nap.
Yes, I think that's about enough for me too, Mark. I've got to get up early tomorrow.
I get it.
Melania's probably sitting on my gold toilet right now, and you know I don't like it when she poops on my gold toilet.
I know that.
Anyway, look, I'll see you tomorrow on the next Real Talk.
I'll see you, Donald. So, guys, that was the first official debate. I will bring you another one tomorrow, okay? So let's get into that. But just the bottom line, a couple of things that have happened on this show in the last couple of weeks that are pretty exciting. We have a rap song now, or at least Joe Biden's a rapper. I don't know if you know this. We call him MC Napper. Sometimes it's DJ Sleep Sofa, but occasionally we call him sometimes like Lil. We'll put like Lil in front, like Lil Joey Futan. Lil Joey Futan is about to take down the world. And it'll go like this every once in a while. It'll be like, yo, yo, it's Lil Joey Futan. And you're like, wow, what are you doing, buddy? He's like, Lil Joey Futan. Okay. Hey, my Aunt Judy told me, Little Joey Futan. And when he says his name, it's the funniest. He'll be like, Little Joey Futan in the house. Look, we're going to go and take him down, Kamala. I'm Little Joey Futan. And people are like, what is this guy doing? But at the end of the day, if you think about it, it makes perfect sense. He's a bumbling Biden anyway. He's sleeping at his sleep sofa. So perhaps every once in a while we'll realize that he actually is a sleep sofa. And we'll laugh. We're just going to laugh out loud. Here we go. Bumbling beats.
Like,
Really.
did you guys see my rap for Joe Biden yet? This is pretty funny.
Very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental fitness.
Look, I can't help it that you chose a sleep sofa as your candidate.
My physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental.
Have you heard of Joe Biden in the basement? He be hiding, waiting to come out to see his shadow. Run back downstairs. He's a groundhog. Oh no, there's a 6 more weeks of race wars.
Physical as well as my mental fitness.
6 more weeks of race. So that's going to be the rap. I'm going to write over that. I think I just did it. I think that'll just be it. I'll clip it tomorrow and drop that, what we just did right there, Nita. Have you heard of Joe Biden? In the basement, he be hiding. It's so funny. Kathy says, I wonder if he really has an Aunt Judy. He talks about her like crazy. I love it. Every time I see Joe Biden, he's like, look, my Aunt Judy told me that it's okay if I get sunspots, that I should just go down to the pool and I could wash them off. What? He says his Aunt Judy gives him really bad advice. Maybe that's the next Biden show, guys. I just came up with the next Biden show in a split second. Ready? So, my Aunt Judy told me that when you get stung by a bee, you should pee on yourself. Like, I don't know. We're going to come up with the craziest stuff, and we're just going to have Joe Biden get really bad advice from Aunt Judy. How funny would that be? Look, Fat, wanted to tell you something. Like, you guys see that episode? There's this one scene where some guy's like challenging him at a town hall. And he's like, look, I don't think you're going to do anything. You seem to have lost your mind. And the guy's like, look, Fat. And the guy's like a little overweight. He calls him Fat right to his face. Like, look, Fat. It still blows my mind that this guy gets away with this stuff. But Stab Wound's got it down because the bottom line, the worst gaffe so far, and it started the race war, was when he came out and said, well, if you ain't black, if you don't vote for me, then you ain't black. The next day, George Floyd happened. Nobody realizes that. Joe Biden's gaffe, that was the worst, most racist gaffe ever, pushed them to create a race war and then get Trump to take the blame and fault for it. But at the end of the day, it was Joe Biden's stupid mouth that forced their hand. If you guys watched early on when I had Mary Ann on here, this was extremely set up. George Soros paid for this. He set up Antifa. All these things people are paid for by George Soros and other huge liberal conglomerates. And I mean, you know that Facebook, all these companies have donated like 25, 50 million, $100 million to Black Lives Matters. Black Lives Matters has so much money right now, like billions of dollars. And it was all donated by these liberal companies. And what are they doing with that money? Does anybody have they done anything except for go out and destroy? I haven't seen anything. I don't see any positive being done for the cities. I did see something happen. Donald Trump signed something today, apparently, that's going to give inner cities an opportunity again. I don't know if you guys realize he set up opportunity centers over the 4 years. That's something that the Democrat Party never thought of doing before. And that's their people, right? The people in the inner cities, the ones they always steal the vote from, and they say, we're going to come in here, we're going to fix this. We're going to go, look, I'm sleep sofa Joe Biden. I've only been doing this for 47 years. Look, I could run fast and go absolutely nowhere. The guy went nowhere for 47 years. All he did was cause problems. And at the end of the day, if you can't see, old dog, new stripes, not a thing. He's a sleep sofa. And the worst part about it is he's completely lost his mind now. So he'd just be like a suit, empty suit. Someone's going to jump in there. Kamala's going to push him down the stairs. I told you guys that's what's going to happen, right? Look, Hammerlin Jameson, we're going to drop the hammer and rip the lid off the fake news. In fact, I think I got to get the mustache out tonight, guys, and go with a little hammer jabber. It is Friday night. And look, we got some fake news to rip the lid off of. Look, I'm telling you one thing. Kamala Harris, she's straight up a chameleon. I saw it. She came out one day and she was green. 15 minutes later, she wasn't green anymore. I don't know what she did, but I swear she's a chameleon. She's going to push Joe Biden down the stairs first chance she gets. And they're going to be like, oh, Joe Biden's critical conditions in the hospital. What happened? He fell down the stairs. Did he? Did he? Sleeps over Joe becomes like he's victim number one. He's there in the hospital. He's got his arm up in a brace. He's got one foot up like this. They're like, are you okay? So he's like, what? My Aunt Judy told me I should lay here and watch Judge Wapner. Judge Wapner? Joe, he hasn't been on in years. I think he died in 74, Joe. Ripping the lid off of fake news. But look, at the end of the day, you have to understand that a sleep sofa, Joe, he will literally become a piece of furniture in the room. You'll walk into the hospital, you'd be like, look, if he didn't have casts on the arms and legs, I would have thought he was a sleep sofa. Ripping the lid off of it. Oh, it doesn't. Oh my goodness. Conspiracy said that I look like Mario with the mustache. Mario. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my goodness. Guys, RK's in the house. Zealot, how are you? Good to see you. Trish is in the house. I am. You guys, listen. Let's put a zero behind that. Let's put a zero behind that. And let's kick it tonight. We get some music going. We're going to connect. We're going to play the Real Talk Family Jam. And I have a very exciting thing to share with you. Yesterday, Glynis donated to the show. And I was so honored to get a donation from Glynis. And she asked for a song, because what I do on my website, if you guys haven't been to MarkPiresRealTalk.com yet, you can order a face swap for $50 or you can order a song for $100. And so Glynis was like, can you write a song for the Real Talk family? And I'm like, yeah. So I've been doing the Real Talk Family Jam, but Glynis asked for a song about what we're doing here and the fact that we will be here every day that my heart is beating in order to put on a show for you, to connect and to shut down the darkness with pure light. And all I could say is show up, because we're going to have so much fun. And every single day is exactly like this. I come out here and I just let the sun shine through me. And I don't know why, guys, but I can feel it coming through me and out to you. And it's so powerful and so bright and so loving. And all I have for you is just the best intentions that tomorrow we can do something amazing together. And we're living in a world right now where everyone wants to hate and everyone wants to take each other down. I want to lift you up. And I want you to help lift me up, and together we're going to do something unbelievable, something that just hasn't been done in centuries. It's bringing this entire globe together as one human race under one understanding that it's about positivity, it's about connecting, and it's about making people feel good. And when you do that, that's how you find the happiness in life. I call it soulfillment. It's a word I made up, just like I made up President Gihol and Beloisen and all these other Fluhan and everything else that I say on this show. I just, because of my mind, I'm like a wordsmith. Everything in my head is just about making something funny out of it. And it's even when it comes to where my philosophy is. My philosophy is something I can't explain because I didn't go to school for this. I never read a book with these words. My favorite thing to share with you is that somebody wrote the book. Everybody studies the book to learn the words, to understand what the teacher originally had to say. But the teacher, the first person, someone wrote that book. I can't explain to you. All I can tell you is I'm writing a book on this show. Everything we're doing is straight from the universe. I didn't go to a school and read it in a book. I'm tapped into something I can't explain. But when you're live for 635 days in a row and you shut off the negatube and all you want to do is light up the world, you start to light up the world. And all I could say, guys, is this is what we need to be doing. We got to shut down the darkness because it's almost too late. It's almost too late. And I could feel it. And that's why I finally stepped up 40 years into my existence. I decided to step up and say enough is enough. No one else is doing this. I got to do it. And some people would say, why the heck did you actually almost, I'm the only person who said, I'm going, still going. Every single person on this planet said, he's going to quit tomorrow. Nobody's watching him. Guys, I went live for 608 days for 2 to 9 people. Facebook and YouTube have shadow banned me since the beginning because they don't want this content out there. They don't want us coming together. They want us divided. And I will not let it happen. And Wages won't let it happen. And we are going to force the world to see what we're doing here. And we're going to bring everybody together. And believe me, Facebook is going to be very upset. YouTube is going to be furious because they shut my show down twice a day. You know, Sig and I have been talking offline. He's like, you got to stop the Trump stuff because they're cutting you off. I'm like, Sig, don't you understand? They're not cutting me off for Trump. They're cutting me off for me. They don't like where we're going with this show. When people connect on love, that's dangerous for them. So what are we going to do? We're going to connect on love. And we're going to light up the world. And I swear, guys, this is day 635 in a row. And in my mind and in my heart, this is day 1. We haven't even started. This is the first day of Real Talk right now. 635 days. Today's day 1. We start together right now. And when you walk out tomorrow and you see somebody who's going after another, or you go on your feed and you see someone going after someone's jugular, use the Real Talk motto, affect a positive change one person at a time. Hey, I respect your opinions. I respect the fact that you feel that way about this candidate. I think he's a sleep sofa. That's how I feel about him. But we are unique. We are amazing as human beings, and we need to have our own perspective. We should be able to speak our minds, and it shouldn't be that we have to hide in a room in order to say things. I went to a party a year ago, and 4 people at that party were whispering over the table about how they thought Trump was doing some amazing things for this country. And when the word Hillary Clinton came up and someone said, oh, I hate her, I heard from like 4 different women in the room. Because you know what? The country is so divided right now, you can't have a conversation. But why? Do you really want to see everybody wearing the same uniform in 20 years, 30 years? Everybody's walking around wearing the same thing, saying the same words, looking the same, sounding the same. There's no unique qualities to a human being anymore. Everyone has to do the same thing. That's where I draw the line. I wake up every day to live in the moment. You tell me I have to now follow something else that's not going to let me allow me to be happy? Your happiness comes from helping others. That's something Wages would tell you as well. But when you go out of your way, and this is, you say, why are you doing this, Mark? Because when I come out here to join you and when I come out here to connect with you, I fill my soul. Soulfillment. when you go out and you open a door for someone and that person smiles at you and you get that burst of endorphins because you did something for someone. That's powerful. That is powerful. Not only did you get an immediate reaction, which fills you up and gives you something, but you filled your soul. You didn't even realize that because there is no barometer for that. You have no idea how much you need to fill it. But at a certain point, you will start to feel lighter. You will start to feel like it all makes sense. And then you'll start to see everybody's lies, and you'll start to see the hypocrisy, and you'll start to understand where the truth is right where everything feels good, right here. Everything feels good right in your stomach, right in your chest when it's pure love. It just feels right. Everything else just makes me feel skeptical and makes me feel very, very nervous. And when I feel nervous, I step back and I say, this person's not on my side. So that being said, guys, I love you all. I hope you guys understand that this is what we're going to be doing every day. And that was just a little power session of really what Real Talk is about. 365 days, 635 days. I can't believe it's insane to me. There are 730 days in my 2 years, so we are officially less than 100 days from my second year of Real Talk. It's pretty insane. I think it's something like 96 days or something like that till the next year. But you know what, guys? Like I said, every day I just come out here trying to one-up yesterday. And today's 635. We need to one-up 634, and it was a pretty good show yesterday. Stab says, divide and conquer is working on most people. Thank you for spreading unity among us all. Yeah, I honestly thank you, Stab, because if you guys don't go out and spread the word, and this is what I wanted to let you know. Someone asked me today, do you mind if I share your content on my Facebook page? Listen, we are family. Please, if you like something on this show, if something makes your belly hurt and makes you laugh, please share it with everybody you know, because the more we share, the more we shut down Zuckerchooch, the more we shut down YouTube, and we give ourselves a chance to gather and bring the light right here on this platform every single day. So I'm relying on you guys. You guys are seriously like the ambassadors for this program. And without you, this show dies. And without wages, this show dies. Day 635, baby. That's right, Laura Lee. So I want to play you a little music real quick. And then we'll do some more stuff after that, okay? But it is Friday night. That thing needs a tuning. You guys want to hear anything specific, or you want to go right into some... I feel like we should improvise something. Oh, thank you, Just an Angel. Thank you so much, Just an Angel. It's funny, when you begin to live for the moment, you start to realize that the only way to generate true positivity and true light is by being totally transparent with everybody. And when it comes to me being a real estate agent, I think it's interesting that I'll work with some agents that feel like they have to do this whole deceit thing in order to get a good deal. And they don't understand that the best way to get a good deal is to be transparent. And when I go to somebody and my clients can only afford, say, $800,000 in a property, and the property is, say, $900,000, there's two approaches. Some people go up and they say, well, this house needs everything. The windows need to be redone. The kitchen needs to be redone. The bathrooms need to be redone. So we're only going to pay $800,000 because it's a crap house. How does that feel as a seller? That somebody's just destroying your house and saying, I'll give you $100,000 less. Or this is my approach in life, transparency. My clients love your home. They absolutely see themselves raising their family in this home. The problem is, between the price, the taxes, they just can't afford that. But they really want to do a deal. This is the best they can do. Can we put a deal together? Do you know how many deals I put together doing that? Almost every deal. Because no one likes to be lied to. No one likes that crap like, let me milk the system and say, well, because you have to fix these. Let me explain one thing about real estate most people don't get, because they'll start with this. Oh, well, you have to do the bathroom over. You have to do the kitchen over. Houses are priced accordingly. That's what I always say when these agents think they're so slick. And they're going to say, well, you have to do the windows. You got to do the bathroom. Houses are priced accordingly. If those windows were done, if that bathroom was done, that kitchen was done, we'd be $100,000 higher. We'd be $200,000 higher. So you can't play that game. You can, but some agents know how to respond. But the point is, look, if you guys ever need to buy something, real estate, you need to sell something, I could find you an agent anywhere in the country, anywhere in the world. All you have to do is send me an email. It's mark@markpiresrealtalk.com. I work for Berkshire Hathaway. I have the Real Talk team. And like I said, my philosophy in real estate is to tell people what they need to hear, not what they want to hear. And Real Talk is the same thing here. So let's get into it. Let's play some music. Stab, you're awesome. Well, where do you live, Stab? Because like I said, the thing that I do, and this is something that's a huge advantage to all my clients and people, especially all over the country, is if, say, for example, Stab lived in Chicago and he's like, look, I want to get out. Interview a few people. Interview whoever you're going to interview. Let's see. Zealot says, I rent a home for the last 12 years because the owners watched their house destroyed before I showed up, and I have been fixing the inside the whole time. They never seen it. They haven't seen it yet. Wow. Oh, so Stab Wounds in Canada. I am actually think we actually have Berkshire Hathaway in Canada now. I'm not sure if it's where you are. Sig is like my buddy. Look, I love Sig. Nobody knows this, but and Glenn, Real Talk fam. Sig is the reason why Wages is going to be on the show. The reason why you're here today. Everything started because Sig came along probably about 6 weeks ago, right, Sig? When was the first show you came on? You came to see Mary Ann, and she came onto my show, and I think Sig came one of those nights. And then all of a sudden, he was there the next night, and we started connecting. And since then, he's just been an integral part of the show. He shows up every night. He's there in the chat. He's, getting everybody into the mix. He's sharing the Venmo, which is such an awesome thing because I don't know how to promote. I don't know how to tell you guys that like donations are a huge thing for the show since I've been live for 635. And in the perfect world, this is what I want to do all day, every day. Like, see, real estate to me, the fact that I'm spending so much time in real estate and not able to spend all my time with the world is a bit of a bother now that I realize that this is what I'm meant to do. But for now, I drive forward and I keep doing that. But every time you have a house to sell and I could find an agent for you and say you like that agent and use it, it's a great thing for me because that agent pays me a referral fee. You don't pay a thing. It's absolutely free of charge. That's the other thing. It's a free service. I go and do a lot of work. I interview people for you and find you an agent. And you can already interview 2-3 people. Just let me find the fourth for you. That's all I say is let me find one more person for you to interview. And if you like them and use them, then it's going to actually benefit the show. But don't use them because of that, only if you like them. Let me do the research because I always say you're going to ask a certain set of questions. You buy a home every 3 to 5, 7 years. I do this every day of my life. So I'm going to ask other questions that you wouldn't think of asking an agent. So that's an important thing and it's free of charge. That's the better thing. And guys, literally, when I'm not on the air with you, I'm real estate. So don't feel like I don't want to bother Mark. Just shoot me an email. Say, look, I live in St. Louis. I got an apartment I want to sell, or I got a house I want to sell. I want to get cash out while this crazy country is the way it is. I want to cash out. Just let me get a shot and see if I can get somebody to interview and see if you like them. And for now, let's play some music. My people. And God, by the way, I think it was Anthony actually who suggested or asked me to play Hotel California. Anthony, I'm not sure if you saw it yet, buddy, but I put Hotel California on just before the show. We did a premiere. And I'm glad you asked me to play that song because I never would have thought of playing it. There's another song I heard today because Sig sent it to me, and I wanna Motor Breath. Sig, when you sent me that video today, I was like, yeah, that song I haven't heard since high school. But when I see I don't have, oh, wait a second. That's not this. Is that what it's called? It was Jethro Tull, though. It's not that. Let me see. It's not Motor Breath. It's something else. It's Motor something. Aqualung is a good one, too. Yeah, no, you don't slow down. What's that song? I think that's called Motor. What was it called? Locomotive Breath.
Shuffle madness, locomotive breath, runs an all-time loser until he's dead. Feels this best and scraping, stream breaking his brow.
I'm gonna just try this.
Charlie stole his handle,
And the train, it won't stop, no, it won't slow down. All right, I got it. Let's try it again. You guys always know I do hear it once, and then I can try to get my own thing on it, but I just need to hear it once. Let's see if that... Of all madness, locomotive bread, running all-time loser, held on to his death. Feel the piston scraping, steam breaking on his brow. Charlie stole a handle, and the train won't stop going, no, it won't slow down. You know it won't slow down. He sees his children jumping at stations one by one. There's a woman best friend, and they're having fun. And the jeans so I don't know, guys. It's a cool tune, though. I'm gonna work on that one and rock it for you next time. That's sort of how it goes, right? I almost want to play it like one more time. Maybe we have to play it even more upbeat. Shuffle and madness of locomotive bread, runs an all-time loser, headlong to his death. He feels the piston scraping, steam breaking on his brow. Old Charlie stole a handle, but the train won't stop, no, you know it won't slow down. It won't slow down. Whoa, you know it won't slow down. In the shuffle and madness, locomotive breaks, runs the all-time loser, let down to his day. He feels the piston scraping, breaking on his brow. Oh, Charlie stole the handle, but the train won't stop, no, you know it won't slow down. You know it won't slow down. It won't slow down. That's a killer tune, though, right, guys? I mean, seriously, what? All right. What else have we got? Zealot, you want a little credence? We could do that. We do have to try to go and play the song that Stab has an idea for us to do. Michael Jackson, Black or White. If you don't vote for Biden, you ain't black. You're white. Here we go. My baby on a Saturday, babe. Boys and girls, it's one and the same. But I believe a miracle that happened tonight. But if you think about my baby, it don't matter if you're Democrat. We have to write the lyrics for this, though. It'd have to be like, but if you're thinking about it, but if you think that you're a Democrat and you're mad at black, then you may not be black, you're white. They print my message on a Saturday, son. I don't know. We'd have to work on this. That would be pretty cool, though, because I do love Michael. You know what we did the other day, which was kind of cool, was Thriller. That was pretty crazy, guys. I can't believe I did Thriller.
Michael Jackson Thriller. Did you ever hear that song before? No, you never have. Yes, it's a very good song. It was actually written, I was co-writer. Donald Trump, yes, if you look on the songwriting, you'll see Donald J. Trump winning Big League. And he's been winning Big League forever, really. But let's see if we could have a song for you from Michael Jackson. He's really quite a musician. You may have seen him before in a song called We Are the World. Winning Big League, really, we are. Man in the Mirror. I used to love this song right here. Ooh. Could make a change for once in my life. Gonna feel real good. Gonna make a difference. Gonna make it right. As I turn up the collar on my favorite window, this wind's blowing my mind. Look at people in the street, then not to read. Who am I to be blind, pretending to see your needs? The summer disregard, a broken bottle top, and a woman soul. They follow each other on the wind, you know, 'cause they got nowhere to go. It's where I want you to know. I'm the man in the middle. Throw the guitar. Guys! All right, so it's done with that. We're done with the Michael, okay? Anthony, how are you, brother? Oh, my goodness. Thank you, Anthony. Anthony, did you see I got Hotel California in for you? Ooh, sorry, guys. Nice conspiracy, liking it? Sleeves over Joe. Glenn, you're hilarious. Joanna, you want to see some of Joey Futan? Because I do have some things I could share with you. Some of Futan. He's a very, very much a Joey. He likes to lay at his mother's Joey Futan. There's a little song called Love Me Two Times by The Doors. Love me two times, baby. Love me twice today. Love me two times, girl. My knees all day. Love me two times, girl. One for tomorrow, one just for today. Love me two times, and I'm blown away. Love me one time, could not speak. Love me two times, my knees gone weak. Love me two times, girl. Last me all through the week. Love me two times, and I'm blown away. Love me 2 times and I'm blown away. Oh, love me 2 times and I'm blown away. Love me futon, baby. Love me futon, baby. Love me twice today. Love my sleep sofa too. I'm sleeping all day. Joe Biden is a waste, and he didn't even remember his name. Love me Oh, Barb, I'm so happy to hear that. I'm glad that your husband liked that. Yeah, you know what? Val Kilmer did do a great Jim Morrison. You're right. That was a killer Jim Morrison that he did. He looked exactly like him, really. I mean, it's like the same guy, isn't it, really? Isn't Val Kilmer really just Jim Morrison? I mean, look, really, people. Like, how funny is that when someone actually looks like just like the guy? Like, look, it's Jim Morrison. Wait, I thought he passed away, though. No, he's right there. They actually got him for the film. They were able to secure not just the rights for Jim Morrison, but they actually got Jim Morrison for the show. They were like, look, here we go, Jim. Just come back. Come back, Jim. Do you guys know he never got to really... He didn't get to experience the wild success of the Doors. Like 6 months after that first album release that he died. He's in France. He was like taking a break. There's a lot of really weird circumstances that went down with Jim Morrison's death. But in general, he never realized how big his music was. He never saw it. It's like Van Gogh. Van Gogh created all these masterpieces and went to his grave not understanding that they're worth hundreds of millions of dollars today. You know? Play some Eagles. You want to hear some more Eagles again? All right, Lancey, let's go. Let's check it out. We did obviously Hotel California. What else would the Eagles play that I would know? Or do you want me to do Hotel California again? Because I don't know anything else really. Let's see. All night long. That's not right. No. Ooh, the heart of the matter. Wait a second. You know what? There's a lot here. That one I probably can't do on the fly. Hotel California, we already did. I may have to play that because I may not know anything else here, guys. Let's see. Life in the Fast Lane. Is that song, right? Going rain. What's the song I would know by them besides Hotel California? Take It to the Limit. Ooh. Take it. I don't know if that's the right same song. I'm thinking Take It to the Limit. You know that song? Take it to the limit. Limit. That's from like Grand Theft Auto right there. Guys, what else could I play here from Take It to the Limit? We could do that as Mike Pence. Of course we could, Mr. President. We'll take it to the limit. We're going to take it to the limit, Mr. President. Well, good, Patsy. I'm glad somebody's taking it to the frickin' limit. It seems like Joe Biden can't even come out of his groundhog hole. Oh, he did. He saw his shadow. He went back down. It's okay. He's a pooper. Sometimes asleep sofa, he doesn't even see his shadow. He smells his butt. And he's like, look, I got to go back down into my groundhog hole because I like it more than the smell of my poopy pants. I'm a sleep sofa pooper. What the hell? Okay, guys, I guess we're going to have to play Hotel California because I don't know anything else, and I tried. I just don't know any of it. So, Hotel California. Cool with it? Here we go.
nice if I could see the chords. Guys, I gotta tune this thing. It's pissing me off. All right, there we go. See, I got a scroll going over here, so this scrolls while I play, but if I don't get started quick enough, I can't see the lyrics, so. You do better than that. On a dark desert highway, cool wind in your hair, warm smell of colitas rising up through the air. Up ahead in the distance, I saw a shimmering light. My head grew heavy and my sight grew dim, and I had to stop for the night. There she stood in the doorway, I heard her mission bell. I was thinking to myself, this could be heaven or this could be hell. Then she lit up a candle, she showed me the way. There were voices down the corridor when I thought I would say, welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place, oh, such a lovely face. Plenty of room for the Hotel California. Anytime you can find it here. My nativity twisted, and she got a Mercedes Benz. She got lit by the pretty boys, and then she calls friends. Big dance in the courtyard, oh, sweet summer sweat. Some days to remember, some days to forget. Oh yeah, so I called up the bartender, please bring me my wine. He said, we haven't seen that spirit here since 1969. Still the voices are calling from far away. Wake you up in the middle of the night, or just to you and say, welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place, such a lovely face. While we're living it up in the Hotel California. What a nice surprise, bring your alibis. Mirrors on the ceiling, pink champagne on ice. She said we are just prisoners here for device. In the master's chambers, they gather for the feast. Oh, they stab it with the steely knives, and they can kill the beast. Last thing I remember, I was running for the door. I had to find a passage back to the place I was before. Relax, said the night man. We are programmed to receive. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. Yeah. Hold down the Hotel California. Such a lovely face. Such a lovely face. Living at the Hotel California. What a nice surprise. Bring your alibi. Let's see, I'm gonna put something else on here. I got one for you. This is going. This is a good song right here. Let's hope it's the right chords. It's not the right chords, but maybe it works. Let's see. I mean, it's going to be a lot lower and easier for me to sing if I do it this way. Let's give it a shot. I don't like this version. Let's try it down here. Here's to the one that we got. Cheers to the wish that we're here, but they're not, 'cause the dreams bring back all the memories. Memories we've been through. Toast to the ones here today. Toast to the ones that we lost all the way. The dreams bring back all the memories. Memories bring back you. It's a time that I remember, but I did not know no pain. I believed it was forever. You never feel the same. My heart will like December. It's not the right chords. Hold on, let's just type it in here. Memories. What do we got? Ultimate. This is probably the best one right here, the ultimate chords. Yeah, here we go. This is the one I usually sing it like this. Still much harder to sing it up higher, but we're going to do it anyway. Here's to the one that we got. Is it that low? I feel like it's like, here's to the one that we got. Let's try it.
Here's to the one that we got. Cheers to the wish that we're here but they're not, 'cause the drinks bring back all the memories we've been through. Toast to the ones here today. Toast to the ones that we lost all the way, 'cause the drinks bring back all the memories. Memories bring back you. Boo boo, it should do. All right, now we gotta. I'm gonna go back and play it. Oh, capo on the 4th fret. That's what I was gonna say. This doesn't seem right. I feel like it's much higher than that. Now let's check what it sounds like on the 4th fret. Now I'd be singing through the ceiling. Watch this. Yeah, here we go. Here's to the one that we know. That's right. That sounds better. I mean, it's closer. It's going to be harder for me to sing because I didn't really warm up today. But whatever. Guys, real talk. Program. You come down, have a cowbell. Maybe sometimes you need to feel the cowbell going through your body. You're like, wow, what are you doing? You play Maroon 5 with the cowbell. Of course. All right, guys, we're going to rock out a little Maroon 5 memories right now on the beat seat. Let's make some magic happen, people. Donald J. Trump singing memories. Look, here's to the one that we got. And cheers to the ones that you wish that were not. With the drinks bring back on the memories. The memories we've been through, really. Winning big league. Toast to the ones here today. And toast to the ones we lost on the way. Cause the drinks, they bring back all the memories. The memories, they bring back memories. They bring back you-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, Melania, was that good? Did you like how I did the looty-doo-doo on the other? Don't do a doo-doo in my gold toilet. Yes, of course. Here's to the gold toilet that I've got. Here's to the fact that Melania can't take a poop on my gold toilet. No, because I do it to myself. Because Sleeps Over Joe's going to lose in the square. Oh, I love you guys. All right, so we're going to do a little memories, but not as Donald Trump. We're going to try to sing it. We got to get our own vibe going on this. Here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish that you're here, but we're not, 'cause the drinks bring back all the memories of everything we've been through. Toast to the ones here today. A toast to the ones that we lost on the way, 'cause the drinks bring back all the memories. The memories bring back, memories bring back you. It's the time that I remember. What did I know no pain? People lived in forever. Will never stay the same. The heart was like December, and someone say your name. 'Cause I can't reach out to call you, and I know I will one day. Everybody hurts sometimes, everybody hurts someday, yeah. Everybody'll be alright. Go and raise your glass and say, hey, here's to the one that we got. Cheers to the ones that you wish they were not, 'cause the drinks bring back all the memories. Memories we've been through. Here's to the ones for today. Here's to the ones that we lost all the way, 'cause the drinks bring back all the memories. Memories we've been, memories we've I hate how slow this is. Come on, dude. Memories come back, memories bring back. time that I remember, I never feel so lost. I felt like all the hatred was too powerful to start. The thought was like an ember, and it's lighting up the dark. And I carried all these torches for you, you know I'll never joy. Yeah, everybody hurts sometime, everybody hurts someday. Yeah, everybody be alright. Go and raise your glass and say, here's to the one that we got. Here's to the ones that we lost and we got. But the drinks bring. I see. I can't. Where the hell are the chords, dude? Here's to the ones that we got. Here's to the ones that we chipped up and out. Cause the drinks bring back old memories and liberate me through. Toast to the ones here today. Yeah, yeah. Toast to the ones that we lost all the way. Cause the drinks bring back old memories. The memories. The memories. I can't remember the chord structure, obviously. I'm trying to go off memory, like. Anyways, crap, sorry. Guys, that's a tough one to sing, just so you know. Singing Maroon 5, second song in, third song in, not easy. Not easy, people. So listen, my friends, I want to know what you feel like. Do you want to hear a song? I think we should play the Real Talk Family Jam and jump this number up. Let's turn this number into like a 50. You guys want to see a 50 happen? A Real Talk Family Jam 50? Oh, thanks so much, Zealot. Zealot, I'm going to play you a little song I wrote, and it's a song we play every single night here. And all you have to do is write some information in here, and I will sing it into the song. And I will sing you into eternity, my friend, because these songs stay here forever. This show will be here forever, and then these become podcasts as well. So when I say, Ebb and Flow, it's so great to see you. And then when Ebb and Flow goes to hear the podcast one day, she'll be like, that's me. She's going to be like, that's me right there. I'm Ebb and Flow. That's right, you are Ebb and Flow. You're funny, Anthony. No, I don't know that, but we can write a song called Fish Don't Stink if you want me to, because you know I have to write a song. If I never heard it, I have to write it. All right, we're going to play something here. Check this out. I've got a woman way down, she good to me. Oh, 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 oh. I got a woman way over town, she good to me. Whoa, oh, she bring the money when I'm in need. She's a kind old friend indeed. I've got a woman way over town, she good to me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Knows how to love me. She treats me fine. She knows the woman's place. So then I went her home. Got a woman way over town. She good to me. She good to me. Whoa, 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 whoa. I got a woman way over town. She good to me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. She bring me money when I'm in need. Yeah. She's a kind old friend indeed. I got a woman way over town. She good to me. She good to me. Whoa. I got a woman over town. She good to me. Trish is in the house. The Roaring 20s, right, Glynis? It's like this
This is like the scariest thing is I saw a document a few weeks ago that said that they had ordered test samples in 2017, all of the countries in the world for COVID-19, and that it was a project that was to start on April 2nd, 2020, projected. And it's crazy that Donald Trump shut down the nation on March 23rd, which is, I remember, the last day I broadcast from my office. And that was the last day we were open as a country. And they had a projected date in 2017 to start on April 2nd for COVID-19. And it will last until March 31st, 2025. So they're planning on pushing us through a 5-year deal on this. And what I have to say to you guys is if we're really going to be dealing with this for 5 years, where they're going to be pushing this agenda to try to get a new world order in place or whatever it is, we need more than ever to build on this platform so we can surprise them with what woke really means. These people that are pretending that they know what's going on, they say, we're woke. Everybody's literally connected to the Matrix, and it's frightening. And guys, we need to make the change. November 5th, Zealot. You know, I keep saying, guys, October 18th is my target date. They're going to shut down the country again on October 18th. Okay? Just calling it. Because they need to distract us because they have a sleep sofa for a candidate. He's not like, I don't jokingly like refer to him as like sleep sofa. He's literally a piece of furniture called a sleep sofa, which is now antiquated. Nobody wants one in their house. And so is Joe Biden. Same thing.
And a Joey futon. That's also antiquated. Who the frick wants a futon anymore? Look, I want a Joey futon. I want one for every room. I want to have a futon right in the living room. We could have a futon in the kitchen, okay? I want a Joey futon right at my island. So I could sit at my island in a Joey futon. I'm going to buy 2 Joey futons, one to put my feet up on, because you know you can make the futon go like this. So maybe sometimes I'll put cushions on my other futon. So when I put my feet up, it will feel like it's kind of nice and comfortable. Two Joey futons for the price of one. If you go to see Joey Futon at his sleep sofa emporium, it's down in Baltimore, you could see him there. He sometimes forgets his name. Usually on Tuesdays, he forgets his name. I'm not sure why it happens to work on Tuesdays, but if you go in, he gets a little cranky. And he'll call you things like Skippy. What did you say there, Skippy? And I'm like, what are you calling Skippy? What? My name is Donald J. Trump. I'm winning Big League. And he still called me Skippy.
Zealot. The Holy Spirit made me get on social media 2015. Democrats want us gone. So true, buddy. Six said, Real Talk Family Gathering. Let's show new people what we are carrying. Carrying love, guys. And you know what? Yeah, Ebb and Flow said, Sig, we got this. Because this show is love, guys. And I say affectionately, when you come here, forget about all your negativity and dig deep and find your greatest thought, your greatest memory for the day, something that made you feel really awesome, and share it with the chat and see what you get back. And see what you get back. We're in a world where everybody is just critical of anything said and no support. Even from the ones who love you, there's no support. It's an interesting world we're living in, guys. It's an interesting world. Would it interest you when we talk about how crazy everything is? I don't know, like, I want to share something, a little side story here, and I hope you guys don't mind this. Let me go back to my main screen for 1 second.
Like, did you guys see my
Hi,
rap?
Mark. How are
Donald,
you?
hold on, Donald. Jeez.
Look, I
Always
just got some
taking over the freaking
information.
show. He's always taking over the show, this Donald. Support is something that's really important, but it shouldn't stop you from accomplishing what you know you should do. Would it surprise you if I told you guys that I have 2 brothers and both of them don't even watch me for 635 days? I'm not even sure they've ever seen a show. One of them lives in town with me. The other ones live somewhere else, but I don't see them like anything. I don't see them like, hey, this is a great song, great inspiration. I'm not bothered by it. They're busy. They're going on with their lives. But to the point that we need to stick together on this platform, and my hope is to bring them in. My hope is that they will join us at some point And I could tell you, hey, my brother's on, guys. Check out my brother. My brother's on right now. And that will be really cool. But at the end of the day, that's not the goal. But I wanted you to understand something, that one of my brothers was the one who's like, you can't go every day. No one wants to see you every day. And I love him to death. But when he said that to me, he only inspired me to come out here every day and try to change this world. And honestly, when someone throws negativity at me, I'm not going to slow down. I'm actually going to ramp up what I'm doing. Because what I've learned is there's one thing in life you should understand. If all of a sudden you get someone giving you some sort of like pushback, you're on the right track. It's when everyone's like, yeah, go ahead, do that. It's when you're doing nothing. You're going to fail. Is when people are, yeah, go ahead. But when you have people pushing you down, when YouTube and Facebook shadow ban you for 600 plus days and you keep going, there's something to that. And everybody thought I was crazy. And I may be crazy, but I understand that I was charged with a mission that I think you guys understand as well. There's a reason why I'm sitting here in this time in history. Believe it. And it's only a matter of time before the world is listening and tuning in and they understand that this is meant to happen. And all we have to do is put our arms out to each other and connect. And I said, look, COVID's coming to an end. I don't know when. Tony, how are you? Bradley, how are you? Oh, we're going to do another silly song. I'm going to do another silly song for Bradley. I don't know how long, guys, but we're going to get to a point where we are gathered here and we'll start, connecting and together. I really want to do this New Year's thing every year. On December 30th, this is my New Year's Eve. So every year on December 30th will be the New Year's Eve of the Real Talk Show. So in a perfect world, we find a venue and we connect, my friends.
Why not say all of me? Can't you see I'm no good without you? Take my arms, I'll never use them. Take my lips, I'll never use them. Your goodbyes left me with eyes and gravity. How can I go on without you? You took the part that once was my heart. So why not take all of all of me? Why not take all of me? Can't you see I'm no good without you? You took the part that once was my heart. So why not take all of me? Your goodbyes left me with eyes that drive to go. How can I go on without you? Take my lips, I'll never use them. Take my arms, I'll never use them. But the way I say your goodbyes, oh, they left me with eyes that and crab fishes over how can I go on without you? You took the part that once was my heart, and I said, why not take all of me? Oh, I said, why not take all of me? One more time, people. I said, why not take all? RK, thank you so much. Happy Sabbath, everybody. Straight blessings to this entire planet. Sig, you know what? You are changing the world, buddy. Do you guys understand if Sig didn't find me, I'd still be in a hole? I'd still be playing every single day, be doing this show, but I'd be all alone still. So, Sig, you are changing the world. You're bringing the people to the show so we can together change this world. So we can connect and we can bring love back. Believe me, it's coming back. And let me tell you something. Everything is contagious. And negativity has become so contagious, the world thinks they need it now. Oh, I got to check out that CNN. Ooh, I got to go check out MSNBC. Ooh, I got to go to Fox News. Shut off the negatube. Get over here and let's connect. Let's build some positivity. Let's put some light out in this universe. And let's see the change happen, because it will. It's contagious. Just like everything else. So if we start here and we grow and together we become a ball of light that's so powerful that nobody can look away, they're just going to want to become. That's us. And it's just time, my friends. Time plus effort equals result. That's one of my quotes. So this is what I live by. I have these quotes I wrote, and I live by them. When someone says you can't, Mark, when your brother says no one wants to see, when someone says you can't, smile and thank them for the fuel. That's one of my favorite quotes. I made a t-shirt. It's on I just think that quote resonates so well for each and every one of us, because this whole world is telling us we're going to fail. Everyone looks at us and says, you're not good enough. You know how many people look and say, you can't do that. You don't have a degree in communications, Mark. You didn't go to school for journalism, Mark. You didn't go to be a talk show host. I don't care. Some people are meant to do things and they just step up and do it. Why do you think that they're inventors and people come up with things? Why did I come up? Things happen. And the point is, you need to be open to it. And remember, there are people walking around that have more knowledge when they never studied the subject than the ones who studied their entire lives. I think about that. I've got these feelings that lead me to these words. And some people had to go and search out a book to find that passage. We're writing it right here. I love that, because I've had people be like, you should read more. You should go and you should get influenced by this person and that person. I'm like, no. This show is about being influenced by the spirit of the universe. And every single thing that happens here is coming out in the moment. I have no script. I don't know what we're doing. For 635 days, my friends, we do 2 to 6 hours. And all I could say is, we're just getting started. We are just getting started. This party's about to get just completely out of hand. I think what we need to play is a little All Night Long. We need a little Lionel right now, right? Guys, we need a little Lionel. Let's get a little Lionel in here, just because it's only been how long? 88 minutes. Come on. Seriously? This is the beginning of the show. It's what time? 12:15. Come on. We're going to be here till 7 in the morning. I'm just telling you. Let's play All Night Long, though, by Lionel. Guys, look, Lionel, I told him, you need to incorporate a cowbell, really like the cowbell all night long. With Lionel Richie. So, guys, this show is everything. This is the moment happening in front of your eyes. That's the way I think about this program. You have what we just did. We have live music. We have celebrity impressions. We haven't really even gotten into the face swaps. I've been doing all music for the first,
I don't want to screw up the feed at all, though I do know they'll cut this off regardless. If we just do this all night, they'll cut it off anyway. It's not about the Trump anymore. It's about the fact that we're connecting and bringing love back. They don't want that.
Well, my friend, time has gone. Raise the roof and have some fun. Throw away the work to be done. Let the music play on. Everybody say, everybody dance. Lose yourself in wild romance. We're going to party, caram, fiesta, forever. Come on and sing along. The party, come, fiesta, forever. Come on and sing along. All night long, all night long, all night long, all night long. People dancing all in the street. See the rhythm in there. Life's good, it's wild and sweet. Let the music play on, play on. Feel it in your heart and feel it in your soul. Let your music take control. We're going to party, like fiesta, forever. Come on and sing my song. All night long, all night long. Or was it all night long? All night long, all night long, all night long, all night long, whoa. That's where we like to just get a little all night long going in, just a little touch of it, guys. Is someone asking about the beat seat? Thank you so much. Let me see who was asking. Yeah, guys, on the bottom here, if you do have any curiosity about my invention, the beat seat, it's the first drum for guitar players. You can just go to beatseat.rocks and check it out. And you'll see there's video of her, H.E.R. She's one of the artists playing it. And so is her drummer, Carrington Brown. He's actually one of our artists, and that's how she found out about it, and she loved it. So she now has a beat seat. There's video of her rocking out at the NAACP Awards, which is just unbelievable for us. I did have some really cool news to share with you guys that I'm hoping to do tomorrow. The beat seat is trademarked. We have a TM on it, and it's just being finalized. We have a patent on the beat seat. I have a patent on the beat seat. Patent number 9165541. It's funny when you realize you know your patent number. But it's the only thing that I've taken as far as the patent so far. I've had a lot of inventions. I keep waiting for someone to come along and be like, all right, whatever you want to go and do next, I'm behind. Let's just, go and do it. Because I honestly, right now, there's no way I can do more. I'm with you guys 2 to 6. I got a beat seat business that my wife is running. And it's a very exciting news. We just struck a deal with the biggest music company in Canada. And it's called Long and McQuaid. And they're going to be carrying the beat seat. So we're really excited. We're sending them off tomorrow. And it's a very exciting moment for Beat Seat, the first large, distribution company or music network. And it's Canadian's biggest music store. So if you do know Long and McQuaid up in Canada, I know a couple of you said you're up in Canada, you'll be able to check out the Beat Seat very soon.
And if you don't see it at the store you're at, ask them for it because they have them. They're just not ordering them one for every store yet. So make sure you ask for it because that will get them to just order more. And we're working on something else that's even bigger. So if that happens, I will literally just be like extremely excited. And it won't even be something that's going to change my life, but it would change my life just because of working with these people. It's somebody I've always had respect for. And in life, if you can work with companies and brands that you value, that's something. And I'm hoping Real Talk brings me to the same thing where I can work with brands that I value and have them be a part of the show. So we can turn this, instead of just being a thing where I come out here after real estate, to all day, every day, we're doing our thing. RK, ready? Oh, thank you, RK. I'm going to play you a little something. You know what? I think it's time for a Real Talk family jam. Let's get into this, fam, all right? Look, let's turn that 20 here on YouTube into a 40. And then I haven't been over to DLive yet. Has anybody been on DLive? Sig? Is anybody on DLive? Because unfortunately, I'm sorry, I didn't get over there yet. Let me just get to the screen. Oh, come on. I just had you. Oh, I keep pushing the wrong thing. There we go. All right, now I've got DLive open for... Let me just make sure. All right, nobody's on right now. Oh, Sig. Sig, love you, buddy. Sig, thank you so much for your donation. Sig donated... Listen, the man is all I can say. So let me play you guys. This is a song we write in real time. Okay, so Zealot, all you have to... Demons Cannot... Moved in and I... One here left, second day. I moved in and the one here left, second day. I wouldn't be surprised about that, Joanna. Joanna says, I've heard demons can't stand the feeling of love being directed at them. You know what? That's interesting because I thought about something, Joanna. I thought about how effective people are by using the Bible and saying, Jesus Christ or whatever. But I think what they're really doing, to your point, is they're sharing what they see as pure light and pure love at that spirit. And the words mean nothing. The words mean nothing. The words are just sounds we make. You guys know that, right? The words mean nothing. Words are sounds we make to generate a response to an emotion we're feeling. And that's why there's so many different languages in this world and everything sounds different. And every word has a different meaning in different countries. When the word love is something different in Germany and in Japan and everywhere else in the world, right? These are just made up things, guys. Someone made a word up out of a feeling. And this is why I say to you, religion, we have to stop being so focused on who has the right religion because they're all wrong. I'll tell you right now, the Real Talk religion is the right religion. The Real Talk religion says one thing. It's not about a religion. Religions were made up by man. It's about loving your God, whoever it is, but realize that everybody else's God is about a feeling as well. Think about this. The feeling you get from Jesus, the feeling that someone gets from Judaism, the feeling that somebody gets from being Muslim, those are just words. Allah, Jesus, Buddha, whatever these are people, but they're words, and they equal an emotion. Okay, so at the end of it all, if you could respect the fact that someone across from you has a different faith from you, but they feel that same exact emotion as you do when you are elevated and exalted with your Lord, whoever it is, it's something that you start to think about that way, that it's about the emotion and not about the word, and stop saying, well, Allah's not the one, or Allah's the one and Jesus isn't. So it's a feeling, guys. The feeling you get from Jesus and that person gets from Allah is what you need to connect on. And that's why I say here on the Real Talk platform, keep your religion, keep your faith. Just come here and love. Just come here and find the light and share it with someone. And you know what? That to me is the pathway to happiness. I'm sorry. I don't care what someone said in a book 2,000 years ago. It's wrong. I am connected to the universe and I'm telling you what is right. What is right is going out and sharing your light with those around you. You don't have to believe the same God as someone else. And I can guarantee you, believing one person, one thing is not the pathway to heaven. It's the complete opposite. Pathway to heaven is through your actions. It's through your love for those around you and how they feel about you when you're gone. Not a about the way somebody in a book 2,000 years ago feels about you. It's about the people that you live with and that you affect. When I was 7, my grandfather passed away. And I remember being at this wake. It was a 3-day wake. We're Portuguese, okay? So it was a 3-day wake, and I'm 7 years old. And I'm looking at all of these people come through, and I couldn't really understand it because I loved my grandfather. I was 7, so I didn't fully understand and know him, but I loved him. And I was very sad, but I saw these people affected by his time on this planet. And I'm talking about lines of people came to see my grandpa because he was a very interesting guy. My grandpa came here from Portugal. He left everything. He owned a ton of land in Portugal. They had horses. He was the sheriff in the town. It's called Subgal. He left it all to bring his family to America in order to give them an opportunity at the American dream. When my grandfather came here in 1950, let's call it 1953, he came here with a dream. He basically gave away his land, everything in Portugal, gave it all away to give his 4 children a chance at a life, a better opportunity. And he had so much, they could have just taken over the family business, the farm. But he saw an opportunity. Maybe he saw that his children would have children and one of them would start a show that could change the world. I don't know. I will tell you, I have all of my grandfather's instruments. I got his harmonica right over here. I don't know if you could see this. You see that right there? That's my grandpa's organ right there. That is a story in itself. I'll tell you one day when you stick around for longer. We will share that story with you and how it went away twice and found its way to me. Amazing. I want to show you this. Saxophone, that's my father. My Uncle John in the middle on the harmonica, on the accordion, and my Uncle Frank on the guitar. That's probably 1965, 1968, and my grandfather took the photo. My grandfather was a self-taught musician just like me. He would grab an instrument and he would just make music, and that's very interesting. I was 7 when he passed. I wish I had time with him. I wish I could have spoken to him and picked his brain. I know it would have been the same brain as mine. Because musically, I just find things. I joke with people. You could give me an instrument I've never played, never seen in my life. Just walk away for 5 minutes, and when you come back, you could be like, how long you been playing that? Like, dude, just get out of my face for 10 minutes. And when you come back, I'll create a symphony for you. Like, just give me an instrument, and I'll find notes on it. I don't know what this thing does. You guys realize I have no idea what this is one of my chords from a song. Ready? Check this chord out right here. Do you see this chord? Hold on, look at this chord. I have no idea what chord that is, guys. You hear that? It's so beautiful, though. I found it one day, and now I still don't know what it is, but I found it, and I play it now. It's one of my songs. I'm going to play you guys something of mine, okay? You mind? Play you an original song real quick. This is a song I wrote a while back. 2004. I wrote this song in 2004. I decided not to put it on my album. I did an album in 2006. And I decided to keep this off of it. In retrospect, I should have put it on. It's a cool tune. It's called Growing Up. Actually, that's why I didn't put it on, guys. Oh, Trinity. When we get through this, I'm going to play our Trinity song, guys. Jesse's on. Guys, I'm loving it. Hold on a second. Please tell me we're on still. Yeah, we're still on. I saw DLive got weird for a second. So, guys, I'm going to play you a song called Growing Up. Here we go. When you only get one life, you won't list and break the lies. I'm finally grown up. I'm finally growing up. Growing up. I'm finally growing up. Time keeps rolling by, a billion years after we die. And when you only get one life, you won't blink and miss the ride. I'm finally growing up. I'm finally growing up. I'm growing up. I'm growing up. I'm getting I know, yeah, we grow. I know I'm finally growing up. I'm finally growing up. All of my childish ways, reaching out my newborn baby's eyes. It teaches me to treasure all my days. Look at me, I'm growing up. I'm finally grown up. I'm finally growing up. I'm finally grown up. I'm finally growing up. I'm finally grown up. I'm finally grown up. I'm finally growing up. I'm finally growing up. I'm finally growing up. I'm finally 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 I'm finally growing up. Oh, I'm finally growing up. I'm finally growing up. Finally growing up. I'm finally growing up. I'm finally growing up. I'm finally grown up. I'm finally growing up. I'm growing up. I'm finally growing up. I'm finally growing up. Oh, I'm growing up. I'm growing up. I know we just I know we grow. I know well I'm finally growing up. I'm finally growing up. I'm growing up. I'm growing up. I'm finally growing up. Thank you, Zealot. I love it. My family, what we have to do is grow. We have to grow. Thank you, Mary. Thank you so much. Liz, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. We've been playing music all night, huh? Sig, what's wrong, Sig? Hold on, we're going to play something. Good to see you all. Good to see you, Trinity. Oh, Sig, we're going to get you a little... Yeah, we're going to give you some love tonight. It starts with this. Trinity, red door, blue bill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Oh. Trinity, red door, blue bill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue bill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue bill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue bill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. It was a Friday night on Real Talk. Trinity came by and she got down. She said, I love this so much. And Glennis clapped her hands together. Said, Trinity, red door, blue bill, I hold Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue bill, I hold Kermit the Frog here. She's smiling now. Yeah, she's smiling now. And we got to get some energy to Sig too. Got to get some energy to Sig. Gotta get some energy, some healing energy to Trinity and Sig tonight. Said, gotta get some love to Trinity and Sig tonight. Said, gotta get some love to Trinity and Sig tonight. Trinity, red door, blue bill, I hold Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue bill, I hold Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue bill, I hold Kermit the Frog. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Longest name in history, yeah, we gotta sing it every single night here on the Real Talk Show. I see a Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Said Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Oh, Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. And Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. He said Trinity, red door, blue pill. Oh my goodness, Trinity! I'm always just going too fast. Old Hammerlin takes over, and he just can't keep up. Hope you're doing well, Trin. And Sig, I hope we gave you a little love too, my friend, because you need it. We all need the love sometimes. And when you need it, guys, all you have to do is ask, and we'll give it to you on this show. That's what this show is about. Glennis got a kick out of that, too. So, guys, this is the time. Let's see who gets in. It's a Real Talk family jam. It's the Friday night jam. It's the Real Talk family jam.
The Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hammerlin stopped by tonight, ripping off the lid on the fake news. He's looking to buy himself a bottle of Jameson. Support the family name, Hammerlin Jameson. His uncles, cousins, sisters, brothers, uncles, sisters, aunt's brother was the original Jameson. Now Hammer Jam, he drinks about a bottle every night. Before he does the Real Talk show, he says, I'm ripping off the lid of the fake news, Hammerlin Jameson. The Hammer Jam Show. Hammer time! We're ripping the lid off the fake news. It's the Real Dog Family Jam. Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So let's get down soul-tastic a Friday night. Liz says she loves that. And Zealot says, I'll be right back to bed, buddy, 'cause you're gonna miss the Real Dog Jam. Oh, it's the Real Dog Family Jam. Oh, 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 oh. The Real Dog Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. Oh, oh. So we get down to the song every night. All you gotta do is say hello. I'm gonna sing it, and I hope that you give me something good, 'cause I'm running out of steam right now. It's the Real Dog Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. Let's get a loop going. The Real Dog Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 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 The Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa. The Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa. The Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's the Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa. The Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa. It's the Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa. The Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa. It's the Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, the Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa. It's the Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa. It's the Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, the Real Dog Family Jam. Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa. DLive, hello. Sig says hello on DLive. Head over DLive meets it over on DLive. It's DLive.tv, MARKPIRES Real Talk. DLive.tv/MARKPIRES Real Talk. I said DLive.tv/MARKPIRES Real Talk. Go to it. DLive.tv/MARKPIRES Real Talk. It's the Real Talk Family Jam. The Real Talk Family Jam. When I have a Laura Lee. We have a Laura Lee. Oh, Laura Lee. Oh, it's so beautiful when we are here on the Real Talk Show. It's so beautiful when we can connect and make light, make love. We can find ourselves. It's all we've got to do. It's all we got left. Everything that you are dealing with right now is part of some pandemic and to keep us down, and I don't know why we're all still hiding in our basements like Joe Biden, and I don't know what I'm gonna do except scream out loud. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Talk Family Jam. Said the other day, 2020 is a great big mess. I don't know what we're gonna do. I hope we're gonna be okay. I'll tell you what, if Sleeps Over Joe gets the presidency and he forgets his name, it's going to be a very bad day when Kamala Harris pushes him down the stairs and says, "Oh, what happened, Joe?" And he says, "I don't know. I think my Aunt Judy pushed me." Yeah, she did. That's what Kamala's going to say, and she's going to become the president. That's right. Do yourself a favor and go to Google or DuckDuckGo. Go to Bing or Google, DuckDuckGo, or anywhere and put in the search query, "What have Donald Trump's accomplishments been in office?" And while you're reading these facts, I want you to say one thing to yourself as you read. This is Barack Obama's accomplishments and Sleeps Over Joe's. Just read it from those eyes, 'cause you all got DTS. I'm sorry, it's TDS. You all got TDS. You all got TDS and your TDS. Oh, you got TDS. Trump derangement syndrome. So read it from the eyes of Barack Obama. It Sleeps Over Joe. Read it out loud and say, "Oh, really? First president to hire someone in his cabinet that's openly gay." Yeah, that's Donald J. Trump. In fact, 5 people. Yes, and also we let 4,400 criminals out. It's called the Jail Reform Act. Not sure if you heard about it, but we won big league. In fact, 4,400 criminals won big league. And Barack Obama didn't do it now. Did you know that 97% of those 4,400, Joe Biden can't do this math, by the way, but this 97% of them happened to be African American, but I'm a racist, really. Let me ask you a question. How come I released those prisoners? I also refunded the HBCUs. When Barack Obama, I call him Obanda because he put everybody in bondage. I think he's really part of Pizzagate. It's Obamagate, it's Pizzagate. Oh, look, Donald, I had nothing to do with that. Oh, really? Really, Barack Obama? I'm pretty much sure you did everything. I'm pretty much sure that you are the smooth criminal. I'm pretty sure you're the smooth criminal. The smooth criminal. really. Donald, where are you getting your information? Miguel and I. Yeah, I know you call her Miguel because she's really not a she. Is she really? Really? I'm not sure, but Joan Rivers said something about her being a tranny, and then all of a sudden, 2 weeks later, Joan Rivers is dead. Oh, routine plastic surgery. Oh, she was just getting her facelift. And she died right after she said that about Miguel. Is she with that Miguel? She said, look, Michael, Michael and I want to, Michael and I. He said that like 3 times in existence. It's crazy. Tell Ammo, how are you? Oh, I love this, guys. Look, you want to be famous? Come on over to Twitch and buy some followers, some big follows. How about you go big follow yourself? Okay, thanks for coming out. I've been here for 635 days in a row, and these are my people, all right? I need to go buy people. I would have done that somewhere in the 635, okay? I'm here to just put on a light show. It's the Real Talk Family Show. Hush Puppy is great, Stella said, and Reiki said, Barry's a moose, and John Prine passed away March this year, last song is beautiful. Bradley, I thank you. Actually, got a personal message to my friend Bradley Smith. Thank you for all of your time. I missed a comment from you just the other day. Here's what the comment said. Mark, I'm gonna watch every one of your shows. I'm just gonna let it roll. I'm gonna help you beat that 4,000 mark. And I said today, oh my goodness, I can't believe I missed this message. I hope that Bradley knows that I appreciate it. Cause we're gonna beat YouTube down. No matter what, no matter how many times they try to shut me down. We're going to beat them down. It's the Real Talk Family Jam. Gonna beat them. We're gonna beat them down. Mark Zuckerberg is a clown. I call him Mark Zuckerchooch. Mark Zuckerchooch. He's a Mark Zuckerchooch. It's a Real Talk Family Jam. The Real Talk Family Jam. Whoa, 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 whoa. I can't go that high. Talk Family Jam. The Real Talk. The Real Talk Family Jam. Yeah. Look, I want to get in as well. I'd like to say a couple of things here personally. This is just on a personal level from Pansy and myself, really. We really like the Real Talk Family Jams, really, and I told Melania, I said, Melania, if you could somehow tune in during the Real Talk Family Jam, then maybe you could stop having that face, you know, where you're just looking like you're very fierce. Get rid of the fierce face, okay? But seriously, Melania, we need less fierce face and more smiles. Let's smile at the world, Melania. And I'm gonna sing one verse here, okay, Melania? Give me a moment. It's the Real Talk Family, the Real Talk Family. Now check it out, it's the Donald Trump. It's Friday night on the Real Talk Show. You know, we're gonna get down, we're gonna have some nachos later. And Melania, put them on 350 and turn it on just lightly. Put cheese on top of the tortillas. And after about 35 minutes, there's like a glob of cheese on top of that. Yeah, and no to the gold toilet, you know about that. The Real Talk is the Real Talk, the Real Talk Family Jam. It's the Real Talk Family Jam, really. Baron, come here. I want you to be part of the Real Talk Family Jam. It's going to be a lot of fun. Ready, Baron? Hold on. Barrett, sing this verse for me, okay? It goes like this. My papa is the President of the United States. He's the greatest man to ever live. CNN, MSNBC are a bunch of a-holes. At least that's what my daddy says. But I call him Papa. Papa, what do you mean that they're a-holes? Well, Baron, it's going to be a tough subject for me to talk to you about it, but I want you to understand that your papa has always been winning big league, really. And these people, they're trying to take me down to Chinatown. And I'm not talking about where Nancy Pelosi is. I mean, really, Tiananmen Square, Chinatown. And Baron, it's very important that we win this fight. It's good against evil, really. Some people think it's really not serious, but there's this guy named QAnon, really. And then JFK Jr., and all this crazy stuff's about to happen. But look, winning big league is the bottom line. Donald J. Trump's going to win big league. Papa, I believe in you. I know you do, son, because if you didn't, I'd kick you out of the White House. You're going down to the corner. They're going to take you into the BLM. They're going to ask you to go on the street and see if you can grab a paintbrush, really. They say, oh, look, it's Barrett. Let's let Barrett go out there and he can grab a roller. Maybe he can roll the B for Baron. Papa, can I come home? I don't know, son. Are you going to eat your porridge? The Real Talk Family Jam. Whoa, 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 whoa. The Real Talk Family Jam, really. Pansy, do you want in? The Real Talk
Mr. President.
Family Jam, really. Pansy, do you want in?
Of course I do, Mr. President.
Family Jam, really.
Still going.
Pansy, do you want in? The Real Talk Family.
I want in, Mr. President.
The Real Talk Family.
I guess it didn't go out.
Look,
Mr. President, what we've done is unbelievable. We're going to save the world, and we're going to stop China. We'll do it together, Mr. President. I got your back 100% of the way.
thank you, Pansy. Thank you, Pansy. I have one thing to say to you, Pansy. The Real Talk Family Jam, Nancy, really. Barrett, come back and sit on Papa's lap. Do you want to say goodbye to the Real Talk show? Come on, don't be shy. Come here, little boy. Come here. Barrett, I told you to come over here right now. Meladia, will you tell this kid when I ask him to come and sit with his papa, I expect him to come and sit right on my lap, okay, and tell me what he wants for Christmas. I mean, seriously, what's wrong with the youth today? I can't even get a Christmas request. Really? Meladia, how is it going with the oven? The callback. Oh, my God. Oh.
Zealot says, comment from someone told me in a conversation about the Holy Spirit, Q is a group of 10 surrounding Trump using the most advanced technology. Then they describe a room in my house, furniture and light. Zealot, your room is set up. They were checking on you? Bradley, that song is sad. Talk about a born with a silver spoon.
Yet, look, Big League, I wanted to tell you that when Baron comes and sings a song with us here, it's usually a winner. I have 3 gold records, really. Actually, it was Christopher Walken who had the gold records. And Christopher, do you want to tell everybody about...
Wow, of course. Look, when I make a record, I put my pants on 2 legs, 1 leg at a time. When I do it, I make gold records. Is that want any more?
No, that's good, Christopher. Just get the hell out of here now.
Conspiracy, Realist Mob, good night. I thank you so much for hanging out with us this evening. Guys, I'm in rare form, huh? Rare form tonight, guys. Oh, thank you, Zealot. You know what's crazy is we haven't done one face swap. Well, we did the Joe Biden's face swap for today. Was that any good? No, it was Donald Trump. Was that any good, guys? We should maybe do a couple face swaps at the very end, just in case they kick us off. We'll do it at the very end. But let me see if we could play a little something here again. I mean, I think it's 1 a.m, so I should probably just take it down a level. That was a pretty funny bit, guys. I may have to drop that tomorrow. I don't know what the hell we just did, but it was pretty funny. Sig. Guys, if you're not on DLive with Sig, please go over and at least follow. We need to get over 200. We're at 77. So someone went over and followed today. Thank you. Sig, thank you for the lemon, buddy. And guys, if you are over DLive, you're bound to have good times. Look, sometimes my wife and I, Georgianne, we go to DLive. We get some music going, and we play until the sun comes up. Tonight, 1 o'clock morning time, 2 hours, 19 minutes into the show. We're going to keep going at least 4 hours. Don't go anywhere. People, spread the word. Send this to your Facebook pages. Do whatever, guys, because we're here for at least another hour. I'm just letting you know. At least 1 hour. It's probably 2 hours. Yeah, we're not done till 3. Just letting you know. On my time, it's 1 o'clock right now, but we're not done till 3. I'm just feeling like we got to get into some stuff. And right now, I want to play you, just to keep the vibe down here, I'm going to play you something, okay? Trying to hear if we're in tune. Oh, you're awesome. I'm going to put the DLive. I think Sig's trying to get you guys over to DLive. Here's the DLive. It's actually in the description, guys. It's right in the description. If you go down below and just type in there, or just look right below there, you should see it's DLive.tv/MarkPIRES Real Talk. I think that's it right there. I just put it up on the screen. You guys are awesome. I love you guys. Oh, Sig, you're amazing. Sig is amazing. Thank you so much, buddy. Hold on. Sig, I have to just see what Sig did here because he's unbelievable. Wait, how do we go live? Let me see. Whoa! Sig donated a diamond, buddy, and an ice cream. Holy cow. Guys, Sig is like unbelievable. Oh, I'm falling. I've fallen and I can't get up. Remember that commercial? That was crazy, those commercials. All right, let me just make sure that's good. We're good. So now I can see, I'm able to see DLive right now. If you guys go on over there. Wow. Sig, thank you so much. That's amazing. Diamond, he's the man. Unbelievable. That is amazing. Thank you so much, buddy. Wow. Guys, again, the donations are very much appreciated. I have got DLive as a new thing, and then obviously the Venmo. Last night, again, Glynis. My heart goes out to Glynis. Thank you so much. Oh, positive. Love you. Thank you so much. Oh, Jesse's over there. So cool. Thank you, buddy. Oh, no. Did you go over there yet? How about some Malaguena? What is that? I'm not sure if you know that. Lady Norwex, how are you? Wait a second. That's Liz. Nice, Liz. Oh, Liz, you rock. Thanks for going over there. And, yeah, you know what? Guys, there's 10 over there now. What? You guys are awesome. Make sure you ding that the follow. I wonder if we can get other people who are on DLive right now to come and check out the show. I got to play a song for Sig. Let's see if we can play a nice song for Sig. He's been so freaking awesome and helping you guys see the platform, and also donating is unbelievable. You're the man, buddy. Okay, let's see what we have here. I got to play Sig something. We got to play something mellow, though, because the family's here. You know what I'm saying? Got the family here. Oh, Sig, you're amazing. In fact, did you put it there now? Oh, my goodness. My goodness. Liz, thank you so much for the diamond. Holy cow, you guys are amazing. I love you guys. You guys know how much I love you? I hope you know how much I love you. Like, when I just want to put on the best show in the world, and when you come out here and show me that means something by donating, that's really, really special. Thank you so much. And that's what makes me want to stay out here for 4 hours every day, is the fact that you guys appreciate it. I just want to go out and keep going for you. And we haven't even gotten into like the comedy yet. We've just been playing music. I'm going to try to play something without waking the family up. It's 1:15 in the morning where I am. I'm going to play you a song. This is a song I wrote called I Need to Be Alone. Oh my goodness, Sig. I love you, buddy. And, oh my goodness, Glynis and Liz and Sig, you guys are amazing. I have to play this song because this is a song that's very valuable to the world. Sometimes, and this is a hard thing to realize, but sometimes you need to be alone. Sometimes that's how you find yourself again, and also how you can come to terms with what you need to in order to move on. I find whenever in my life that I have a hard moment and I spend it alone, I'm able to reflect on what the right answer is. It may take me a little time, but eventually I come out stronger. And the whole purpose of being is to continue to evolve. And so I ask you to just do that. Oh, TDE, thank you so much, buddy. Thank you for joining the program. Love you. And you guys over there on DLive are killing it right now. I bet you that chest is getting really big. TDE, thanks for coming out. Did you follow? I hope you will. I'm going to play you a tune right now. Check this out. This is called I Need to Be Alone. This is a song I wrote. I wrote 2 songs in one day. One of them was the angriest song in the history of time, and then this one is the potentially one of the nicest. Check this out. You're trying to figure out DLive. I am close, I believe. Yeah, you know what, Zealot, if you just scroll up, I put the link right up there. Just a little bit up. You should be able to see it. TDE, check this out. I'm going to play you something nice right now, okay? And I'm going to roll in a really nice lead in here because this is a song I wrote about being, basically I was cheated on. I wrote the angriest song in the history of time, then I wrote this, and this is everything in life as far as I'm concerned. Check this out.
Traveling eastward with the wind at my back, and I'm leaving, and there's no turning back, all alone. But that's okay with me. Stand with the crowd, few follow proud, and memories fall like these droplets from my eyes. I need to be alone. I'm waiting for something so pure that I'm needing. But there's no telling what's going down with you. And I'm waiting something so pure and I'm needing, and I'm bleeding inside, but I know there's always a brand new day, and there's nothing far away, oh, and there's nothing left to say. I need to be alone. I need to be alone. La 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 la. And I'm standing on my own. And I'm waiting. Something so pure and I'm needing. And I'm bleeding inside, but I know there's always a brand new day. Oh, and it's not that far away. There's nothing left to say. I need to be alone. I need to be alone, la la la, la 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 la, and I'm standing on my own. Oh, I need to be alone, 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 alone. Oh, I need to be alone. I need to be alone, la 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 la. I I need to be alone. Oh, I need to be alone. Need to be alone. I need to be alone, not alone. It's the same faces, same people, same hours, same moments keep following me along. And I can't get away. No, I can't get away from me. I'm broken down. I need to be alone. 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 'Cause I feel like I'm finding myself again. I feel like I'm finding myself again. Oh, I feel like I'm finding myself again. I feel like I'm finding myself again. I always love that last line, guys, because I feel like I'm finding myself again. And when you think about it, there are times in your life where you need the light, and the only way to get there is through your own heart. You need to look within, and you need to face the demons in front of you. And a song like I Need to Be Alone, that was my facing the demons that night when that girl broke my heart. And I realized I need to be alone because I feel like I'm finding myself again. Time is short, my friends. I love you all. TDE, thank you so much. Reiki, Nita, Body Soul, Christina, Love Always is in the house. Nita's in with us. I love it. Zeal, I love it. Mutton, who's on with us? Ma, Kim's here. Hold on, I'm going to go and see who's on the tuber. I love you guys. Let me just get this back. Oh my goodness, we got some people on. I love it. You guys are amazing. Seniors in the house. All right, I'm playing you guys some music. We got to keep going. I just played you one of my songs. I'm going to play you another one of my songs because if I can get away with something, it's playing my own music in my own house. If I play someone else's songs, it's just not going to work. But my wife can't complain. The kids can't complain if they see me. I got a song I'm going to play for you guys, okay? I wrote a song about the alphabet. Alphabet song for my kids. I'm going to play it. They wanted me to record this. It's going to be with you guys today. Check this out.
This is called the Alphabet Song, guys. Oh, wasn't that a good song, guys? Look, what we're doing here is we are going to get into it, guys. I love you all. I'm here every day for the rest of my life. I've been here for 635 days in a row. I'm just here to connect with you and to let you know that there is a platform of light. There's a platform where you don't have to go and feel like worried about expressing yourself and saying positive things. In fact, when you come on the Real Talk platform, I want you to dig deep and find something. I want you to find something like beautiful and share it with everybody in the chat. Because when you do that, you bring us all up. We are here leveling each other up. I've been here for 635, guys. I was broadcasting to 0 to 7 for about 608 of those days, and every single day was fire. Because I came here to leave messages. If one day those messages are found and they're heard, that's wonderful. But I was here to deliver a message every day for the rest of my life because this world is dying. The negativity out there is killing us, and I refuse to let it happen. So we are shielded by the light here on this platform. We play music, we laugh, celebrity impressions. Who do you want to hear, really? I mean, I could do Donald Trump. We do Mike Pence. Look, we could do Al Pacino. We could do Al Pacino. Anytime I want to go. Whoa. Whoa, check it out. We could do Owen Wilson. Of course, we can do Owen Wilson. Whoa, guys, come down. Christopher Walken. Gonna come to Real Talk Friday night. You're bound. Have a good time. Oh, get the cowbell. Oh, no. You get the cowbell. Sometimes you could play this song all your nights and days are gone. Sometimes you wear a watch. And sometimes you get stabbed in the face with a soldering iron. It happens. TDE, love you, brother. Wages, you're my brother. Thank you. Did you bring everybody over again, Wages? I love you. Mars, how are you? Carter, call the cool. Guys, do me a favor, please subscribe while you're here. Ding the bell. I'm live every day, literally for the rest of my life. You don't have to come every day, but just so you know, there's a platform and a show live every single day, and you could come here and find some peace. You could find some love, some warmth, total light, and just a lot of fun, guys. We're here to smile. I have a challenge for you right now, okay? Here's my challenge. And the way you win is you don't smile. If you don't smile, you win. If you smile, you lose. It's that simple. So don't smile. Ready? I told you not to smile. I told you not to smile. But a smile has an energetic value that costs 0 to the currency holder. It costs me 0 to give my smiles, guys. That's one of my quotes. And I swear every day of my life, I'm going to give as many smiles as I can to this world because we're dying. And all I have is love. And at the end of it, I've had it the whole time, but I was afraid to do this. I was afraid to come out here and have this where we have to do this. It's necessary. This is the time in history where we need to come together. It's not about religion. It's about light. It's about positivity. And I will be the start. You just have to come in and join and share. Just tell your friends, guys, because no one knows this exists because they've been shadow banning me since the beginning. They don't want us to connect. They want to divide us. I refuse. I will be here every day. And if you come on and you're like, where's Mark? It's 11 o'clock at night and he still hasn't been on the air. Go to your closest mountaintop. I'll be up there. I'll be sitting at the top of that mountaintop with my beat seat, and I'll be talking to whoever's there. And I swear, guys, every day for the rest of my life, I am speaking, and I will let every piece of me out to this planet because I got 2 to 6 hours in me at least. And that was before 51 of you were on. I can't go off the air if you're on with me. Everybody knows that. I did 6-hour shows for 7 people. 7. I can't go off the air. I'm here to connect with you. I will be the first Ed TV. Not even get to be like, what's Mark doing now? He's like Sleep Sofa Joe. Look, my Aunt Judy told me to take a nap on the microphone. It's not okay? Joe, sleepy. Look, Joey Futon, you just take a nap on your futon, really. You don't have to go and sleep on the microphone. How about you want to get in the Oval Office? You know what's going to happen, right? Kamala, she's going to push you down the stairs. You're going to fall and break your neck, and then they'll be like, oh, poor Sleep Sofa Joe. What happened to the sleep sofa? Well, we thought it was an actual piece of furniture. We pushed it down the stairs.
Oh, hold on. Wait a second. Oh, we went in. We realized there were 9 sleep sofas in the room. But when we walked in, we saw a 10th. We couldn't figure out what was going on. But after poking each one with a stick, we heard someone go, What's going on? My Aunt Judy told me I could take a little napper over here. Oh, sleep sofa. I'm sorry. I wasn't sure if you were a sleep sofa or if you were Joe Biden. It looks like you were Joe Biden. I'm sorry. Because I really thought you were a sleep sofa. Melania, do you remember the time we went over to Joe Biden's house and he was like, can I get you a cocktail? And he came back with a banana. You remember that? It was hilarious. And then he called the Chinese food place. He was like, look, it's Joe Biden. I just wanted to get myself some macaroni and cheese. And they're like, oh, we don't have that here. We don't sell macaroni and cheese at the Chinese place. I told him, call President Xi-Hall. Look, if you don't call the Xi-Hall, then you're going to have a problem when you go to straight-up Chinatown with Nancy Pelosi. Look, she's poisoned. Everything she touches turns to poison, and therefore, if you're within breath of Nancy Pelosi, you could die. It's worse than Corona. Really, bottom line is, it could be as bad as a Montezuma's revenge as well. You never know if you're getting death or Montezuma's revenge from Nancy Pelosi. But at the end of the day, I love each and every one of you. Donald J. Trump, I make an appearance every single day on this program. And we do a face swap. But unfortunately, when I do the face swaps, YouTube seems to cut me off like mid-face swap because they're freaking hilarious, people. And they don't want the truth to get out, people. Pensy, do you remember that time when I did the really funny bit where you gave me the vocal note and they cut it off the air? I do, Mr. President. Well, I know. That's what I asked you. Do you remember? You do? Okay, good. Do you want to tell the story? No, Mr. President, you go. Of course I'm going to tell. It's my friggin' show, okay? This is the Donald J. Trump show. We're doing it without face swaps tonight. Because Sig and I, we had to figure out a way around. Had to figure out a way around the censorship. If they don't see a Trumper and they see a guitar, maybe they'll be like, oh, he's not doing Trump tonight. Let's let him go. We're not going to cut off the show this evening because he's not doing Donald Trump clips that make their sleep sofa look like a freaking sleep sofa. Falling asleep on camera. That's right. I'm winning Big League. Look, I'm going to win Big League. I'm going to win Big League Melania. We're going to have 4 more years. And Barron's going to turn into like a young man. A little young man in the White House. He's going to have his first sexual experience in the White House. What the hell? Look, he's going to, because we're going to stay in office until he's 19. He's bound to have a beautiful girlfriend that looks like one of my ex-wives. But literally, he'll maybe have his second wife by then. I'm not really sure. I've taught him well. I told him, look, as soon as they start to get a wrinkle, you move on to number 2. And he said, look, I understand, Papa. Barron calls me Papa. He doesn't call me Daddy because, look, let's be honest, I'm kind of like 97, so a Papa makes sense, you know. And also because I'm winning Big League. 2 Pa's in a row is kind of 2 for the price of 1, right? Some people call him Pa. I'm Papa. That's right. If you call me Papa, they're even better. Triple time. That's right. Winning Big League on the triple time double skill with the Trumper. Guys, what the hell am I talking about? This is what we do here, people. Tyler, how are you? Archives, how are you? Look, it's Hammerlin Jameson. We're dropping the hammer and ripping the lid off the fake news. That's right, people. I've got a story for you. Hold on a second. Old Hammerlin was going to tell you a couple stories, but I can't find my mustache at the moment. But let me see if I can while I play you the music to the show here. It's Hammerlin Jameson. That's right. And it's hammer time. Oh, yeah. That's right. Look, I'm here every single night on the Real Talk program to rip the lid off the fake news. That's right. It's hammer time. A little ham, jam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. That's right, people. Look, check me out every single night on Hammer Time. That's right, it's Hammerlin Jameson, and I'm here to drop the hammer and rip the lid off the fake news. And tonight I've got some stories for you. But unfortunately, there was a wild accident with a mongoose in the backyard, ripped off my mustache. So we're in the process of putting that back on at the moment, people. Just give me a moment. Give me a moment. Just avert your eyes. You have to avert your eyes from the old hammer jab. Gonna tell you a quick story. I was a 17-year-old, and my grandfather calls me in the room. He says, "Hey, old hammer, take a seat over here. This is a bottle of Jameson." I said, "What the hell's that?" He said, "Just take a seat, stupid." I sat down, old granddad and grandpa. He says, "Grab 2 fists full." I said, "What the hell is that?" He said, "Just put the bottle in your mouth, dummy." I started swinging it down. Tasted like rubbing alcohol, really. He said, "This is the best stuff this side of the Mississippi." Didn't really quite, wasn't really sure what that meant. But bottom line, people, led me on the way to a serious alcohol issue with Jameson. And now I'm kind of losing big league with the Jameson problem. Just avert your gaze for a second, people. It's Hammerlin Jameson! We're here to drop the hammer and rip the lid off the fake news! That's right, everybody. Look, I've been live with you on the Real Talk program for the last 74 days. That's because that's how many days I've been back on the wagon. That's right, I'm drinking again. It's been my favorite pastime for the last 76 years, and now I'm finally bringing it back into the public eye. It was 96. I was working for NBC at the time, and I had a bit of a problem drinking my Jameson, and they came to me in between spots. They said, "Old Hammer Jam, what do you think of that?" I was like this on the microphone. They said, "Old Hammer Jam, what are you doing?" I wasn't really sure. I had Taco Bell in front of me. I was eating a Mexican pizza. I wasn't sure what to do at the time. So they kind of gave me the old axaroo. Old Hammer Jam had a problem finding a job after that, so I really tucked myself into the bottom of the Jameson bottle. For about 16 years, now we're here, and I got Real Talk. And Mark's like, "Hey, you can come on the show. You can come on and do a show. You can do your Hammer Jam special. Coming out and drop the hammer and rip the lid off the fake news." So, look, I've been here since, just trying to recreate a career that died way too early because of a Jameson addiction. And, look, bottom line, I promise I won't fall asleep again on camera like Joe Biden. But you do know he doesn't have a mind, right? He can't speak without a teleprompter. Everything the guy does is crazy. Look at this way, that way. He's like, "Look, my Aunt Judy." "Yeah, I know your Aunt Judy. She's there at every freaking rally. She's the only person. Did you know? Nobody even goes to see this guy." I'm looking around, like, where's everybody? I don't know. He's got his wife, Jill, and he calls Joe, and then he's got his sister. And while his God is like, I mean, seriously? What's going on over there? Does anybody even like this guy? I see some signs outside of my yards, but what the hell's going on? Not my yard personally, but like right around property for I'm like, what the hell are you doing? You're really going to vote for a sleep sofa? Bottom line, old Hammerlin, there's no way he's voting for a sleep sofa. No way I'm voting for a sleep sofa. I'm gonna have to reserve my vote for somebody who wasn't a politician for 47 years and accomplished nothing for 7. I mean, seriously, look, talk about mediocre. How about absolutely ridiculously horrible for some 47 years? And now he calls himself Joe Biden's husband, Joe Biden. He says, "I'm gonna beat Joe Biden." I'd love to play you a face swap. We're gonna get onto it at some point because I have the Donald Trump show, 25 episodes that'll blow your mind. Blow your freaking mind. And Hammerlin was drinking like a crazy man at the time. You should see my introductions on each of the Donald Trump shows and blow your freaking mind. Look, Hammer Jam's got to get going now. There's hammers to be dropped and lids to be ripped off. That's right, I'm ripping off the fake news after this next heart attack. I'll see you guys on the next Real Talk. Hammerlin Jameson. And it's hammer time. That's right. Look, I'm here every single night on the Real Talk program to rip the lid off the fake news. That's right, it's hammer time. A little ham, jam, bam, thank you, ma'am. That's right, people. Look, check me out every single night on hammer time. That's right, people.
I guess that's it for old Hammer Jam. What are we doing over there, Hammer? We're going to do a little, what happened over there? Holy cow, what is that going on over there? What is that? Wow, did you guys see that? Did Hammerland come over and take over the show for a little bit? What was that all about? He takes over my show all the time. I can't stand it. I was going to get a coffee, and old Hammer Jam takes over the program. Hey, what's that all about, guys? And look, Hammer Jam, he's got a problem. I feel bad for him, really. I mean, right, Sig? We feel really bad for him. Glynis feels really, really bad for old Hammer. Guys, so I have 2 original characters I've created. That's one of them. The other one, the guy's name is Dick Face. 2 C's. Look, he's basically Angel Dice Clay, except he doesn't have a filthy mouth. Look, I might as well show you everything we got. What the frig, right? Hey, check it out. Hold on a second. I'm gonna put this back on for a moment. We gotta do it right, okay? Oh, hey, look at this, Bugaloo. Hold on a second. We're not even finished. We're like halfway there. We're like halfway there. Where's the other friggin' hair? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, how you doing? Okay. Oh, he showed that. What do you got this? Here's the alter ego right here. You gotta be freaking good at me. You gotta be kidding me, huh? Okay, let's get into this. This is Dick Face.
I tell you I'm worried about in the 2020 elections. It's that Dick Face. Have you heard about him? He's gonna be fantastic. Yep, bingo. You told me about him, didn't you? I have to thank you.
If Michelle's not running, I'm voting for Dick Face.
It's the Dick Face Show. Dick Face's been live every day since his mother kicked him out of the womb. Join Dick as he shares his path to the 2020 elections, when he will be the next president of the United States of America. It's Dick Face! And it's pretty good. You're doing pretty good there, Kato. Not bad. I'm gonna get you I'll give you an upgrade. You could get off the couch and sleep downstairs in the basement. Oh, hi everybody. My name is Dick Face. I've been live every day since my mother kicked me out of the womb. How dare she? How dare she kick Face out of the womb? I was in there tying my shoes. I was in there reading a book. I'm getting through the last chapter of Moby Dick. He kicked me out of the womb. I can't even find the librarian that she had in her womb. They got no Dewey Decimal System in my mother's womb. I asked her one day, I said, look, where did that librarian go? She goes, what are you talking about, Dick? I said, the librarian in your womb. I went in there, said, I need that hard leather copy of Moby Dick. And he comes back with it. I can't find that specific edition no matter where I looked. I went to D.C., I went to Texas. No matter where I go, you're not gonna find that edition of Moby Dick. My favorite part, I also had a game of Jenga going when she kicked me out of the womb. All these things, right? So Christmas, Easter comes, she brings over like a turkey to friggin' ham or something, right? And she gets out of the car. I'm like, what are you doing, Ma? What do you friggin' do? And she's like, oh, Dick, I came over for dinner. We came over because, we came over, Dick, because it's Christmas. And it's snowing, and we wanted to spend it with the grandkids. Oh, yeah? Well, you kicked me out of the womb. How dare you? How dare you kick Dick Face out of the womb? How about I give you something, Ma? An elbow in the fudge. That's exactly what you're gonna get. Give me that turkey. Give me that ham. Get on the road, Ma. Enjoy that snowstorm. One final story. I'm gonna tell you about the demise of Dick Faceswaps. 1992 Barcelona. I'm a commentator for an NBC. During the Olympics, no less. I'm out there and the people are running by. They're like, hey, Foch, you're the greatest. I'm like, yeah, I know. And they're like, yo, go into Barcelona town. Enjoy yourself. So I'm walking down the friggin' street, right? And this lady behind me, she starts going, yippity, yippity, yap, yap. Oh, I'm like, excuse me, are you talking to Faceswaps? She goes, yip, yap, yippity, you. I said, look, don't you know you need a permit to talk to Faceswaps? You can't talk to me without stopping at the embassy first. Can I talk to Faceswaps? No. You can't do it. I'm sorry. So this show, look, I don't speak Barcelonian, okay? I don't speak Barcelonian. It winds up she was asking where the supermarket was, but what the frig? Faceswaps doesn't speak Barcelonian. Last thing, I told you about Cato. I'm down in Brazil, right? I'm down there getting some of them Brazil nuts. I was like, I gotta get a case of them Brazil nuts. I took them home, right? As I'm walking, I see this guy. He's fighting 16 people at once, punching. He took someone out with a knee. You ever seen Liu Kang from Street Fighter? This guy was like Liu Kang, flew through the air like a squirrel. He's kneeing people in the chin, teeth flying everywhere. Faceswaps' first move, I gotta get the hell out of here, start running. I'm like, whoa, hold on a second, Faceswaps. You could use this guy. Maybe you could throw him on your couch, have him be a sound guy. Feed him friggin' Brazil nuts, you know, that type of thing. So, hey, Cato, remember that time when, yeah, that's right, they gave you the bushel of Brazil nuts, that's right. What, you want to tell the story? That's right, it's my show. Shut your can over there. Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. It's Cato. Sometimes I gotta put him in his place. Sometimes I just go like this to Cato. I'm like, hey, Cato, how dare you? How dare you? And he gets it. That's it, guys. That's Foch for you. He's out of his mind, isn't he? Woo! I'm going back to the main screen there. Oh. The old Foch. Whew. Yippity, yippity, yap, yap. That's right. Oh, my goodness. Thanks, buddy. Thank you so much, brother. Rip, you rock. I hope that was good, guys. I really just kind of go and improvise all that stuff. And I know we had a rush and I kind of pushed through, but I think we needed to get those two guys in there. I needed to see both of those characters. Body, thank you so much, Body and Soul. Guys, please subscribe if you haven't yet. Hit the like, please, while you're here. And I love that you're here. Like, I do crazy stuff every day. I have no idea what I'm going to do every day. This is an unscripted show. And I improvise everything. And I think it'd be an appropriate time now, because we're 3 hours into the show, if I show you guys some Faceswaps. You guys mind if I show you a couple Faceswaps here? Thank you so much, Body and Soul. I really want to play you guys a few Faceswaps, but I want to keep everybody here, you know. The Faceswaps, we got cut off yesterday. I'm going to play something that doesn't have any, it's not really about anybody specific. It's actually, it's that shows you the impressions I do, but it is a Donald Trump show, but it shows you my impressions. So check this out. This is episode 22 of the Trump show, but it's really the 600th day in a row of the Real Talk show. And I did this on day 600 in a row. Check this out. I hope you enjoy this.
It's Hammerlin Jameson with episode 22 of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you. Thank you very much
for inviting me to speak at the 600th episode of the MARKPIRES Real Talk Show. It's been quite a journey. I have to say, he's done a lot of Faceswaps. He's done a lot of different shows about the Trumper. But on top of that, he's got some episodes of the Trump Show that are pretty good. Making fun of Poison, Sleeps Over Joe. You know, we're calling him Joey Futon now as well. He's a futon. You can get futons or sleepsofas when you stop by Sleeps Over Joe's warehouse. Comes in 7 fabrics and sizes. The Senator, it's a lumpy mess. Just like the sleepsofa, really. Look, I've got a few people that want to say happy 600th day to Mark, so let's get into it and see who we got.
Number 2, it's been 600 days, and he's still alive.
No matter what we try, Dr. Evil, he keeps broadcasting.
Dr. Evil, he did not follow our projections. Silence! Enough of this insolence. Everybody gather around. Look, I've got a plan. If we can just... Wait, no, hold on. Where are you taking me? Wait, let me go back because I'm trying to share my plan with them. Okay, let's send in the murder hornets.
Are you kidding me? Dr. Evil called? Look, I'm kind of pissed at Dr. Evil right now. Pocket dialed me last time, and I think he's working with Fauci and Bill Gates. That's right, Evil Gates. Anyway, that's another story. What else we got?
Yeah, I got one for you. It's MARKPIRES 600th day in a row. And I called Artie to see if he wants to say anything. Hey, Artie.
Yeah, I'll say hi.
600 days. That's freaking crazy. Congratulations.
You know, I don't know about you, but I miss that tag team duo. Seriously, Norm Macdonald and Artie Lang? That's a match made in heaven. I'm wondering if God had that plan. Look, if we put these two together, they're going to make magic happen. Anyway, what else we have?
Hi, Mark. It's Mark Zuckerberg. Look, congratulations on 600 shows, but I'm going to continue to block your show because I don't like your content. Maybe if you didn't talk about Donald Trump, I wouldn't suppress your program, but I zuck.
So wait, let me get this straight. So you censor the Real Talk program, and then you're going to call and say congratulations? Congratulations, Mark, for broadcasting and me blocking you every single time. You're doing great at getting it nowhere. Anyway, what else we got?
My name is Chuck Schumer. I'm here to talk about Sleep Sofa Joe and MARKPIRES 600 days in a row. It's pretty impressive if it was not MARKPIRES. If it was a Joe Biden or a Democrat, I would really think it's great.
I gotta tell you, I almost hate this guy as much as Poison. All right, who's next?
I just wanted to wish MARKPIRES a happy 600 days. That's a lot of days in a row. And we've been working on the coronavirus vaccine for like 20 years now, so I know what he's going through. But it's quite an effort, and I'm hoping that he can get people to take our vaccine.
Look, we all know you're trying to vaccinate the world, Bill. And I just want to strap you down and give you the first dose.
Well, hi, Mark. It's Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. I know you've been calling me Joey Futon, but look, I plan on beating Donald Trump in November. The fact is, I got an earpiece in. They're telling me everything to say. And if I don't say it right, I got the teleprompter as a backup. My Aunt Judy told me I could be a heck of a president, Mark. So I'm counting on you for your vote. Gotta beat Donald Trump, and we need the Real Talk show.
Normally I'd be like, that's cool, but it sleeps over Joe, and I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't fall asleep, Mark, during his little speech there. But there's still time between now and November for Sleep Sofa Joe to fall asleep on his futon. That's right, Joey Futon. What do we got next?
Hey, Mark. It's Al Pacino. Just want to wish you happy 600.
Not many people cooler than Al Pacino. You know, I'd love to get a cappuccino with Al Pacino. Maybe a Dunkachino with Al Pacino. I don't know.
My name is Andrew Cuomo. I've been here doing this Real Talk program a few times now. It's 600 days. You know, I was on here last at 500 days. I said this guy's gonna go over. There's no way he's not doing under 1,000, okay? But look, COVID's serious. If you need some PPE, you can send them to New York, and I'll put them in the nursing homes. Look, I gotta go, but happy 600 mark.
Freaking Cuomo, right? Unbelievable. How's your Cuomo doing? Andrew, I'm pretty sure Mark does not want to hear from Cuomo. But you have a really nice Cuomo, much better than mine. Guys, what's up? Gary V. Look, 600 days in a row, MARKPIRES Real Talk. I can't believe it. This guy's on fire. He's going to go all the way to maybe 15,000 days. And look, I just got to tell you, nobody else has got that. Nobody else is doing it. So crushing it. 600 days, crushing it. I think this guy's going to go until the sun burns out. I mean, I've never seen anything like this. Those are some kind words for the Real Talk show from Gary V. Gary Vaynerchuk, I'm not sure. If you don't know Gary V, then you must not be on social media. He's a good guy. He's rising up. Anyway, 600 days in a row is a big deal, and Gary V believes it. What else we got? Anything else here?
Mark, I just heard the news. 600 days in a row. I can't believe it. Last time we talked, it was 500 days, and you just go. You like the Energizer Bunny. Oh, no, I did. I told you back then at 500, put your head down. Just go, man. No one can stop the bright light within. 600 is nothing. Look, Mark, go until the stars burn out.
We actually found somebody cooler than Al Pacino. Christopher Walken's the man. Do you ever see him in Dead Zone? He touches things, and he can see the future. I wish Trump could do that for November. Find out who's going to win. Me or Sleep Sofa Joe. Look, remember, you can sleep on the sleep sofa all you want. You also may find some change in the cushions in the sleep sofa if you're looking around for some spare change. That's all Sleep Sofa Joe has is kind of like loose memories. And also, he takes naps on his Joey futon. That's right. I'll see you guys on the next Donald Trump show, but 600 days of Real Talk. Looking forward to hitting 700, 800, all the way to 1,000. And then we go and put our foot on the gas. That's right, people. We're just getting started. It's going to take time, people, but we're going to win big league. Have a good night.
So that's like 14 voices. And there's a couple of others that I've done before that are not really related to the Trump show. And they show some other voices. Like there's a pretty cool one I'm going to show you guys. Yeah, 2,000 subscribers. We're almost there, guys. We're at 1.92. I love you all. Thank you so much. I hope you'll continue to subscribe and share the show. That's right, Archives. She knows it. Look, she said, I'm about to be so healthy, I'll live forever. You know what? Look, I'll tell you what. What we're doing here, we will live longer with the light that we're building on this platform. There's no negativity allowed here. Like, just think about this. You could say anything your heart desires as long as it's a positive thing, and everybody in the chat is going to lift you up and say, that's great, Archives. You're right. Because where we go is up. And this world right now is a down. And we all know that, right? There's a darkness everywhere we turn. And it wasn't until I was sitting in my office. I'm a real estate agent. It's already a very negative business, right? And I started just realizing everybody was so negative, it was taking me down. And I was like, I need to get away from everybody. And I said, I have to do something different. And the idea of coming out to just talk to people, let them know I was a real estate agent, turned into people from Australia and different parts of the world asking me to help them. Because I'm connected to something, and the answers just quickly come out of me. Neil the other day asked me about the afterlife, and I just answered. If you go back and find it, it's probably the truth, whatever it is, because I didn't read a book on it. I just spoke from the universe. And some of us have the ability to connect, but I've been connected for 635 days in a row. When I was 19, I met this talent rep. I was in college. And this girl that I was in theater class with, she goes, you know, have you ever thought about doing, you know, get serious, go like audition for acting for commercials, do modeling, anything like that? I was like, no. I was like, I mean, I'd love to do commercials and movies. And she goes, you should meet this lady, Peggy, because Peggy hooked me up and I'm getting $1,500 per hour to go get pictures taken. And she was a pretty girl, but she wasn't like Cindy Crawford. She's making $1,500 an hour. I'm like, geez, I'm not Cindy Crawford either. Maybe I can make $1,500 an hour. So I go and I meet Peggy. Peggy sits down, and within 2 minutes, she starts telling me every single thing about me. I mean, it was freaky, guys. So scary. She's telling me everything about me. She's like, yeah, you're very creative and you write a lot, don't you? And I'm like, yeah. And she goes, you know, okay. She goes, this is a really weird thing. She goes, but you're going to, and this is, I still remember this. She goes, you're going to do something that's going to be very important, but it's not going to be until you're older. She goes, right now I know you want to. She's like, you're coming to meet me to go and be this actor and to go and do this thing and like go maybe take pictures or whatever. And like, you're writing music. I know that's great. She's like, but whatever you're doing is going to be different. It's going to be bittersweet because it's different than you think it is. It's not it's not music. You're not sitting on stage and you're doing something different. And it's just a different thing than you thought it was. And the crazy thing about her, she says, I'm a psychic. She goes, I'm psychic. I was like, what? She goes, yeah, I'm a psychic. And basically she said, you are too. She goes, but if you don't work it and you don't pay attention to your abilities, you will lose them. And I was like, what? And I told you guys before how I've taken headaches away and I know how to do it. And Reiki knows. I've spoken. I want to get Reiki on here to talk to her about it because I don't know why or how. I just know how to do it. And I think everybody can do it, honestly. I think it's just a matter of will and belief. And visualization is an amazing thing. And when you visualize yourself having the power to do something, I think you can do it. So, bottom line, Peggy says, I'm a psychic. And she goes, you know what? You have the ability too. And if you don't use it, it will get weaker. So, never thought about her really again, but I'm here now on day 635 in a row. And I'm like, well, every single day for the last 635 days, I've done 2 to 6 hours of connecting to the universe. If there's one person who's gotten connected to their psychic abilities, it's this guy right here. And I feel like I've made some conclusions along the way that have really blown my mind. A couple of them are that there's no such thing as dual energies. It's not a positive and negativity are two different things. It's one source of energy. You're either just a negative or you're a positive. And that's why I always stress to you, don't try to be 100% positive. Try to get to a 51% positive. Just aim for 51. I'm going to make that as a t-shirt on the Real Talk t-shirt. If you go also in my description, guys, there's a few things you should check out. Xpressmist, this is really cool. I think I have, yeah, check this out. You can put peroxide in here and you can, for coronavirus, I've been using this on my groceries. It's ridiculous. $10 off. You could see that on the thing. This is actually my brother Sig is his thing. And I love it. So check that out. And then also the t-shirts I made for the Donald Trump show are so funny. And I'm just loving them. I actually, look at this real quick. I think this is it. Yeah, look at this real quick. Look at those. Are you kidding me? That is, I created this coin, right? And the coin says, I'm going to show this to you. Can I get this thing to open up? I guess not. The coin says Deplorable Unum above, and then on the bottom it says 2020, and it says In Trump We Trust with his signature. How cool is that? And that's the front. I'm trying to get to the back so you guys can see the back. Oops. If you could see the back, you'd be able to see like there's a pretty funny thing going on the back there. I put a couple of, oh, here we go. All right, check this out. All right. So here we go. Look at the back.
I'm bumbling Biden beats. And sleepy time with Sleep Sofa Joe. That's the back, and then this is the front. Look at how cool this is. What? So those you can buy right now, and that is a really cool thing. I'm getting mine on the 1st. Sig, I was telling Sig that mine are coming. They're coming here on the 1st, and I can't wait. I got 2 mugs coming. I got a couple shirts coming. I got one of the pullovers coming. They are so cool. I've absolutely been loving it. And just the idea that I can get these t-shirts now, I'm so excited. I had this idea in 2015, guys. When Hillary Clinton came out and she goes, they're deplorables. There's a video, I should find this. You guys can find this. It's one of my first videos. Oh, no, it wasn't. But this was 2016 on YouTube, 15 on YouTube. And I'm up there as Trump, and I'm wearing the hat, right? And on the side, I printed out something that said, Deplorable Unum. On the hat, right, people? And then I'm like, look, I'm going to win big league, and I'm going to buy the blue house. I'm going to buy the red house. I might foreclose on the White House. I'm not really sure yet. And I'm doing this bit as Trump. But I had Deplorable Unum on the side, and I thought to myself, how funny would it be if I made t-shirts that said there was a coin, and instead of it saying E pluribus unum, it said Deplorable Unum. And I'm like, holy cow, I got to make that t-shirt. Guess what? Never did. Well, now I created something called the Donald Trump Show, and now we have the shirt, and we have everything. Fanny packs? Who wants a fanny pack, really? I don't know. It's just an option, so I freaking made it, man. Oh, Mesquite, how are you? Good night from San Antonio. Where we go one. How's it go? I'm Sleep Sofa Joe right now. Darren, how are you? Look, we're talking, Darren. It's important. Don't do Joe Dirt 3. It's important. You don't want to lose steam in your career, Christopher. If you take the carrot of Joe Dirt 3, you're gonna lose your footing. You won't be able to do Balls of Fury too. It's ping pong. My goodness, guys. No, you're good, Archives. Listen, you know what lasts long? The spirit of us. We don't go anywhere. It's a light. It's an energy. You know, something very quickly, because I want to get into a couple face swaps here, but this world right now is a lie. I want you to understand that the truth is where we start. If there's any racism out there, it's not going to ever find its way here. What we do here is we love this entire planet, every single soul. I don't care what faith you are, because, first of all faiths were created by man. What's important is the feeling we all get from our spirit, from our deity, whatever you want to call it. I don't think it's a matter of being so concerned that somebody else thinks the same thing as you or feels the same thing as you. We connect on a human level through positivity, through love, through light. And that's what all religion should be about. It's just been formed by man in order to keep us in line. Just being honest with you, this is 2020. I'm connected to the light of this universe, and I'm telling you, it's about positivity and negativity. 2,000 years ago, the books, the Bible, they spoke 2 words constantly throughout, good and evil. Guess what? 2,000 years later, I'm saying 2 different words to you, positive and negative, good and evil, positive and negative. It's the same thing. The book is transformed to 2020. Positivity is good. Negativity is evil. It's very simple. And if we connect here in the good, the positivity, and we build light, and I constantly take you from here and take you to here, and you take me from here and you bring me to here, my friends, then we are going to start a revolution. And nothing can stop a positive revolution. Nothing can stop us when we become. We're getting there. Because every day you show up with me, we're starting to connect more and find that positivity and lean in. Lean in. Let's lean into the light. I want you to bathe in the light, and I want you to come out stronger. And I can tell you one thing, and if you don't know this yet, you will. When I'm here and I'm looking at you, all I'm doing is beaming the power of the sun at you. At every single second. I just want you to feel the warmth and the power of the universe. And it is so plentiful. There is no end to the abilities and to that strength. You just have to connect to it. And there are conduits all over the place. This just happens to be one. This is a conduit to that light. I'll tell you something, this is sad, and don't be offended by this. There's only one priest I've ever gone to see that inspires me. And it's my wife's cousin. He was my mentor. I told you guys the story. Lost track of him after 13 years or 14, but I like to say 13 because it's my favorite number. After like 13 years, I'm going on a first date with my wife, and we're talking about where a mentor tours, where I said, I had one priest that I always loved. This guy was amazing. Everything he said was so inspirational, and he connected with us young men, young women on a human level. He was 40. We were like 16, 17. Coolest guy in the world. His goatee. And I said, yeah, his name was Father Kevin. And she goes, I have a priest in the family named Father Kevin. I go, yeah, right. It's not Father Kevin Royal. She goes, her jaw hits the ground. This is our first date. She goes, that's he was the ring bearer at my parents' wedding. That's my father and mother's first cousin, Father Kevin Royal. What? I have 2 mentors in my life, 3, and one of them that I lost track of 13 years ago, plus somewhere around there, is your cousin. Story is so amazing, guys. This man that I looked up to, that I cherished as a kid, the only one that inspired me as a kid to find my connection to God, my faith in life. I lose track of him when I was 17. So my wife says, he's our cousin. What? Father Kevin married my wife and I. Father Kevin baptized our 3 children. And not this past year because of Corona, but last year before Easter. My brother-in-law, myself, we all went down to see Father Kevin speak. And this is about 4 months into Real Talk, guys. My first 4 months into Real Talk. And I'm sitting there. This is 90 days in, right? Just about 90 days, maybe 110 days in. And still so fresh, guys. I'm there like every day, but I don't know the full understanding of what we're doing yet. It's just a positivity show. I'm going on there inspiring, just saying words like this. And so I'm sitting there in church, and Father Kevin's up there. He's speaking right in the middle of his sermon. And I grabbed my wife on the leg. I shook her. She goes, what's going on? And like quiet, she goes, what's going on? I said, I know why I loved Father Kevin. I know why I love Father Kevin. She goes, why? I said, he's Real Talk. Every single thing coming out of his mouth was Real Talk. It was the most amazing and beautiful thing. And in that moment, I realized that the reason why I connected to this man when I was 16, when I was 17, and I was asking important questions is because he was doing what I eventually would do when I turned 40. He was 40 years old when he was speaking to me and giving me Real Talk as a 16-year-old. I lost track of him and found him. He married me to my wife and baptized my 3 children. And I go to see him in the church 90, 110 days in, whatever it is. And I see Real Talk. It was the most amazing thing, guys. It reaffirmed what I was doing here. And I said, even though no one's watching, I know I have to do this. Because no one else is, and he is, but no one's going to churches anymore. And as I said, the church, the Jewish faith, every single thing divides us from connecting as one. That's why this program will be different. I want every faith to show up here and come together on one principle. I guess you just call it the vibration of love. And I feel it for you guys. I haven't even met any of you. I've been in a basement. But I feel it for every single soul on this planet. And I don't know why it feels like my duty, but I have to. He said duty, but I have to. I have to put us together. And if I fail, I'll at least have tried everything I could to make it possible. And guys, this is an impossible mission. I hope you know that. Every single person that's tried what I'm trying to do right now has either failed, been persecuted, or murdered. Let's just be honest. This is why I didn't do it for 40 years. I'm terrified. That's what still scares me. Three kids, you know. But this world needs this. And I won't stop until we see real change.
Hamill and Jameson live from the studio. Donald Trump coming at us from the Rose Garden.
Look, I'm telling you right now, the country turns to crap with Sleep Sofa Joe. In the Oval Office, he's going to get rid of the chair at the desk, and instead he's going to put a sleep sofa right there. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm getting a word in my ear right now that he will be the Sleep Sofa in the White House. They're going to call him Sleep Sofa 1. They're going to have a nickname for Biden. It's going to be Sleep Sofa 1. Like for me, they call me Mr. Billions. And look, we all have a nickname. Just Sleep Sofa is going to be Sleep Sofa 1. I don't know. We're going to work on that one, especially, well, we'll come up with the titles before Sleep Sofa takes over office for me. I can see it already. Sleep Sofa 1 on the move. It's going to be hilarious. Betsy and I have been talking about it behind the scenes. I said, look, worst case scenario, Betsy. If we can't beat the Sleep Sofa, then leave him a nice present as he arrives into the Oval Office. Oh, yes, please, I'll take my coffee. Oh, he's already taking a nap. Sleep Sofa 1 is napping. Oh, I could see it already. I almost want to lose, just so I could speak to the Secret Service afterwards and hear all about it. But anyway, we'll get back to that. I think I'll see you tomorrow for the next Trump show.
Mr. Billions. He's Mr. Billions, people. Oh, my goodness, guys. So, we won't stop. That's right, Glynis. We won't stop. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I get a little terrified every once in a while when I think about the gravity of what I'm trying to do when the world wants us to hate so much, and their whole point and reason for living and accruing income is by lying to us and creating false narrative. And when we come out here and we rip the lid off the fake news as Hamill and Jameson, or we come out here and we make a face swap, but it's steeped in truth, they don't like it because it takes them out of the darkness and into the light. Nobody likes that. Nobody likes to be pulled out of the darkness and into the light unless they want to be in the light. And you, my friends, we are all in the light together. I feel like this is one of the crossroads in our existence where if we rely on each other, we can do something. We really can. We could do something that's just going to
create a serious energetic spark that the world needs more than ever. And it is overwhelming for an empath, but I express it through my comedy. I express it through the music. I express it just through the words. And all I would say is if you join me every day, it's going to be just like this every single time. And my aim will be to fill your spirit with as much light as you need, and hopefully more than you need, so it's overflowing. I want you smiling every second of your life. And I'll do everything I can to make that possible just by beaming positivity at you. And Trinity, we have so much love for Trinity and for everybody who needs healing right now, by the way, guys. This is why we also join here. The light we're working with is the light that heals. I believe we all have the ability to heal, but amplified. When we come together, there's a certain gentleman who said when two or more come together in my name. This show is not about people. But when we come together in the Real Talk name, we come together with the purpose of effecting a positive change one person at a time, then we're not going to overwhelm ourselves. This is why I say the same thing about 51%. 51% is going to make you feel 100% happy. But when you aim for 100% happy, you will fail every time. So you just can't get there. Just make sure your glass is a little bit more than half full, okay? Don't be half empty or below. And that's something that I just hope you'll take away from this show is whenever you're feeling like you're going to below it, just tune in, guys. There's 635 days in a row of this. Every day is different, but the concept is the same. I say very similar stuff that's meant to inspire you to greatness. If you only understood that within you is something so unique that it defines you. Here's the trick, though. You got to stop looking out there and at everybody else, and you got to look within, and you have to conquer what's ever there in order to find it. That's the hardest thing in the world for people to do. I loved when I was doing this the first 600 plus days and people were like, what are you doing? You're doing 3-hour shows? No one's watching you because nobody's going to watch you for 3 hours. I'm like, you know what? What are you telling me to do? Oh, well, this guy does 20 minutes and this guy does an hour. This guy does an hour and 20 minutes. And I said, okay, those 3 people made it. Let me explain something to you, okay? If you go and you try to do what somebody else did, you fail. The only way is by doing something that's never been done. And if you could do that, then you got something. But going and trying to do what somebody else has done? I don't even understand. I guess because I just create, I don't get that. To me, I will create every second of my life if you guys give me the opportunity to. That's like why I appreciate all donations, because the more you support this show, it allows me to take my mind off of real estate and focus more on creating content for you. One day, I'm just telling you what's going to happen. One day, I will be doing this, three shows a day, face swaps at every show, music during every show. We'll be doing a long show at night, and that will be my career. I just don't know how to get there. But I realize in this 635 days that my purpose in life is not to be affecting a change one person at a time in real estate. We're graduating to a point where we need to affect the entire planet with positivity. Because once we do that, it becomes contagious. The whole world will want to be there with us. You know what I mean? You guys want to see a face swap and laugh a little? I've got something that'll blow every person's mind here, okay? It's actually really a funny one. Mama Machine's in the house.
Guys, I'm going to play you this pretty funny one that has to do with President G-Hole. And because it doesn't have to do with Sleep Sofa Joe at all, I'm pretty sure... Oh, Bradley wants some more music. Well, it's 2:25 in the morning. That's going to be kind of difficult. Because we have a family sleeping upstairs. But I will tell you this. Tomorrow night is Saturday Night Live. And we rock it out. Same thing. If you have requests, guys. Hold on. I want to send something to you. In this window here, I'm going to send you my email address, everybody. If you want to just say hello, you want to send me a request, a song you'd like to hear, you can go on the website and order a song. If you want me to create a song for you, if you just give me some ideas of what you want it to be about, I will also do face swaps. That's part of my services that as well. I've been doing birthday face swaps for people, and they're hilarious. Calling people as Donald Trump, as Jack Nicholson, whatever, Al Pacino, whatever you're going to do. That's actually more Jack, but you know what I mean, really. Okay. Christopher Walken, but bottom line is whoever you want to call a friend and make them smile. I do a face swap. We play it on the show, and then the person watches it while we broadcast it live for everybody. Everybody laughs, but the person gets to see it with everybody, and it's a cool thing to be a part of the show. And plus it's part of the show then. So that's something you can check out on the website, and it's MarkPiresRealTalk.com. You see it right back here. Yeah, so it's like tires, but with a P. I always say that or Hires root beer, which I never really liked Hires root beer. I always liked Tires root beer, but whatever. What we have to check tonight before the end of the night, by the way, is how many hours we need to get over 4,000, first of all. Secondly, we have to open up the chest on DLive. Who's over there? I'm going to open it up. Should I open it up in a few minutes, Sig? Miss Sig? What do you think, Sig? I'm going to head over there for a second and just check out who's on. Sig, Lady Norm. Let's see. Oh, you guys are awesome. I love you over on DLive. We got to build out the DLive, guys. We have 79 on DLive. We need to get to 200. So if you could head over at some point, that'd be great. Oh, Trinity, I am praying that you get better quickly. Oh. What do you guys think about doing, like, I have a couple ideas for shows. I want to do a show about conspiracies. I've got a lot of thoughts about different conspiracies out there. I love that stuff, by the way. I want to do a night about aliens, at least one. And I want to see if you guys know somebody who should be on to talk to me about these things. Like, I think Scott would be pretty cool to talk about Nibiru, if possible, you know. And we're going to have Wages on, hopefully tomorrow. I'm going to speak to him tomorrow, and if I can get him on tomorrow night, that would be amazing. We're going to chat about some of his story. Trinity's coming on. And at the end of this, guys, what I want this, and this is what Marianne, so I had an investigative journalist come on here for 9 weeks in a row. The very first week she came on, I said, Marianne, this is an open platform for truth. And she's shadow banned as well. So I said, anytime you feel like you need to express more, say more, you could come here and speak on this platform. And she was steeped in the George Floyd stuff and everything going on. She's in Costa Rica for a while. So for 9 weeks, she came back week after week. She's probably coming back very soon, but she's been traveling. But the point is, she felt a safe haven here on the Real Talk program. And she kept coming back. Dr. Fleming came back 4 times. Ryan Hartwig, Facebook whistleblower, came back 3 times. And then I put it on hold, guys. The reason I put it on hold is because I want you guys to understand what we do here. What we do here is we connect. What I felt would be a little difficult is if I started doing interviews and you guys didn't know who I was interviewing and you're like, oh, it's just an interview show. Everybody does interviews. Nobody does what we're doing here. We get into the truth of life. We laugh with face swaps and we play music on my invention, the Beat Seat. So it's all 3 things are extremely unique. And when they come together, it's a variety program. And we write songs in real time. You guys are part of the songs? Oh my goodness.
Are you out of here, Kim? I'm going to play you guys a face swap here. And I think we should open up the chest on DLive after this face swap. What do you guys think? Let's see. Archives said, if you have love in your soul, you never grow old. You get better like the finest wine. Live life and love. That's what God intended, and he is watching from above. Absolutely. That's actually a beautiful poem right there. Thank you. Oh, I'm glad you're staying, Kim. You know, I really love that Archives. You know, oh, hi, Sissy. How are you? I'm over here. Let me see. I'm just back on DLive. I'm just trying to say hello to everybody. Hot Rod, thank you for the lemon, Hot Rod. You rock. And Sissy55, you're amazing. Thank you so much for subbing, for following. We have 80 right now on DLive, guys. We should see if we can get this thing to 200 tonight. It's impossible. We're already 3 hours into this thing. 3 hours and 45 minutes in. If we were going to get there, we would have gotten there already. We'll do that another night. But you guys are awesome. Was that you, Archives? Whoever it was, thank you so much, Sissy, for heading over. Oh, Carolyn, you're awesome. Carolyn, wait a second. Are you going? Before you go, Carolyn, hold on. I want to make you laugh a little. You need this. Ready? This was from a few days ago. This is probably the funniest thing I started to do. This is a new thing, guys, okay? So you know the Donald Trump show, and this is the new thing I'm going to do. Check this out. Here we go.
It's Felix Robertson live from the studio, and we're joining Joe Biden for his newest commercial. Let's go to Vice President of the United States, Joe Biden, soon the president.
Look, my Aunt Judy told me to come down here and say a couple words. So I'm going to read off this teleprompter here. We're going to have a conversation about Donald Trump. Everybody's dying right now because of this president. He's the one who brought coronavirus to America. He distributed it, and he is as all the people are. The people on the streets are rioting in the streets because of Donald Trump. They love Trump so much that they're rioting in the streets. That's right, it's the right-wing radicals. And my Aunt Judy told me that if I come out and start speaking against it, that maybe Donald Trump's supporters will stop all the rioting in the streets. Look, I think you got to go out and vote for this leap. I mean, you got to vote for Joe. Got to just remember, I'm an average Joe. I've been just doing this my entire life. I think I got the runs or something because I got poopy in my pants. Look, before I get going to the bathroom, I just want to make sure you understand. We're fighting for the soul of America. The only person that can save it is a politician for 47 years that hasn't done it once in those 47 years. My Aunt Judy said I could do it now, though. Just move that teleprompter up a little. and I appreciate you. And I look forward to being the next president of the United States of America, Joe Trump.
Joe Trump, guys. We have to make Joe Trump t-shirts for the Real Talk show. That's two shirts we thought of today, right? Who remembers the first one? I had another one, 51%. 51% positive is what I want. We're going to make t-shirts, 51% positive, Real Talk t-shirts. The Donald Trump show, guys, I cannot wait to get my gear. I'm going to be wearing those t-shirts. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm not going to be wearing button-downs anymore. I'm going to be wearing a Donald Trump t-shirt every day. Oh, my goodness. So we got, let's see where we are right now. I love you got people over on the DLive. You guys are awesome. Scan family just followed. You guys are up to 82. Scan made it over. Love it, Scan. Thank you. And guys, the good thing about this is there's a chest that's going to be open in a little while. So if you want to leave a window open on DLive and head back to YouTube or whatever, that'll be cool. I'll let you know when I'm going to open it up. And it should be very soon, I think, right? I mean, we've been on for 3 hours and 48 minutes. We should probably open up that chest. You know what? Let's open it up right now. 81, that's right. I'm going to do this. Ready? We're going to open it up right now for everybody that's on. So if you guys want to head over real quick and get some love. Oh, wait a second. What did that say there? Invite friends and get... Oh, you can invite people? How do I invite people? Who the heck knows? But Scan, I'm so glad you made it over. Thank you so much. I appreciate all donations tonight, guys. Really, really, really appreciate it. And it's not, again, I think the big picture is we got to find like a corporate, someone who's like, buddy, why don't you just do real talk all day? I'm like, okay, yeah, what do you want me to do? Yeah, no problem. Hot Rod, right? Yeah, you know what? I don't know why they make it so difficult to get there on DLive. I'm just going to type it in again, just so you guys know if this is it. It should be it. DLive.tv/Mark Pires Real Talk, I think. There we go. If you guys want to try to see if that works, it looks like, let's see. Yeah, there's 7 on right now. So what I'm going to do is open up the chest for you guys so you could fight over it. All right. Should I do it? 82 now. Hold on a second. Somebody else followed. Hot Rod Mama, thank you for the lemon. You're the best. All right, let's see. I'm going to try to open this thing up. Ready? Did I do it right? Uh-oh, error. This giveaway is too close to your last one. When did that happen? Oh, I guess it's opening in a second, guys. It looks like I see it on the screen. All right, guys, fight over it. I'm not sure what's in there. Oh, wait. All right, there's a little bit of a treasure chest being opened. It should be in a few seconds here. 3, 2, 1, something. Let me know how you do, who wins. Let's see. It should show up on the screen, I think. And then we're going to do a face swap here. Okay, it officially... Let's see. Who won? I'm still trying to figure out DLive. Let's see if I can see it here. Oh, Liz couldn't get on? Let's see. Did it show you who won? Did that work? Did anybody get it? I don't know. I'm not saying it won't work. Did you get it, Hot Rod? Hold on. Glynis, did you win again? Glynis is on fire. I'll tell you what. She's got the luck. Glynis has got the luck. I'll tell you that. Awesome. That is hilarious. I'm so happy Glynis won again. Bradley, so when you try that other link, it doesn't work either? I see somebody else is on. I love you. You guys are really awesome over on DLive. You know, the idea that you can support the program in there is a really cool thing. I think Sig said, for example, say 200 people are on DLive right now. Just being on builds that chest up, apparently. So what we'll do tomorrow is we'll hold off right till to the end. Benjamin, how are you, buddy? Good to see you, pal. Did you, Ben just followed. Thanks, brother. Oh, man, you're awesome. Guys, we're about to break through the barrier. We're going to get to 200 because you guys are awesome. And let me play you a face swap real quick. And maybe this will allow me to go and get like, let's see, it's 2:38 in the morning. I don't know, like a friggin' snack or something. I've been here for 3 hours and 51 minutes. Archives, you're awesome. I'm so glad you're here. And I'm glad to have you back. Sig, 117 more. I'm going to just say 117 more. Yeah, we just need 117 more, Sig saying. 117 or 118, it looks like. I'm going to play you guys something very funny here. Let's see what I have. You saw the Biden show? Did you see the Pence song? This is kind of an interesting thing. Let me show you this little thing that happened here, really. It is quite funny, but it's also kind of not at the same time. Look, you'll see, really. It's called Pensy and Pensy Trumper, something like that. Here we go.
So, Pensy, give me an update. What's happening out there with Hurricane Laura?
Mr. President, the first responders did tremendous, and they saved the day.
Latest report from CNN was that there was some violence, but it was mostly peaceful. Just like their protests in Seattle, in Wisconsin, and in Portland, really. I saw a great meme today. It was a CNN reporter, and this was real. He's standing in front of like some massive fire in the streets, like a car just blew up or something. And he's standing there, and the byline is, there is a couple of explosions, but it's mostly peaceful protests. I just have to laugh. The left is just so desperate. We're going to win big league. We're not going to let them stop the Trump train. Sleeps over Joe, taking a nap on his Joey futon. He's a bumbling Biden, really.
You're right, Mr. President. He is a bumbling Biden.
Winning big league every day, for the rest of my days at least. Sleepy, sleep, sleep sofa. I like to sleep on my sleep sofa. And look, I'm writing a new song right now. It's called Sleepy Times with Sleep Sofa Joe.
I love it, Mr. President. Can you add a part about him being a sleep sofa?
It goes a little something like this. Sleep sofa, I like to put my head down on the sleep sofa. I'm working on it with a songwriting master. I don't know if you know the Real Talk program, but I'm going to write a masterpiece.
Now that sounds like a hit, Mr. President.
That's right. Sleepy sleeper sleeps. Anyway,
Mr. President, what if you rolled down?
a sleepy sleep sofa.
Yes, that's it.
We're going to work on it. Anyway, have a good night. I'll talk to you soon. Sleepy sleep sofa.
How funny is that, Ben? Ben, I have you in my heart, my friend. Right now. I'm just pushing out love for you because at the end of it, whatever you need, it could be at least consoled with love. And the one thing I can say to you, Ben, is when you come here, you will be bathed in love and with light. And these two things can help you. These two things can heal you. And when you listen to me sing, and you hear the words, that's one thing. But if you listen to the words, if you listen to the emotion that's coming out of every single breath from me, every single time I sing a syllable, every time I emote, there is something behind it that if you close your eyes, you can feel the light and the spirit that we all need right now. So my friend, every single word from me is a prayer to you. And all you need to do is take it in and share it with somebody, and you will have filled your soul. Because when you share these messages, you bring us together. And when you bring us together, we all heal. So, Ben, you are loved. And with that, you can smile at the possibility of anything coming at you. You know, life is scary, guys. Nobody wants it to end. Nobody ever wants to end. Nobody wants to go through things. We want to live a healthy life and get through day to day and have opportunity. It just gets more difficult day by day. Which is why I say take advantage of every second you've got, because you don't know how many seconds you've got. I always have this vision. It's like one day I'll be like this 75-year-old guy sitting in some chair, 85-year-old guy sitting in a chair. My knees won't be what they were. My elbows, everything is going to be just off, you know. And I'm going to want to go and do something that I used to do, like play the guitar like I play or sing the way I sing. And it's just not going to be the same. My energy level won't be the same. The spirit won't be the same. My connection won't be the same. My ability to move around the guitar won't be the same. Whatever.
Everything changes. So when you have something, you go. And when people say, like, it's like my brother or someone who's like, yeah, go every week, go every month. I'm like, excuse me? I'll go all day, every day. Just have a camera on my shoulder. Oh, Ben. Glenn and Ben are on at the same time, back to back. Gladys, are you going to sleep, Gladys? Gladys, I know it's very late. Look, 2:45 in the morning, winning big league, really. Guys, I think that we together are so much fun. Like, I want you guys to just dance around when I'm playing music in your room. Just get up and dance. Like, I have so much fun playing the beat seat for you. And if I wasn't playing it, I'd probably be dancing around. I'm dancing on it, you know. I really, like, it's amazing that when you live for positivity and you allow it to just flow through you, the music that occurs, the positivity behind the music is just unbelievable. And in fact, you did have an interesting point. It's, even though it's late, we could play a little instrumental. I mean, that's on the board, right? We could do that. Let me play you something here.
take me home. You take me home. You take me home. You take me home. You take me home. Take me home. And you take me home. You take me home. You take me home. You take me home. Ooh. Guys, we got 23 on, so you know what that means. 23 is a good number. So we're going to play you a song, and I may have to bring it. Sorry. Just may have to bring it. This is a song called Into the Mystic, and because it's very late, I'm pretty sure I can get away with it. If not, what the hell? If not, I'll have woken up the entire house at the middle of the night, really. Look at the Donald Trump thing, really. We're going to win big league. Bensie, are you going to sing natural or Into the Mystic? Of course I am, Mr. President. I'll sing backup vocals. Okay, Pansy, you do it. You better hold the high C. I don't even know what that is. High C is a drink, really, Mark. It's not a thing in music, is it? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know music. I just play from the soul. Sometimes I see a chord. It's like D sus 4. I'm like, what the frig is the 4 all about? I know a D. I guess a 4 would be. Maybe? I don't know. This is third fret action, people. I know where the third fret is. That I know. 1, 2, 3. Got that. That we could do. Guys, it's crazy. You come down, put your cape out, and fret. You bound, get sounds, making noise. Hey, bitch. Sometimes you go down, you get a brand new tune. I come out singing short tunes. They say, wow, Christopher Walken, we want you for the lead. I said, of course you do. I'm walking. I ain't walking out of here with anything but the lead. Christopher Walken, the lead character in every film since King of New York. I'm going to do it without the beat seat, I think. We were born before the wind, so younger than the sun. Yeah, the bonny boat was wandering, sailing to the mistake. Hark now, hear the sailors cry. Smell the seas, touch the sky. Let your soul and spirit fly into the mistake. Your women folk always blows, and we'll be coming home. Will I fall on whistle blows? I will be. I don't want to hear it. I want to rock your gypsy song, like the way days old. Magnificently we fall into the mistake. We're born for the wind, see younger than the sound. The body boat was one, sailing to the mistake. Hark now, hero sailors cry. Smell the seas and touch the sky, and let your soul and spirit fly to the mistake. Hark now, hear the sailors cry. Smell the sea and touch the sky. Let your soul and spirit fly to the mistake. When that foghorn whistle blows, I will be coming home. And when that foghorn whistle blows, I will. See that part again. When that foghorn whistle blows, I wanna hear it. I don't wanna fear it. I wanna rock your gypsy song, like the days of old. Magnificently we fall into the mistake. Magnificently we fall to the mistake. Into the mistake. Inspirational Rise of Nation. I love that. And Glennis, you're killing it. Eben, thank you so much. Beth, I'm so happy you're here with us. I'm so glad you made it. You guys are awesome. Kim's in the house. Inspirational Rise of Nation. Glennis nailed that one. So true. The body and soul reminds me of Telluride in the 70s. Awesome. Rock your gypsy soul. That's absolutely right. I'm so glad that Wolfie asked me to play that. I never played that in my life, guys. And Wolfie came along. He was like, hey, can you play Jenny from Sweden? How are you? I'm so glad you're here. This is awesome. Jenny, welcome to the Real Talk family. We're here to build light every day forever. And the more the merrier, because once we reach critical mass, then nothing can stop the positivity from taking over this planet. I've been here for 4 hours and 14 minutes right now, and I still got the energy of the sun coming at you. You're right. You know what, Glynis, can you send that to me? Because that's brilliant. I love that. Isn't that a great song? Okay, I'm going to try to play something of mine that's got a vibe like that, okay? I've got to keep the volume down. So guys, it looks like we're 80 people away from getting to 2,000 subs. How cool is that? Oh, it's so much fun, archives. You got to get it out. Especially when we create songs together here on the Real Talk program. You can get yours out. You can jam out with me. I'm going to play a finger-picking tune. This is called Pretty Song. I wrote this when I was 19. One of the first songs I wrote. Oh, I'll check the hours right after this. Make way for my destiny. She don't know it, but I am lost somewhere. It's dark and I can't see. Pray to the Lord for forgiveness. Forgive the everlasting dream that I might see through it all. Losing my self-esteem. Losing my self-control. Let's sing a pretty song. Let's sing a pretty song. A pretty song for you and me. The Lord knows our short-lived fate. I pray to Him, besiege my lonely, forced, tormented pain. Why must I be the cause of tides that represent my lonely life? Things are the way they seem. What do you want from me? Patience be not afraid. Pretty song is everything, everything to me. Let's sing a pretty song. 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 Let's sing sing a pretty song for me. Yeah, yeah. Let's sing a pretty song for me. Yeah. Let's sing a pretty song. Let's sing a pretty song. Let's sing a pretty song. A pretty song. A pretty song. Let's sing a pretty song. Let's sing a pretty song. Let's sing a pretty song. So let's sing a pretty song. Let's sing a pretty song. Let's sing a pretty song from everything she don't want to do. Let's sing a pretty song. Pretty song. Yeah, 636 will be a great number tomorrow, Jesse. You're right. Because, guys, guess what we do tomorrow night at 10:30? We do it all over again. That's right, dropping the hammer, rubbing the lid off the fake news. And, guys, even now, we're here for 4 hours, 21 minutes, and I love all 19 of you. We are here to get down, connect. Ben knows what's going on. Right, Ben? We're kicking the love all over the place. And I'm not sure. I just want to say thank you to everybody who donated to the show tonight. I love you all. Like I said, this is a mission. The mission is now shifting. The mission has become from us connecting to us figuring out how to do this all day. Not just one time a day. 3 times a day. So if anybody knows anybody to make that happen, just reach out to me. We're going to do it. Oh, you like that, Archives? Archives has got it right. Archives has got it right, guys. Gio! Gio! Love seeing you. I'm so glad you're back, Gio. 4 hours, 22 minutes in, my friend. Is Sig taking off for the night? I missed him. Do you guys have a couple more minutes in you? Do you want me to throw in a couple face swaps? Like, look, I don't have to go anywhere yet, guys. It's 4 hours and 22 minutes. We can go till 5. We just hit 20. I can't go anywhere now. 3:10 in the morning where I am. But I'll keep going for you guys. We do have to reload tomorrow. We have a huge night, Saturday Night Live. Saturday Night Live! Says you would like to see some more face swaps. So we're going to do that. Winning Big League, really. Glynis, thank you so much for sticking around extra long. I am only going to put this up once because I really appreciate you guys, and I don't want you to think... Hold on. There are two ways that you can support us here. Patreon, which Sig is the one who got me onto Patreon. He was like, you better make us a Patreon. I was like, really? And my buddy Michael said that too. He's like, you need a Patreon. You're live every day. Like, what are you, stupid? I was like, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing. Bradley wants to see the Dr. Evil. And then this is the other thing that sometimes helps Hammerlin, but we're not going to buy him Jameson anymore, really. I can't believe Hammerson. The guy's out of his life, Hammerlin. He's out of his mind, right? Let's see. That's the other way. Guys, every single day we will connect here and build the positivity, and we will create so much light. And the only reason I say it confidently is because we've been doing it for 635. And the only thing that's kept me going is that one day I knew I'd find you. One day I knew that we would connect. You rock, Archives. Yeah, one day I just knew we would connect. And I said, look, if I go 1,000 days before someone named Mark Wages comes and hooks a brother up and starts spreading his positivity in my direction. And I cannot wait to get him on the show. I think so, Kim. Absolutely, I think so. I'll tell you the other thing is if you can't do the patron and you send and you donate to the show through Venmo, I create a face swap too. So I'm going to get a face swap together still for Glynis for tomorrow. And if you do support the show on Venmo, I create face swaps for everybody, and it's like Donald Trump or whoever. You could even say, if you send Venmo, you could say, hey, can you do Christopher Walken? Or can you do Al Pacino or whoever? You can actually request someone. And when I make a little thank you to you for donating to the show, I'll do it as that character. So that's something that, I like this show to just be something that's never been. Like, everybody could come out and be like, thank you, Glynis, for your amazing donation yesterday. And I do say thank you to Glynis for her amazing donation yesterday. But I'm going to create a really cool little face swap for Glynis. So then Glynis can watch it, and she can watch it 50,000 times. She could share it with her friends. She could say, look at this. I donated to the show. And instead of them just saying thank you to me, he made a face swap for me. Because I love you guys. And when you support me, it's just like, okay, well, I want to do something back for you. It's not just a one-time thing, a thank you over the airwaves here. This is something that has, it's got the potential to live forever, like one of these face swaps. It's here. And so, like I said, the love that I share to you, when I get it back from you guys, it is just inspiring me to continue pushing down this road of finding a way to be here with you more. And it's just a sad thing to say. Glenn, it's like a sad thing to say to me, but that, like, I really do enjoy selling real estate. Don't get me wrong. I do. I like it. I love working with people. So, like, that's great. But when you figure out what you're meant to do and what you have to do in order to make this world better, and you waste 75% of your time on a business where you're trying to find business, that's it. Do you know what the main goal of a real estate agent is? Lead generation. And that's the thing I'm not very good at these days, because I'm here and I'm not focused on getting new business. And that's killing me because I'm doing Donald Trump as well. So I'm losing people that way. So it's a really scary thing, putting the cart before the horse, honestly, because I was down the middle for 400 days working for everybody, both sides. Nobody's going to think anything about me because I didn't talk politics at all for 400 days. I was just the positivity guy. Then I watched the State of the Union, and I cannot believe what I saw. And when I saw the President of the United States, who is the President of the United States? Not my president. President of the United States gets up there and say lowest unemployment in history, lowest black unemployment in history, lowest Latino unemployment in history, lowest unemployment in history across the board. Taxes 21%. 7 million people came off the food stamps. There were 10. Now there are 3. 7 million came off the food stamps. So what you would expect when you see all of this, right, is you'd see everybody like, yay, right? This is what the Democrats were doing. And when I saw that, I was like, oh my goodness. This is just a play for power. And everything they're doing is a lie. And it's just to get their power back because they don't like the outsider who's taken over. And the bottom line, guys, is this guy, I said this at the beginning, before he was even elected, I told my wife, I said, in 30 years, Donald Trump will be considered one of the greatest presidents in history. Why? Because the dude can't be purchased. Joe Biden's been purchased left, right, and center. You're about to find out all about it. And Hunter, too, really. Brennan face. Oh, I may have to do a face swap with Brennan. I like that. All right, so I'm going to put on a face swap for you guys. And you know what? Maybe we should put on Dr. Evil. It's the end of the night here, right? Although what we got kicked off doing yesterday makes me laugh every time is the Miguel Obama one. That's great, too. Let me see which one moves me. Let's see what we have here, people. We have so many good episodes to choose from, so it's kind of tough. You know, I really want to do... All right, I'm going to put on... This is probably going to get flagged because it's the end of the YouTubes. Watch the YouTubes. This is probably one of the funniest face swaps because it's the Dr. Evil saga, okay? And that'll give me a chance to go walk Max. It's 3:15 in the morning. He probably needs to be walked. Check this out.
Hammerl and Jameson introducing episode 16 of the Donald Trump Show, The Gates to Evil. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining me on episode 16 of the Donald Trump Show. Today we're talking about Dr. Evil. That's right, Bill Gates, Fauci. They're all in it together. And I think you'll be surprised when you see Vladimir Putin in the mix. And even George Soros. So we're going to get into it now. Let's take a look at the first piece. Dr. Evil, are you there? Well, hi, Bill Gates. How are you? Do you have a second to talk? Yep, I'm here in the evil lair right now. I heard about all your work on the vaccines. Quite promising. Hold on. Put you on speakerphone. So tell me, what's the latest, Bill? Look, we have to get our vaccines in order if we want to try to stop the spread of the coronavirus. And consequently, I own all of the patents and I have all of the companies that are actually going to provide the vaccines. And Moderna, you may have heard of, that's actually my company. I'm going to be the one who makes all the money at the end. But we have to do it. It's going to kill a lot of people and it's going to put a lot of more money in my pocket to be the shelf effect where everybody else dies and I get everything. I'm going to try to take over the world is really the plan here. Look, Bill, that's usually what we do here at Evil Headquarters. I'm freaking done. Anyway, how could I help? Well, it looks like I've got everybody lined up and ready for the big reveal. They're all afraid. They're at home quarantined, and they're not sure if it's safe to go outdoors. So they're ready for the takedown. Yeah, I get it. You want to take over the world. People are starting to understand that I have an ulterior motive, and it's financially based, it's population reduction based, and they don't like it. And I just want to try to find out how to do it successfully like you did. I don't have time to give you the ins and outs. Do you have any tips or suggestions that you can give me? Well, Bill, fear seems low. I would release the murder hornets. Well, I really appreciate your advice, Dr. Evil. I know you've gone through this before. I do take over the world at least once a month. I think it's very important that we do this the right way. The right way is the only way. If we do it correctly from the beginning, then I'm going to be the leader of the world. Look, Bill, I'm going to be honest with you. What's yours is mine. I'm just going to do it all myself. I already released the murder hornets. Don't open your windows. Frankly, I was shaken by the images. I could not believe it when I had this YouTube video sent to me. These things are going on behind the Trumpers' back. And I don't like it. No. We're going to stop the Dr. Evil. We're going to stop Bill Gates. He's not even a freaking doctor. You know that, right?
He's not a doctor, doesn't even play a doctor on TV. He just pretends. He walks around, puts a stethoscope on, I think, when he's at home. Melinda, look, I've got a stethoscope on. I'm a doctor. No, you're not. You're just a stupid billionaire. Well, look, let's keep going. Let's see what these morons are up to.
Number 2, get me Bill Gates.
Dr. Evil. Bill Gates is on the evil monitor.
Bill, it's Dr. Evil.
Oh, hi, Dr. Evil. How are you?
I'm doing great, Bill.
So glad to get you on the line again.
I think it's about time we release our secret weapon. Can you get him on the line? Number 2?
Dr. Evil. Call on the evil monitor.
Dr. Fauci. It's Dr. Evil.
Hello, Doctor.
Look, Fauci, we need you to continue pushing the narrative. If we want them to take the vaccine, they need to be scared.
So we need the public to believe that they're in danger. And the only one who's in control of that right now is Dr. Fauci.
Well, we have to be very careful. We can't let the president know what we're doing.
Look, we need to continue to push fear. If we want them to take the vaccine, we're going to have to pretend that they need it.
So I'm going to get onto every network station, and I'm going to continue to push the narrative.
I'm thinking about deploying the murder hornets.
We should probably be searching for a murder hornet vaccine as we speak.
This sounds like a great idea, Dr. Fauci. Get on it, and I'll see you guys soon. Just remember, keep me apprised. Wait, no, hold on, I'm not done.
We're going to have to continue to act stealth with this mission.
One more thing. Don't forget our mantra. We all need vaccines.
That we all need vaccines. And I will eventually take over the world.
See, this is the agenda of the New World Order, run by Bill Gates, President Xi-Hol. They drop a virus, I call it the Fluhan, on the world. They cripple the global economic system. They put everybody in quarantine. They gotta wear a mask. You can't go out without a mask. And everybody's still fine. The death rate's like the frickin' flu. And they say everybody must get a vaccine. Look, I'll tell you what. I'm Donald J. Trump, and I won't be getting a vaccine. You've got an immune system for a reason. You don't need an immunity like a vaccine made by people like Fauci. They're just trying to line their pockets with dollar bills, y'all. So take a look at this last clip. Kinda pisses me off. He called me on pocket dial. You'll see, take a look.
Number 2, get me Bill Gates on the evil monitor.
Dr. Evil. Bill Gates is on the evil monitor.
Well, hi, Dr. Evil. How are you? So glad to speak to you. I'm just here talking to the press right now. Is there something I could do for you?
Oh, Donald, I'm sorry. This is actually a pocket dial. I'm gonna have to call you back.
Okay, Dr. Evil.
Number 2! That was too freaking close, number 2.
I'm sorry, Dr. Evil. Bill Gates on the evil monitor.
Hi, Bill. It's Dr. Evil. How are you? Hi, Dr. Evil. How are you?
I'm good, Bill. Are we still on track to take over the world?
So Dr. Fauci went on the front lines again today and told people they need to do even more extensive social distancing. They need to stay away from each other more. We have to develop the vaccine before too many people die, and then we won't be able to make all of that money.
And what does Fauci have to say about it?
I'm going to try to get Dr. Fauci on right now. Dr. Fauci, are you there?
Bill, how are you?
It's Bill and Dr. Evil, and he's on the evil monitor with us.
Dr. Evil.
Gentlemen, the fear-mongering's not working. You're going to have to find a different strategy.
I'm getting very nervous about this, Dr. Evil. I think I may back out of this entire thing if we don't bring the vaccine to market next week. I'm out.
take a breath real quick, Dr. Fauci, because we're almost there. All right, we put all the money out there. We have the patents, and we have everybody at home right now. So all you have to do is continue the narrative.
The president is starting to become suspicious of Fauci.
Dr. Fauci, we really need you to come through for us here.
Look, the president is smarter than he pretends to be.
Fauci, failure is not an option here.
I'm sorry, gentlemen, but I will not take a fall for two megalomaniacs.
Okay, I think I've heard enough. Excuse me. Yes, release the murder hornets. Yes, Bill Gates' house and Dr. Fauci's. That's right. Yep, thank you. Okay, yep, fantastic. I'm sorry, gentlemen. I just can't stand you anymore.
Look, I have to thank MAGA lover QAnon 1984 for sharing these 3 videos with... Oh, wait a second, I'm getting in my ear that we have one more for you. Hold on one moment. Let's get to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the scene is set. Number 2.
Dr. Evil. Vladimir Putin's on the phone.
Dr. Evil, it's Vladimir. I have the news.
Well, it's really good to have you on the line, Vladimir. I'm so glad that our plan is working.
Right now is good mission. Is an American run.
Look, all I want you to know, Vladimir, is that we have to put the pressure on. More cities.
They riot in the street. Good.
Now to part 2, our secret weapon. You know who I'm talking about. Let's get him on the line.
Dr. Evil. George Soros is on the line.
George.
Dr. Evil.
What's the deal?
Can I play too?
What you got going on over there? Give us the scoop.
I want to play.
Let me put you on speaker. Yep, here we go. What do you got, George?
I'll put money in as well, and we could take over the solar system.
We have to find a way to stabilize Donald Trump as well.
Bring Trump Walker to me. I will turn him, or I will destroy him. You know, I have to say, I did not expect to see George Soros turn into Emperor Palpatine. Who knew? Who knew that Emperor Palpatine was really George Soros? Typecast, really. I heard he also played Jabba the Hutt. They didn't really even need to use any makeup. Look, the one thing I'll tell you about Donald J. Trump is I keep my friends close, but I keep my enemies closer. I'm gonna call Dr. Evil right now. That's right. We're gonna have a conversation about all of these videos because I don't like when people come after the Trump.
Hold on, people. The phone is ringing. Number 2.
Dr. Evil, there's a call on the Evil monitor. It's Donald Trump.
Thank you, number 2. Hi, Donald. It's Dr. Evil. How are you?
Dr. Evil, you're live right now on the Donald Trump show.
Oh, really? Okay, hold on one second. Let me put you on speaker. What can I do for you, Donald?
You're actually the subject of episode 16 of the Trump show, and I just found 4 videos, quite incriminating. And before I send them to the high courts, I just wanted to see if you have anything you'd like to say.
Well, Donald, simply put, I'm freaking Dr. Evil.
Look, Dr. Evil, you know, we've had a pretty good working relationship in the past, but that all comes to an end now. Next time you think you could take advantage of the Trumper, just get ready for a steaming pile of rockets all over your face. I'm gonna drop them all over your evil compound, wherever it is.
I wish you lots of luck on your search, Donald.
We're gonna find you, Dr. Evil. I'm going to find you.
Look, Donald, I really don't care how you feel. Sorry.
Perhaps if I tell you about the newest technology we're gonna use to take you out in your compound, would that interest you, Dr. Evil?
No matter what tech you have, Donald, you get... Hello, Donald? Number 2. He hung up again, motherfucker.
I love that ending. Every single one of the Dr. Evil episodes, when Donald Trump is on, Trump hangs up on Dr. Evil and either goes, son of a bitch, and gets off on the B, or it's and he gets cut off on the F. It's hilarious every time. So I've been doing the Dr. Trump thing, because I did a couple of Dr. Trump bits. You want to see something crazy? Check this out. This is called Dr. Trump, really. This is before I started using actual video. I was using like pictures at first. Check this out. No, that's not it. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. These are old school. Let's see if this is it.
This is Dr. Evil. I have a proposal for you. You have 24 hours to pay me $10 billion, or I will strike every major city with our hypersonic laser. What say you? Well, the United States of Trump does not negotiate with terrorists. I'm sorry, Dr. Evil. Do you have another proposal? Maybe I can buy the laser from you. How about that? Huh? Trump will buy it from you. But that's not on the table. I'm freaking Dr. Evil. Dr. Evil. Obviously, you've never read The Art of the Deal by yours truly. Trump always wins. Big league. I'll buy the laser. That's it. Or you can laser your eyebrows off. Whatever. I don't really care. And I win big league. Read The Art of the Deal. Call me back. Bye. I don't agree. Hello? Did he just hang up on Dr. Evil. He just hung up on me. What the
There's an example right there of what we get. I think this may be the one. I'm trying to find the right one for you.
Donald Trump.
Here you go.
Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil.
Third time's the charm?
It always is.
Perhaps.
Dr. Evil. We're having an issue with the Evil monitor.
Oh, Donald, hold on one moment. Number 2 says we're having a problem with the Evil monitor.
Ooh, an evil monitor. What's that? Dr. Evil Trump needs his own evil monitor.
Wait, what are you wearing?
It's Dr. Evil Trump.
You're freaking wearing Dr. Evil's clothes.
Look, I know you took my wardrobe. This is what I wear at night. Yes, it is a wig. You know you stole your character from Dr. Trump. Dr. Evil, what is an evil monitor? I've got to get one. Is it on Home Shopping Network?
My evil monitors rebuilt from you. Hello? Donald? Number 2, he did it. He did it again, number 2. Motherfucker!
So guys, at the beginning, this is what I was doing. I didn't realize that I can do video. And so I did stuff like this. It's just
Dr. Evil. Donald Trump is on the line for you.
Thank you, number 2. I'll take the call in my secret lair. Donald, glad to get you back on the line.
Dr. Evil.
Yeah, I read your crap book.
Oh, you did? I thought you'd go audiobook. I didn't know you knew how to read.
Of course I know how to freaking read. I'm Dr. Evil. You can get my book. It's on Amazon, or it's in Mentor Box, too. Unlike your crap book. That's why I read every single page.
Oh, you did? Did you read chapter 13? The Power of the Hang-Up? Did you?
No, I did not read that section in The Art of the Deal. I did not... What? Hello? He did it to me again, didn't he, number 2? Son of a bitch!
Ben, I did get Max walked. So Max is our Real Talk Max Scott. How funny is that? Bulldag, he hasn't been on about a week. But Bulldag, when I first got Max, he goes, oh, he should be the Real Talk mascot. And the next day, my son goes, because I brought Max on the first night we got him. He's getting big. And I said, yeah, maybe I'll bring him back tomorrow. He used to snuggle on my lap, which I love. Now he wants to play around all the time. So he goes, hey, you should have him come back. My son goes, are you going to bring Max Scott? Are you going to bring Max back on the show? Is he going to be their Max Scott? I mean the mascot. I said, no, son, genius. My son, you genius wordsmith that you don't even realize it yet. He's our Max Scott.
He's the Real Talk Max Scott. So Max is our Real Talk Max Scott. Do you guys like these Dr. Evil silly old clips? They get better. Well, I don't know if they get better, but there's a lot of them. Let's see what this one was. Evil's Final Try. What's this one?
Donald Trump. Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil.
Oh, that's the one we just did.
Third time's the charm?
It always is.
Perhaps.
Dr. Evil.
Let me put a different.
We're having an issue with the evil monitor.
Oh, Donald, hold on.
Here we go.
Number 2, did you see the latest? I've installed one of my own henchmen against Donald Trump. Number 2, can you please pull him up on the evil monitor? Hi, Dr. Evil. Hello, Mini-Me. Yes, I'm in the presidential race now against Donald Trump. When I was the mayor of New York, I dealt with bullies all the time. You think I can't deal with Donald Trump? I'm Mini Mike. I could deal with any bullies. This is wonderful news, Mini-Me. Number 2, get Donald Trump on the line immediately.
Dr. Evil, I have Donald Trump on the evil monitor.
Donald. It's Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil.
How you doing today?
I'm Trump-tastic.
How you making out against my friend, my henchman? Mini Mike? You may know him. That's my guy. You better watch out. He's coming for you.
Oh, you sent Bloomberg over? Oh, that's great. I'll play ping pong with his head. How about that? Oh, big league. We're gonna win big league.
Well, you better watch your back, Donald, because he's coming for you.
Oh, I'm really worried, Dr. Evil. I'm so scared. Oh, ooh, I'm shaking in my boots.
Well, you better watch your back, Donald, because he's coming for you.
Hey, Dr. Evil, hold this for me.
And if you don't... Hello? What? Hello?
Oh, I didn't.
Number 2. Again, number 2? You're supposed to warn me. Son of a bitch.
I didn't have the dial tone on that one, but still. DP, how are you, buddy? So, DP, you missed a bunch, but we're getting in. I'm playing all this old stuff that I did when I first started making these face swaps. Check this one out. This is the second part of Bloomberg, I think.
Number 2, did you see the latest? I've installed one of my own henchmen against Donald Trump. Number 2, can you please pull him up on the evil monitor? Hi, Dr. Evil.
All right, so this is the same one.
Hello, Mini-Me. Yes, I'm in the presidential race now.
Here we go.
Mini-Me, it's Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil,
What is this that I hear you're bowing out of the race?
I spent $600 million and didn't even make a dent.
I did not give you permission to do that.
I don't think Donald Trump could be stopped, Dr. Evil. I don't know. You may have to try another sauce, but I gave it a shot. Gave it the old college try, so to speak.
You're supposed to be my number 1 guy.
Mini Mike, out.
I just have to put my weight behind Bernie. Let's see if I can get Bernie on the line. Number 2, please get Bernie Sanders on the line for me. Thank you.
Dr. Evil, Bernie Sanders is on the evil monitor.
Hello?
Hi, Bernie. Yes, it's Dr. Evil.
Oh, hello, Dr. Evil.
Look, Mini Bloomberg didn't really do what I was hoping, so I'm thinking that I'll back you. You take out Donald Trump. I get to take over the world.
I can't be bought, Dr. Evil.
Let's get with the freaking program. I'm Dr. Evil. Let's try to get him to feel the burn. Maybe after a while he'll want to know what it feels like to be burned. What? Number 2, I made another joke.
Very funny joke, Dr. Evil. If you get me in office, I'll do whatever you want.
This is wonderful news, Bernie.
The Democratic Party, this is the 2nd time in a row. It's a coup, Dr. Evil. You call Donald Trump, I bet you he'll tell you the same thing.
Number 2, please get Donald Trump on the line. Thank you.
Dr. Evil, Donald Trump is on the evil monitor.
Hello, Donald. It's Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil.
How you doing today?
I'm doing Trump-tastic as per usual. How are you, Dr. Evil?
Dr. Evil's doing wonderful. Thanks for asking, Donald. Donald, is it true that the Democratic Party has it out for Bernie?
Well, I would tell you this, Dr. Evil. I am pretty sure that the Democrats do not want Bernie in office. Interesting. They're just not going to give him the time of day. And the biggest chance of them actually defeating me is with Bernie. More of a challenge, I would say. I mean, let's be honest. Joe Biden, have you seen this guy? He can't even have a conversation. The guy is like he's falling asleep on stage. Sleepy Joe. Joe, what are you doing, Joe? You should be at home taking a nap. Oh, you're just doing it on stage. Oh, okay, good for you. Well, I'll tell you what, Donald, you're going to have to go up against Bernie. I'm not really too concerned. Do you want to back Bernie? Go ahead. You want to back Joe Biden? Whatever you want to do, I'm Trump. I'm going to win big league. Well, you better watch out for him, Donald. He's coming for you. You're going to feel the burn, Donald Trump. I'm Dr. Freaking Evil. Be prepared to feel the burn. Oh, hey, hold on 1 second. Did you see this one, Dr. Evil? And I'll tell you what. Hello? Number 2. What the frig, number 2? Son of a bitch!
Oh my goodness, he's MC Napper, really. But guys, this is literally, I did like 12 of these episodes. And it was just me ripping this folio apart. Like, what was this? I don't even know what this is. Let's see.
Number 2, get me Donald Trump on the line. Wait, no. Get me back over there. I didn't want you to take me away. Look, here's the plan. I have the antidote to COVID-19. We're going to have Donald Trump pay us $10 billion.
Dr. Evil, I have Donald Trump on the line for you.
Donald, it's Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil.
I understand that you may have the antidote. I have the antidote. All you have to do is pay me $10 billion. And I will release the antidote. $10 billion? No, I don't think so. Are you negotiable on that figure, Dr. Evil? Are you negotiable on that $10 billion? Because I'm willing to pay you $9,999,999,999 and 0 cents, but not a penny more, Dr. Evil. It's just $1 less than my asking price. That's right. Are you really willing to let your people die over $1? Absolutely. I'm willing to walk, Dr. Evil, over $1. And everyone said I was crazy. I only need to win by $1, Dr. Evil. All you have to do is say yes. No, I'm sorry, Donald. I can't do any special favors for you. I'm freaking Dr. Evil. Don't forget, Trump always wins, Dr. Evil. Big league. Perhaps you could just write me a check out of your own personal account? You know, Dr. Evil, I think I've got a much better idea. You could just write, hello, Donald? Hello? Number 2, what the frig?
Guys! You know, Dr. Evil, I think I have a much better idea. Ding! Oh, guys. Let's see if I have any others, because there was a lot of these I did, and I just... Nino, my brother, how are you, buddy? DP and Nino making it out late night. I'm loving that. Let's see if I have any others that you guys have not seen yet. Dr. Evil number 4. This may be something you haven't seen. Let's see.
Number 2. Did you see the latest?
What's the plan this time, Dr. Evil?
I've installed one of my own henchmen against Donald Trump. Can you please pull him up on the Evil monitor? Thanks. Hi, Dr. Evil.
I always saw this.
Hello, Mini-Me. Yes, I'm in the presidential race now against Donald Trump.
All right, so we saw that 96 times. It keeps playing over. Let's see if there's any others you have not seen. Corona Evil Final. I think that's the same thing we just saw. No, this is something different. Let's see what this is.
Number 2, have you seen the outcome from the coronavirus?
I have seen, Dr. Evil. Congratulations on your success.
Frau, did you see?
I did, Dr. Evil.
Perhaps Donald Trump just wants the world to come to an end? Everything's on lockdown, number 2. I've got him right in my hands now. Number 2, can you get Bernie Sanders on the line for me, please? Thank you.
Dr. Evil, I have Bernie Sanders on the Evil monitor.
It's Bernie Sanders.
Bernie, it's Dr. Evil.
Oh, hi, Dr. Evil.
What's happening to you out there? You're falling apart at the seams. What is going on? First Minnie Bloomberg, now you? You're terrible.
Well, the world's against me, Dr. Evil.
We're going to have to figure this out, Bernie.
The Democratic Party doesn't want to go socialist. The people, they're not coming out and voting, Dr. Evil. I don't know what else to do. You're going to throw more money at the problem.
I may have to drop you into the pits with Mustafa. What do you think of that?
No, please, Dr. Evil. I may have to call it quits soon, Dr. Evil. I did my best. You can't put your thumb down on me any longer. This is Bernie. Out.
Oh, crap. We have to get Donald Trump on the phone. I want to hear what he has to say about this turn of events. Number 2, can you get Donald Trump on the line for me? Thanks.
Dr. Evil. I have Donald Trump on the evil monitor.
Hello? Donald, it's Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil.
How are you today? Just wanted to see how you're doing with this outbreak.
I can't stop it. I can't stop it, Dr. Evil. Why did you send the coronavirus to the world?
I'm freaking Dr. Evil. It's my destiny to rule the entire planet, Donald.
You're making the world a terrible place, Dr. Evil. How do you sleep at night?
I sleep like a dream, Donald.
Well, I'm surprised you sleep at all. I can't believe you sleep at all, Dr. Evil, because it is vile what you've done.
Donald, look, I will rule the world.
Well, you know what? I'm going to tell you 3 things I don't like about you, Dr. Evil. You've got a temper. That's number 1. I don't like people with a temper. Number 2 is your number 2. I don't like number 2.
Oh, but I love number 2.
That guy's, I have a problem with number 2, okay? I'm going to send Mike Pence for him. Mike, I need you to go and do that for me.
Anything you need, Mr. President? As soon as we can find his location, I will basically drop a number 2 on number 2. Okay? Thanks for coming out.
And number 3, Dr. Evil?
Donald, hello? Number 2, you're supposed to warn me when that happens. Son of a bitch!
Oh my goodness, guys. I think I did it with that. And then I went to video once I got past, all those little bits, but I finally went to video. Did we watch this one? I feel like we did already.
Dr. Evil. Donald Trump is on the line for you.
Thank you, number 2. I'll take the call in my secret lair. Donald, glad to get you back on the line.
Dr. Evil.
Yeah, I read your crap book.
Yeah, we saw this one already. So basically, guys, though, that's Dr. Evil's that's a serious piece of business that we did there. The Dr. Soros one was great, where he turns into Palpatine at the end. Woo! But you guys got to see a lot of good stuff here. There are others that I can't find right now. If someone could locate, there's a Dick Facce page I made. I can't find it now because when you just type in Dick Facce show, which is 2 C's, you can't find it. It doesn't show up. But there's a Dick Facce page, and on there is Dr. Evil episodes 1 through 8, I think, or 1 through 10. And it's all of what you just saw, but there's 8 or 10 of those. And they're back to back. I did it once, and it dropped. It was like 30, maybe it's like 15 minutes long. Actually, I think I could find it. We're going to watch it here tomorrow. I'm going to find it. We're going to watch it tomorrow, okay? I think we need to see it. And here on this show, just to show you some of the other stuff we do here, just to give you a laugh, here's a good example. Check this out.
Yeah, so I took that job with Donald Trump, right? Yeah. And he says, hey, give me some funny. So, hey, how about calling it the Fluhan? Hey, you really like that. Hey, and then I said, I got another. And so I said, how about you call him President G-Hole? President G. Hey, look, I was with Artie Lang, and we did a movie on dirty work. Yeah, I was in that movie.
Thank you, Artie.
There's nothing like a good laugh. No, absolutely. Except Sleeps Over Joe. He laughs at himself because he doesn't know he pooped his pants. He's like, look, somebody pooped their pants. Like, yeah, it's you, stupid face. Winning big league, except if you're Joe Biden's underwear.
This made me laugh very hard. Watch this.
Haberlin Jameson live from the studio. We have an exclusive from Joe Biden. It's a Trump commercial. Now, look, I know I've been saying things a little awry lately, but I have one statement for you today. I'm standing on my record. My record for being a racist, lying Biden. That's right. Now, look, poor kids are just as smart as white kids. 4 different people are going to be smart. And look, if you got questions about whether you're going to vote me or Trump, then you ain't black.
What did he just say?
I could say whatever I want and people will let me get away with it. Sleepy, sneaky, sleazy Joe Biden. Lying with Biden. That's right. Look, final plea. I'm Jill's husband, smoking Joe Biden. I'm running for hall monitor. Give me a look over. You don't like what you see, then vote for the other Biden. I'm standing by my record, and I'm going to beat Joe Biden.
I'm Donald J. Trump, and I approve this message.
So that was before I graduated to using the actual clips. I was doing impressions of Biden. And I'd be like, look, my Aunt Judy told me that they should rub my feet and maybe my legs. There's white hairs that just stick out in the morning time. And then the dew from a winter day just creeps up my leg. And the little boys and girls like to jump up and down on my laps. On my laps. That's what happens at 5 hours and 5 minutes of a broadcast, people. Guys, we are literally at 5 hours, 5 minutes, and 25 seconds. 5:25 is a very important day to me as well. And we just did 5-5-25. You know what that is, right? 5 times 5 is 25. So we did 5-5-25. Pretty cool. I looked down at that moment just to see how long we'd been on, and that's what we had. I'm going to check for Glynis and for Bradley, who have been literally rock stars for the Real Talk program, going to watching old bits like this and checking out just the show, going and seeing what they've missed over the last 635. And in doing that, I'm pretty sure you guys have me very close to 4,000 hours. Oh my goodness, guys, check this out, Glynis. Today is the 26th. We have 3,930 hours. We are 70 hours away from blowing the doors off of YouTube's. Off the YouTubes. We're going to blow out the YouTubes. If you guys don't know the story, so I got an email because 5 times Facebook censored my program. They said COVID-19 false information, and we didn't even talk about it. We were just doing what we do here. And I was like, there's something wrong. And then I get an email from YouTube. They're like, hey, you know what? We noticed that you filled out an application a while back. And this is what I believe, okay? We know you filled out an application a while back. Well, you still haven't met your threshold. And if you don't meet your threshold by October 1st, we're going to cancel your application. But don't worry, because you could just fill out a new one later. And then it says like asterisks. It was like the new application requires additional, there are additional guidelines, okay? And if you don't follow those guidelines, you cannot monetize your program. So in my mind, I'm saying to myself, okay, so I've been live for 600 days. With the thought that eventually one day the show becomes, and maybe I can make a living doing this instead of what I'm doing. And so all of a sudden Wages finds out, he's like, wait, this dude's got 295 subscribers. Like literally, guys, last week, a week and a half ago, on the 7th, I think it was. If Sig was here, he'd be able to tell us. I think it was on the 7th. So it's been 21 days. It's been 21 days, okay? It was about the 5th, something like that. We had 295 subscribers. And it was the same 295. They'd been with me for a long time. I didn't know they'd get the content out there at all. Sig comes along. He's like, what? You've been live this long? You're doing 2 to 6 hours every night? I mean, we're at 5 hours plus right now. And I'm still feeling it. And he goes, I gotta help you. He's like, because you're helping me. You're helping the people I share this with. And there are people out there that are dealing with so much stress. They're dealing with so much negativity from this world. And this platform could be a really good release for them, Mark. I said, I know, Sig. That's why I've been here every day for 635 days. Because I will not give up on this world. I will never give up on this world, no matter how much they give up on me. And even when you're shunned for 608 days, it didn't stop me from coming out here and putting every bit of me out to this planet. I delivered amazing performances for 635 days. I actually think, if I think back, there were about 2 or 3 days in the 635 where I was like, if I could erase it, I would. Like, it wasn't a good show. I would love for people to go back and be like, yeah, wasn't that day 68? I'd be like, yep, you nailed it. I don't even know what days they are. I would go back and watch and I'd tell you if it was right. But honestly, everything grows on you in time. I had this classic thing as a musician where I'd play a song and I'd be like, that was terrible. And then I go back to listen to it later because I recorded everything. And I'd be like, holy cow, that was really good, because it was different than what I usually do. And different is good, guys. Different is good. The reason why I would never have been able to be a successful Broadway actor is Broadway, you have to do it the same every time. It's about doing it consistently, exactly the same. The show never changes. That I was never good at that. Every time I did a show, I changed it. Every single show is completely different. Just like every single night is completely different of Real Talk. Every time I play a song for you, it's different. When I play Into the Mystic for you tonight, it was different tonight than it will ever be. Every single night I play that song, it will be completely different. And that's for every song I ever play. Like, it has to come from a fresh position. Like, I can't recreate something. It never seems to work out. Recreating something never seems to work out. You got to go hard at the moment and create something fresh every time. And then use that intuition of yours to create something new. That's how my mind works with music, is I'm hearing in advance and I'm trying to get there for you. Vocally, just however. I'm moving through the range of notes going through my head, and I'm hearing something and just going for it. And when I come on here with no script and I write songs in real time, they won't always be good, guys. But every once in a while, there will be a phenomenal one. And then you'll find ones that are all right. And there's a really good part in the all right, because we always find some light to shine on something. But sometimes I drag those songs out a little bit. Like, I put together a song the other day. It was the Family Jam song, but we had drum come on and rapped. I think it was like a 12-minute song. I made the song the other day. I think it was Joanna or Christy asked me to write a song for Trump's re-election. I was like, really? You want me to write a song? All right. Go check it out, guys. It's like the third thing back I posted 2 days ago, I think. It is the funniest 8 minutes. It's an 8-minute song, but it makes me cry every time I watch it. When you get to the second half, especially, the stuff I did is ridiculous. I was doing Trump, and then I did a Sleep Sofa's Emporium song at the very end for Joe Biden. Oh my goodness, guys. You have to see this. 5 hours. How long are we on here? Let's see. It is officially it's 4 o'clock in the morning right now. We're about to hit 5 hours and 13 minutes, my friends. And I don't think I can go anywhere because we have 20 people on. Let's throw another 0 behind there. What the frig? Let's stay until the sun comes up. I'm not even kidding. Let's do it till the sun comes up. I'm going to play you a Donald Trump episode. Listen, if I get disconnected because of Donald Trump, these jerks, they do it a lot. I will see you tomorrow for SNL. Don't forget that. This episode makes me laugh every time. President G-Hole. Here we go. Winning big league, G-Hole.
Harold and Jameson live from the studio. Donald J. Trump joins us to talk about President G.
Good afternoon, and thank you for joining me on the next episode of the Donald Trump Show. I believe this is episode 11. Unbelievable. I think this episode has to be about President G-Hole. Look, I got a problem with the G-Hole. He's out there delivering Fluhan all over the world. Everybody's blaming Trump. But the only person to blame is President G-Hole. But no matter what I say, they don't believe me. It's a weird world we're living in right now. It's either Trump or not Trump. Nobody's talking about the issues. What does Trump think about abortion? What does Biden think about? Well, let's be honest, Biden doesn't think about anything. But if he was to think about something, what would it be? Maybe, did I put underwear on this morning? Did I change my pants? Did I poop my pants? I don't know. These are maybe questions that Sleep Sofa Joe asks himself. But look, let's see if we have any clips for today. Do we have anything? Here we go.
世界卫生组织总干事先生
You guys couldn't get the subtitled version? I mean, what the hell? Where's my translator? God almighty. Alright, I guess I'm going to have to respond and pretend I know what the hell he's talking about. Let's get back to it.
各位代表
Good day to you too, Giol.
首先
Yeah, Shawshank Redemption was a good movie, but what does that have to do with anything?
我认为
No, that's close. It's Dufresne. Andy Dufresne. I think he's trying to say the character's name from Shawshank.
在人类抗击新冠肺炎疫情的关键时刻
I'm not really sure who Kwame Shakur is. It may be Tupac's son.
突发事件
Oh, it is. Well, I have one question for you, Jihol. Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell the world what was going on? We could have done something about it. You know we call you a Jihol, right?
举行这次市委大会
Look, you brought it upon yourself. I can't control your actions, G. We only come up with nicknames for people based on their actions, and you've been a Jihol, I'm sorry.
具有
You should be, Gio.
十分重要的意义
All right, look, I can't do this anymore. I can't understand him.
人类正在经历第二次世界大战结束以来
I'm not sure I appreciate your tone.
全球
What did you say to me?
新冠肺炎疫情突如其来
Okay, look, I need a translator. I can't freaking do this without a translator. I just can't. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. He keeps saying things. It sounds like he's insulting the Trumper.
最严重的
See? That's exactly what he's doing. He just said it, Ziyunda.
公共卫生
He said invasion. They invaded us with coronavirus.
现在已经波及
I'll tell you what, Gihol, if you ever speak to me like that again, I'm gonna trump you right in the face. Anyway, look, that's about enough for today's episode of the Donald Trump Show. Remember that President G is now President G-Hole. Sleep Sofa Joe is probably taking a nap right now. And I'll see you tomorrow on the next Donald Trump Show. Have a good night.
The Donald Trump Show. Oh, Muslack. Oh, buddy, this is just a comedy show. I hope you get that. We're here to connect. I say often, I don't care who you vote for. If you're going to vote for a guy who literally is a sleep sofa because you hate a guy that the media told you to hate, I'm sorry for you. I wish you would do a little more research. And I wish that you would actually read more than CNN tells you or any other fake news. Because if you look into it, what you would find is when the dude went down the escalator in 2015, they created a narrative that day, and it never shut off. Like, dude became president, and you saw, not my president! And we're going to derail this president. And every step of the way, we're going to derail this president. That's what they... are you really that foolish? You think that what you heard is true? Really? Don't you remember how everybody loved the man up until the escalator? Everybody loved Trump. But outsider no good for insider. Outsider no good who's talking about draining the disgusting swamp that's made us all prisoners of the country for the last however long. It's unconstitutional for them to take our income tax, but we pay it every year, or else we go to jail. It's crazy. That's not going to change, but that was something that they put on us back in World War I, and it never left. It was supposed to just be during World War I. to raise money for the war efforts. Just kept it on. There have been a handful of people from the IRS who've gotten away with it. And, we can't. They'll put us in jail. But it's unconstitutional for them to take your income. It's apparently supposed to be a 13% flat tax, what the founders originally hoped for here. Yeah, that's what Archives done the same thing. Archives said, I'm not really on either side of the circus show. Me neither. I've been neutral the entire time. But if I have to look at both of these candidates, you've got a guy who's proven himself to be a really good president, but the media has lied to us and not shown us any of it. Muse Luke, babe, go to Google and do one thing for yourself. This is good because you're writing down a lot of weird stuff, like pictures of the Chinese flag. Like, you really are misinformed. You're very misinformed. We actually, for the first time in 12 years, whatever it is, about 12 years when Bush was there, first time you have a president who cares about America and actually trying to do things for America, America first. Now, all of a sudden, isn't it interesting that Joe Biden's coming out and pretending that Trump's platform is his platform? Probably because he doesn't know anything. He's like, oh yeah, look, we're gonna make it about America. Are you? For 47 years, you gave away our jobs. You put people in jail. Now you've lost your mind, and you want me to vote for you again? Sorry. So as a guy who's down the middle, and I have to make a decision based on the facts. The facts are, if you look at the accomplishments of this president, I think he's done more in the 4 years than Barack Obama and Biden did in 8 years, first of all. Secondly, if you read those accomplishments and on the very top, you just say to yourself, these are Joe Biden and Obama's accomplishments. Just say that to yourself before you even read. These are Obama-Biden accomplishments, and then read them. Because the Trump derangement syndrome messes you up. No matter what you read, you're going to be like, nyeh, 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 nyeh. Just read it with fresh eyes. This is Obama-Biden. Fresh eyes. You may be surprised that almost every single thing he did was extremely liberal. Yes, that's right. He did things that your liberal party never did, like opportunity zones in the cities, so people can go and get jobs. Why didn't Barack Obama do that in 8 years? Historic black colleges and universities were refunded by Donald Trump for 10 years, beyond his terms. Why did Barack Obama defund the historic black colleges and universities? I thought first black president is going to care about the black inner city people and hardworking people getting nowhere in the country. I'm just confused by it all, guys. You just have to answer these questions. Why was the Jail Reform Act signed by Donald Trump, 4,400 inmates released, and 97% of them were black? As a guy down the middle, and I hear the entire world call a guy racist, and I hear those facts, I say, well, then I'm obviously being fed a pile of crap. Because no racist I know releases 97% black people, 4,400 people, when his predecessor could have and didn't. This guy got 4-5% of the black vote, and he's doing that? Historic black colleges and universities refunded for 10 years from Donald Trump. Opportunity zones in inner cities. They never had that. That's a freaking liberal thing, guys. That is a democratic thing that they never even thought of doing, but they go in every 2 and 4 years and steal your vote. They steal your vote. It is the party that has no interest in helping you at all. They pretend they want to help you. This is the truth show. This is real talk. They pretend they're going to help you. And every time they get your vote, they turn their back on you until the next 2-year cycle. Tell me I'm not. I mean, seriously, this is why nothing's ever changed, and why when you watch the Trump show and you see Joe Biden from 1994 saying the same crap we're dealing with today. And I make jokes like, was this just from last week? He's talking about Antifa, right? Because he's freaking talking about the same stuff is still going on. You can't tell me, and this is what really bothers me about Joe Biden most, you can't come in here and say that you have to restructure We have to modernize the infrastructure of America. This is what he says, okay? We have to modernize the infrastructure of America, and this president has failed to do that. You were in office for 47 years, and you weren't vice president 37 years ago. You were vice president 4 years ago, you boneheaded mental hate. I cannot stand this guy. I'm sorry, guys. When I hear him speak, I cringe. He says the stupidest things in the world, and then they're going to vote him in. Guess what? If he gets in, guys, if he gets in, I will be the first guy who comes on here that night, and I will say this to you guys. That's my sleep sofa. You will not see me on the street. Not my sleep sofa. It's not my sleep sofa. It's not my Joey futon. It's my freaking Joey futon. Okay, it's my futon and my sleep sofa all in one. It's the futon sleep sofa combo from Sleep Sofa's Emporium. You can buy a sleep sofa. It will give you 67% off of a Joey futon. You could roll it on your back as you go home. And sometimes they have a little brown stain on them because Sleep Sofa Joe falls asleep. And you know he poops his pants. It's kind of well known at this point. Anyway, guys, how long have we been on the air? Let's say 5 hours, 25 minutes. Really? Went back to 25? 5:25? We talked about that a few minutes ago. Oh, Muse Lab has left the building. Look, you can't get through to everybody, guys. You know what the problem is? Is people like that won't even have a conversation. They won't even listen to facts. I'm like, these are facts. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Do you have a problem with the fact that Orange Man ain't so bad? I went to see Trump, okay? This is 2016, before the election, and he came to Fairfield, Connecticut. So I went to check him out. And I always liked Trump. Like, I thought he was a funny guy on TV. You're fired. Look, I really didn't do much, Trump, I guess. But I did say you're fired. Oh, then I'd be like, you're fired. And I was like, okay, yeah, classy. We got to get some more. I didn't even fill my coffee cup. I did go walk Max, though, a little while ago. So, Trump I always had no problem with. But what I do have a problem with is this. Let me show you what I have a problem with. This is why this exists. I wish that dude stayed on so we could see this. This is why we have a problem in America right now. Are you guys ready to see the truth? Because it's right here, showcased on episode 3 of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. This is Nancy Pelosi.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with episode 3 of the Donald Trump Show. Nancy Pelosi. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
I want to thank you for joining me on episode 3 of the Donald J. Trump Show. Today, we talk about poison. That's right, don't drink the poison. It's going to kill many people more than coronavirus. Yeah, poison. That's right. Nancy Pelosi. Yeah, I'm sorry. Some people don't know that we do call her poison. Let's take a look at this clip here. I want you to hear what she has to say.
You demonize, and then we call it the wrap-up smear. If you want to talk politics, you call it the wrap-up smear.
Let's be honest, Nancy, you know nothing about politics. And wrap-up smear? Really? That's what you've been doing to me? Sounds like something you got from your OBGYN. But whatever.
You smear somebody with falsehoods and all the rest, and then you merchandise it.
I'm sorry, Nancy, can you say that one more time? What was that?
You smear somebody with falsehoods and all the rest, and then you merchandise it.
Look, she's creating fake news. She told the reporters, you create a story. Let's get back to this clip.
And then you write it.
Can you freaking believe this?
Unless they see it's reported in the press that this, and this, so they have that validation that the press reported the smear.
You write the story after we report the falsehoods, and it becomes a validated story by the news, by you, the fake news garbage.
It's called the wrap-up smear. Now I'm going to merchandise the press's report.
Also, when she says merchandising it, who is she, Mel Brooks from Spaceballs? Spaceballs the flamethrower. Yeah, okay, Poloisen, whatever.
Now I'm going to merchandise the press's report on the smear that we made. And it's a tactic. And it's self-evident.
You see there, she says it's self-evident because we've been doing it to Trump since he came down the escalator. Well, I have to tell you that I'm happy that I found out about this Poloisen. Now I can put all of my efforts towards taking you down to Chinatown. That's right. We will drain Poloisen and Schumer from the swamp.
Johnny, I love that. Datsy Poloisen. Some people call her a polidiot. And she really is a polidiot. She says she knows politics, but no, she knows how to be a polidiot, really. But don't eat any of her baked goods, okay? You will be poisoned. And when you're poisoned by Nancy Poloisen, it's weird. You get these Crypt Keeper nightmares. You don't want to have a nightmare with the Crypt Keeper. Because it's Poloisen, she pops out of the crypt and she goes, Tales from the crypt. It's Poloisen. Pansy, do you remember that time we were watching Bordello of Blood with... You guys remember that? Oh my goodness. Crypt Keeper, the Tales from the Crypt, Bordello of Blood. That's right, yes. Holy cow. I'm trying to think of the dude who was in that. He used to be on, he's the brilliant comedian guy. What's his name? Bordello of Blood. It's Richard. No, it's not Richard. It's the funny guy who's always doing the funny, comedy like this. Cha-cha-cha. What's his name? Can't think of it right now. He was on with Bill O'Reilly. He did the tour with Bill O'Reilly. I'm seeing him in my head. You guys know who I'm talking about. Nancy Poloisen, look, I want you to understand. When she told people to come to Chinatown to get some Chinese noodles, what she was really doing is she was trying to get as many people into a square mile as possible so she could empty her Poloisenness all over the place. She wanted to go and just Poloisen the entire country. It starts, though, with the poisonous fruit. She's the poisonous fruit. Nancy Poloisen is the poisonous fruit for the Democratic Party. And she's held up a stimulus for the second time. You don't think we could use some extra cash? You don't think that Nancy Poloisen wants to go buy vodka with it? You don't think that possibly Hammerlin Jameson wants to go buy a couple of bottles of Jameson? You don't think so? You guys are awesome. Still kicking it with me. 5 hours and 31 minutes in. I think we officially have to go to 6 hours now. My longest show is 6 hours and 3 minutes. So even though that puts me at just at about 5 a.m. my time, we're not done, guys. Let's bump this thing up. You kidding me? We got 20 on? Let's go up to 50. Let's go up to 50, my friends. I love you guys. Let's get going. Here we go. Got another one for you. What else we got? Okay, this one's pretty funny, guys. I'm imagining a time when you guys had not seen the Great Wall of Trump. This is it. It's very crazy. Here we go. The Great Wall of Trump. Featuring Donald J. Trump, Hillary Clinton, Barack Obama, Biden. I think he's in there as well. And more Trump. Episode 9 of the Donald Trump Show. The Great Wall of Trump.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with episode 9 of the Donald Trump Show, The Great Wall of Trump.
Thank you very much for joining me. Episode 9 of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. We're going to get into it today. I've got a lot to share with you. Border wall. Everybody's always saying, Trump, when are you going to build the border wall? We're building the wall. But they gave me such a hard time. Such a hard time.
The President of the United States, having failed to get Mexico to pay for his ineffective, unnecessary border wall.
We'll get back to Schumer and Pelosi after some other clips. I think you guys may like these others, and we'll put it all into perspective. It's Trump Show. I'm just going to show you how other presidents felt about immigration.
The bill before us will certainly do some good.
Start with that. He says he wants to do some good. Let's see what's next.
It will authorize some badly needed funding for better fences and better security along our borders.
Holy cow. Obama wanted to put up a fence. Nobody cares. I want to build a wall stronger. They have a problem with that. We're talking Three Little Pigs, people. He wants to use a fence. I'm talking about a wall that the big bad wolf can't blow down.
The fence is now basically complete.
Wow, Barack, you got 5 years out of that fence. Good job. We had to start building an actual wall because what you did was crap.
Maybe they'll need a moat.
Or maybe they'll need a wall.
Maybe they want alligators in the moat.
Now that one I have to give Barack. That was hilarious. Still, I'll take the wall.
Every place in this country are rightly disturbed by the large numbers of illegal aliens entering our country.
Bill Clinton says illegal aliens and everybody applauds and they get behind him. But Trump does, and they call him a xenophobe and a racist.
The jobs they hold might otherwise be held by citizens or legal immigrants. The public service they use impose burdens on our taxpayers.
You see, they're always with you when they need the vote. But as soon as they get in office, they turn on you. Get used to it, people. It's the way it's always been with the Democrats.
That's why our administration has moved aggressively to secure our borders more.
Can you believe that?
By deporting twice as many criminal aliens as ever before.
Maybe I should hire Bill to say his words / my words on the campaign trail.
I voted for a fence. I voted unlike most Democrats, and some of you won't like it. I voted for 700-mile fence.
Wait, Sleep Sofa Joe voted for a fence too?
Let me tell you something, folks. People are driving across that border with tons, hear me, tons of everything from byproducts from methamphetamine to cocaine to heroin.
And listening to Sleep Sofa talk about the same issues I have with illegal aliens is just kind of laughable.
It's all coming up through corrupt Mexico.
Joe Biden mentions the drugs. He mentions the illegal aliens coming across the border. And he wants 700 miles of fence. No problem. He's not a xenophobe. He's not a racist. You call Trump whatever you want. That's the problem. You guys just make up your fake news. What do we have next? Anything left?
Former presidents have said to him that they wish that they had built a wall. Do you recall President Obama ever saying that?
Come on.
Bumbling Biden. At it again. Look, guys, you can tell it's a double talk situation with Biden. Everybody before me wanted a wall. Remember when Schumer said ineffective wall?
Construction of a 630-mile border fence create a significant barrier to illegal immigration on our southern land border.
So let me get this straight. In 2009, a fence is significant, but in 2020, a wall is ineffective? Really? Everybody before me wanted a wall. Trump gets it done.
I love that episode. That episode makes me laugh every time, especially that opening scene where Pelosi and Schumer are ripping on President Trump, and it says, "I'm with stupid." And Pelosi says, "I'm stupid." Oh, I love that. It makes me laugh every single time. So I'm going to play you guys something here because I want to make sure you guys see the finale episode of the Donald Trump show. I saw a couple of oh my goodnesses when you see the stuff that's really been going on out there. When you see this episode, you will understand when I said, because Chris over on Facebook was saying, Mark, you nailed all the points. He's like, right on. I asked him to come over and join us on the tube. Chris, we got up to 20 now. We're 20 on YouTube still. 5 hours and 38 minutes and 38 seconds in, and we're about to play episode 25. This is the craziest episode of all because I wrap up the entire 25 episodes into this one right here, okay? And I'm just going to play it. It's called Gaslighting an American Election.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with the final episode of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump.
Thank you. Thank you for joining me on the final episode of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. We're wrapping it up. People don't like all of the episodes on the sleep sofa. Look, let's be honest, he's such a bad candidate that they have to try to distract you with all kinds of fake news. Like the newest, did you see? We destroyed them with our RNC. Their numbers start going belly up. So now they're trying to spin the narrative. So wait, let me get this straight. The Trump supporters are the ones who are rioting in the streets? Why don't we take a look a little closer and see what's really going on?
I am very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness.
The sleep's over. You just failed the test.
My physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness. My mental fitness.
Wow, tongue-tied, bumbling Biden. Welcome to the show.
I just don't even know why there aren't uprisings all over the country, and maybe there will be.
There she is, Nancy Pelosi. Oh, how is that hairdo? No mask, huh? Oh, but no one's above the law. But you, huh, Nancy Pelosi? Look, let's get the gaslighting going. Here we go.
People need to start taking to the streets. This is a dictator.
When did Glenn Beck turn into such a chooch? I know, it's not really him, but that squarehead sure looks like him.
You know, there needs to be unrest in the streets for as long as there's unrest in our lives.
Wait a minute, but didn't you say the Trumpers were the ones out on the streets? Who's lying now? Oliver and Cox?
Show me where it says that protests are supposed to be polite and peaceful.
Well, it's called the First Amendment of the United States, Chris Quobover. You should probably read it sometime.
Do something about your dad's immigration practices, you feckless.
Wow, super classy. You should do something about that face. You've got RBF. Resting bee face. That's right.
When they go low, we kick them.
See, behind closed doors, it's not when they go low, we go high. It's when they go low, we kick them. They've been kicking the hell out of the Trumpers since I came down the escalator, really.
How do you resist the temptation to run up and wring her neck?
I mean, news reporters threatening violence? Guys, are you paying attention?
Biggest terror threat in the country is white men, most of them radicalized up to the right.
Now, this one's hilarious. Don Lemonhead. Are you kidding me? All of the rioting on the streets is your left-wing Antifa scumbags. Let's think about this logically. For the last 90 days, the press has been saying, oh, peaceful protests. They wouldn't have done that if it was for Trumper.
Thought he should have punched him in the face. I said, even if you lost, he insulted your wife.
Yes.
He came down the escalator and called Mexicans rapists and murderers. He said, well, what do you think I should have done? I said, I think you should have punched him in the face and then gotten out of the race. You would have been a hero.
Yes.
He came down the escalator and called Mexicans rapists and murderers.
Look, there's a gaslight right there. I never said all Mexicans were rapists and murderers. Just that they're sending a lot of them. Guess what, though? Sleepy said very similar things in 2006.
I'd like to punch him in the face.
Robert De Niro, the most overrated actor in the 20th century. I mean, look, I get it. The one character you played in Raging Bull. And you think, like, you could continue the same guy?
Look, you're terrible and everything else. The same character over and over and over. Let's squint our eyes and talk the same. So I'm not really putting too much stock in Bobby De Niro.
I said if we were in high school, I'd take him behind the gym and beat the hell out of him.
You see that? Sleeps Over Joe is the one who's behind all of the gaslighting. Sleeps Over bumbling Biden. He wants to fight me behind the school. Look, let's go, Sleepy.
Very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness.
I just had to watch that again. Oh my goodness, he's such a marble-mouthed, muffin-headed bumbler.
Come on.
Sleeping on his sleep. Let's watch that again.
Punch some people in the face!
Yep, I think so. And also Matthew Modine. Looks like he's cast for the part of Val Kilmer.
When was the last time an actor assassinated a president?
Well, ancient history would tell us that it was John Wilkes Booth. He shot my favorite president of all time, Abraham Lincoln. And of course, he was the first Republican, but most people don't know that. But I have to say, Johnny Depp, I used to like you when you played Jack Sparrow. Who knew you'd turn into a real-life scumbag pirate? Do you have scurvy?
They're still going to have to go out and put a bullet in Donald Trump, and that's a fact.
Now, that's the first time I've ever heard that. Pensy, do we have this guy's information?
Yes, Mr. President. We have the location on one beaker from Sesame Street.
Where is John Wilkes Booth when you need him?
Very clever. I see your husband is the ghost of Christmas past, so you got that going for you.
This way. That's it right there. Pull it up.
Remember this one? Somehow I still look better than Kathy.
I have thought an awful lot about blowing up the White House.
Do you remember this when Madonna stood outside the White House right after I won? You guys have been doing this since day one.
A Missouri state senator is under investigation by the Secret Service after saying she hopes President Trump is assassinated.
What the frig is wrong with this country?
I will go and take Trump out tonight.
This Maxine Waters, she's one of the worst of them all.
And if you see anybody from that cabinet in a restaurant, in a department store, at a gasoline station, you get out and you create a crowd. And you push back on them. And you tell them they're not welcome anymore, anywhere.
This is when it got bad. Maxine Waters standing there, lighting the fire, yelling, oh, get in people's faces. Do you remember when that started happening? People having dinner and being yelled out of restaurants? Yeah, that was all them. But oh, no, let's blame Trump somehow.
And sadly, the domestic enemies to our voting system and our honoring our Constitution are right at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
Are you kidding me? This is poison right here, right? She poisons everything. I offered $10 billion to the Postal Service, and she said no. They're the ones who are destroying America. The Democrat socialism is just communism, really. Talk to anybody who's dealt with people who are like, hey, socialism, and then 5 years later, it's a communist country. It's going to happen here under Sleeps Over Joe.
They're not going to stop before Election Day in November, and they're not going to stop after Election Day.
For the record, this is the vice presidential candidate for the Democrat Party.
And that should be, everyone should take note of that on both levels, that this isn't, they're not going to let up, and they should not.
They're not going to let up, and they should not. So wait, if they're your people, and they shouldn't and will not, how did they become my people?
If you think we're rallying now, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Look, I think I've made my point. that the people on the left are crap, really. And all they've done since the beginning of 16 is try to derail my presidency. And they're trying extra hard right now. And it's all because of this.
I am very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental fitness.
Look, I can't help it that you chose a sleep sofa as your candidate. But that doesn't mean you could gaslight for the last 4 years, and that when your poll numbers are starting to drop, you just spin it and say, oh no, it's all Trump. The public can see through your lies. Look, this has been quite an experience having my own talk show, the Donald Trump Show. But every good thing comes to an end, so I guess this is it. Maybe we'll see you sometime in the future. It's Donald Trump signing off.
So guys, I'm lower here because I'm sitting in my chair. Let me see if I can bring this down. Hold on a second. Let's try something here. Will that work? That's a little better. That'll work. So, I'm kicking it back in my chair. Wendy, how are you? Oh, I'm so glad you enjoy it, Wendy. I've been live for 635 days in a row. We are at 5 hours and 49 minutes right now, Wendy, and we are not stopping. Cross, how are you? Oh, Cross, we started at 10:30. We're 5 hours, 49 minutes in, my friend, and we're not done yet because I have to play you guys something else here. Check this out. Ready? There's something if you haven't yet, about 4 days ago, I played every episode of the Donald Trump Show in a row. And I'm going to show you one right now that I think is kind of where we got crazy on it. This is episode 7. I just want you to see all of the hypocrisy of Joe Biden, okay? And if you are on the fence right now wondering who to vote for, this will tell you everything you need to know. Check it out. Episode 7 of the Donald Trump Show. I should have entitled this Rap Rock. Literally. Just, you're about to pee your pants. I'm sorry.
Emerald Jameson live with you from the studio. We go to Donald Trump with episode 7 of the Donald Trump Show. Right in Biden.
Thank you very much for joining me on episode 7 of the Donald Trump Show. We're going to get right into it today. I've got a lot more on Sleep Sofa Joe. That's right, we're calling him Bumbling Biden as well now. So let's get into it. What do we got? First clip of the show.
You gotta, we gotta reassure, look, here, my message to everybody I talk to is we're gonna get through this.
Are you sure, Joe? It looks like you can't even get through a sentence.
We provide a Medicare option. That's exactly what Rap Rock and I talked about in the beginning.
I'm sorry, did he just call Barack Rap Rock? I didn't realize he had a pet name for Barack Obama. Hey, Rap Rock, let's get together and go and talk about that foreign policy. Hey, Rap Rock, you want to get together and play some basketball? Hey, Rap Rock, could you make me a PB&J? Absolutely hilarious.
I made a mistake. I said it 14 years ago. I trusted George Bush to keep his word. He said he was not going to go into Iraq.
This is when it gets really interesting. You ready?
Only way we're going to get rid of Saddam Hussein. And it's going to require guys like you in uniform to be back on foot in the desert taking taking Saddam down.
Wait, I'm sorry, but didn't you just say that you were against the war, Sleep Sofa? I think he's losing his memory again.
From the moment shock and awe started, from that moment, I was opposed to the effort and I was outspoken.
Let's take a look at Outspoken Joe. That's maybe his news. Maybe we'll call him Outspoken Joe if it's good. Let's see.
Some of my own party have said that it was a mistake to go to Iraq in the first place. But the cost of not acting against Saddam, I think, would have been much greater. The President of the United States is a bold leader, and he is popular.
No, after that clip, that's it. We're going to call him Backtrack Biden. That's right. He backtracks. He said that he didn't support the war, that he's talking about George Bush like they're best friends. I'm not sure what's true with Sleep Sofa Joe.
When I marched in the civil rights movement, I marched with tens of thousands of others to change attitudes. And we changed attitudes.
When I was about the age of the guy standing over there, I got involved in the civil rights movement.
And now, the truth.
I was not an activist. I was not out marching. I was not down in Selma. I was not anywhere else.
Okay, so basically, Sleep Sofa Joe never did any actual protesting, although he's been campaigning on it for his entire career.
The first year in law school, I decided I didn't want to be in law school and ended up in the bottom 2/3 of my class, and then decided I wanted to stay, went back to law school, and in fact ended up in the top half of my class.
Look, I really want you to pay attention to the detail in this video right here.
I think I probably have a much higher IQ than you do, I suspect.
I'm pretty sure that your IQ is a moving number, Sleep Sofa.
I went to law school on a full academic scholarship, the only one in my class to have a full academic scholarship.
So let's get to the truth.
Senator Joseph Biden may have more explaining to do. The new questions stem from taped remarks of Biden during an April campaign appearance in New Hampshire.
And in fact ended up in the top half of my class. I won the international moot court competition. I was the outstanding student in the political science department at the end of my year. I graduated with 3 degrees from undergraduate school and 165 credits, only need 123 credits, and I'd be delighted to sit down and compare my IQ to yours if you'd like, Frank.
I can say one thing.
Look, the facts are Sleep Sofa Joe was a terrible student.
Biden now concedes he did not graduate in the top half of his law school class.
He didn't?
That he does not have 3 degrees from college.
He doesn't?
And that he was not named outstanding political science student in college.
Really?
Newsweek says Biden actually went to school on a half scholarship, ended up near the bottom of his class, and won only 1 degree, not 3.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't stop laughing. Back then, I guess they didn't fact check you in real time. That must have been a couple weeks later. So funny.
Now Biden says Newsweek is right. His memory had failed him.
Sleep Sofa Joe makes up things. Bumbling Biden. Did you hear him bumble there? He's a bumbler. Bumbling Biden strikes again. Bumbling Biden. Look, he's a bumbler. He bumbles in his Joey futon. He takes naps in his Joey futon, and sometimes he takes longer naps on his Sleep Sofa, really. Look, 15% off when you buy a Sleep Sofa as well as a Joey futon. Go to Joey Sleep Sofa Biden's Futon and Sleep Sofa Emporium. We're selling all kinds of sleep sofas there, Wendy. Wendy, when you come in, you can get 7 different fabrics, and you can get they have a different edition. It's called the Senator. It's a lumpy mess, just like the real sleep sofa, really. Our president is creating order out of chaos. That is what people have to understand. It's so true. I mean, he's really going to drain the heck out of that swamp if we can get him 4 more years. And I can't wait for that. Honestly, how cool would it be if I could do the Donald Trump show for 4 more years? The Joe Biden show is just not going to be as fun. I'm doing a pretty good job with it. Oh, look, my Aunt Judy told me I should poop my pants and that I could just kind of wipe it up with my underwear. He's out of his mind, this Sleep Sofa. I got another one for you, though. Okay, guys, because we are officially, let me tell you where we are. We are at 5 hours, 57 minutes right now. We're going to go over 6 in about 3 minutes here, and we're going to be into it once I play you this clip. I'm going to just show you the very first episode of the Donald Trump show so you guys have an idea how it all started. Here we go.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with the very first episode of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Look, I want to thank you for joining me on a brand new episode of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. We're going to be here every week delivering truth about the Biden campaign because no one's telling you what's really going on. I'm going to pull back the curtain and you're going to see what Joe Biden is really up to. Here we go.
We choose science over fiction. We choose truth over facts.
Will somebody please alert Mr. Biden that truth and facts are the same thing? I think he's been watching too much fake news on CNN. Okay, what else do we have from this blubbering train wreck?
My name's Joe Biden. I'm a Democratic candidate for the United States Senate. Look me over. If you like what you see, help out. If not, vote for the other Biden. Give me a look, though, okay?
Now, first of all, who's the other Biden? Who is the other Biden? I'm wondering, because if it's Hunter Biden, he'll be in jail. But if there's another Biden, perhaps he can actually complete a sentence. That Biden I'd like to hear from. Okay, let's see what else we've got.
Trust.
Like his strange hold on Defense Secretary Ash Carter's wife, Stephanie.
Sleep Sofa Joe has been doing this for years. He's a creeper. And we're going to put a stop to him.
I like the way your hair smells. Let me give you a little kiss here.
And can you believe? Look at how he's touching that little girl. Honestly, I'm a little worried about that little girl. Sleep Sofa Joe has been doing all kinds of racist things for years. I'm just going to show you a few of the clips. Take a look at this one, for example.
You cannot go to a 7-Eleven or a Dunkin' Donuts unless you have a slight Indian accent. I'm not joking.
Look, I'm surprised you guys are fine with hearing Joe Biden say you need an Indian accent in order to go to Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, I've been to Dunkin' Donuts many times. I don't have an Indian accent. But let's continue on. I have a lot more to play for you. Now check out this clip, for example.
Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
Racist Joe strikes again. Poor kids are just as talented and bright as white kids? What does that even mean? This is getting good, guys. What's next?
Play the radio. Make sure make sure you have the record player on at night.
Really, Joe? That's a good idea. We'll get the record player out. How about we go and actually light a fire and we do smoke signals? How about that? What do we have next from Sleep Sofa Joe?
Think about it. We hold these truths to be self-evident. All men and women created by you know the thing.
The question is, do you know the thing, Joe? Do you know the thing, Sleep Sofa Joe? The thing, Joe, is that we are all created equal. That's right. God is the creator of all, not Satan and your adrenochrome. Okay, let's get one more at least. How about one more?
I'm not going to be a mule. I got something to do. I got to go do boom, boom, boom.
Did Sleep Sofa Joe just say he has to go do a poop-a-doop? I think he said it right in front of his crowd. I would never say that right in front of my crowd. If I'm going to take a poop-a-doop, I'm doing it on my own time, not in front of people. I don't know. It's a little weird there. Look, let's give him a chance to redeem himself. One more, okay?
You got more questions, but I tell you, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, then you ain't black.
Wow. Really? Look, I'm not sure what else to say after watching that ridiculousness. But that's Sleep Sofa Joe. Are you going to vote for that guy? How about you? Look, if that's the case, this world's crazy.
Guys, we officially made it to 6 hours. We have a 6-hour and 2-minute live stream right now. And realistically, here's a crazy thought. I gotta get up at 7:30. It's almost 5. So shouldn't I just stay up and just keep broadcasting till 7:30? Now I do have another SNL tomorrow night. We're going to be rocking out. Wendy, yeah, right. It's going to be tough for me to get up. But I usually only get about 3 to 4 hours of sleep anyway on a daily basis. I mean, we're here till about 3 o'clock every day, you know. But I do have to get up early tomorrow. I did say, though, I was like, you know, look, I'm going to, I do need some rest. But you know what? I wanted to get to at least 6:03. We're at 6:03 in about 15 seconds. You are dead on your feet. I know. And you know what? This is fine. What I'm going to do, I'll be back up to 19. I love you guys. Seriously? Hope you guys know. Tim Beers, how are you, buddy? Tim made it over from Periscope, guys. Tim, I'm so glad you're here. Welcome to the hashtag Real Talk family, my brother. Tim, just to give you a little overview, this is the 6 hour and holy cow. All right, this is my 635th day in a row of the Real Talk show. I started this thing on December 31st, 2018. And what started as a vlog turned into a long-form Instagram show and Facebook, about an hour and 15 minutes a day, and that turned into 2 hours, and then so on and so forth. And then we find OBS, figure out how to broadcast with all this cool stuff, chat windows, and fast forward. We're here 635 days in a row. We do 2 to 6 hours. And honestly, one of these days I'm going to come on early enough that when we get to 4:51 in the morning, it will have been like 9 hours. And I'll be able to say stuff like, yeah, we do between 3 and 9 hours a day. Right now I say we do between 2 and 6 because usually it's around 3.5. But we do 6 as well. Tim, thank you so much, buddy. I really appreciate it. And please ding the bell as well as subscribe. And Tim is our 80th like. I'm so loving that. I was wondering who was going to be our 80th like. Guys, you've done so much for this program in less than a month. And we're about to break 2,000 subs. Thank you to all of you for literally, we went from 295 subs to just under 2,000 in about a week and a half, 2 weeks. And I've been doing this forever. The problem is Facebook, YouTube, Periscope, Twitter, they censor this, and you know why? Because people don't want us to connect right now. They want us to divide. And what they keep saying is, divided we are weak, and they know together we are strong. So when they see what we're doing here, and they see the positivity that comes along with it, and then they see my Trump impression, and then they see the fact that Biden's a sleep sofa, and I'm alerting you to the fact that this guy's a piece of furniture that they're going to instill into the highest office in the land. I joke, but I'm serious. You're going to walk into the Oval and be like, wait a second, I thought there were 7 sleep sofas. Why is there an 8th sleep sofa in here? Oh, no, that's just Joe Biden. He's taking a nap right now. Oh, he is. Let me just quickly say something to all of you guys. Just an Angel, love you. Body and Soul, love you. Kim Skywalker, love you. Just an Angel, I said it already, love you. Archives, love you. Sissy, love you. Tim Beers, love you. Chris Donaldson, love you. What else do we got over here? Wendy, welcome, new to the show, love you. And every day, what you get from me is love. What you get from me is light and positivity, but then music and just connecting. This is a show where you are a part of this program. This isn't just me broadcasting. This is you being a part of the family. And that family needs to grow. So please take anything you like, any bits, share them on your Facebook page, share them on your Twitter, share them on your YouTube, whatever you feel like doing, share it. I welcome you to, because this family is going to grow very quickly. And I pray it does, because I've been doing this to bring us together. And it's not about a faith, it's about love. And we all have that. So let's forget about all the religions. Let's forget about all the hate. And let's start thinking about how to heal this world from the inside out. And every day we'll continue the mission until we dominate the darkness with the light. And that's all I can say. Archives, you're awesome. Yeah, basically, guys, too, I am Johnny Canna. Johnny Canna Seed. That's my brother right there. And Bradley Smith, my brother. Seriously, guys, tomorrow is going to be fire. Like, we just did 6 hours and 7 minutes. We're going to do another 6 hours tomorrow. And I'll be with me with like an hour and a half sleep. I'm not even joking. We're going to go crazy tomorrow night again. I love you guys. Seriously, I want you guys to have a great evening. And just remember, tomorrow, I'll drop a couple clips for you. We're going to watch something right before the show like we do every night. Now, that's my new thing. Right before every show, we're going to watch a clip together, a song or something I did from tonight, and then we'll go live together for Saturday Night Live. So until tomorrow, my friends, make sure you send your requests to me. You can pick up a Donald Trump t-shirt. Go down into the description there. You could also subscribe to my Patreon. You can go to the website, order a face swap. And if you love the show and you want to support the show, I will make a face swap for you. And I will just talk about you constantly because I appreciate that so much. So, until tomorrow, keep smiling and stay sane. It's MARKPIRES. And it's real talk.